No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Shaibu is a governor.
Shaibu is from my state. He's a deputy governor to another president. He's a like Mugu. See, the right for time of the party is the kingdom of most foreign powers and the power that take it by force. He has to take it by force and remove the devil. 8 years, deputy governor. He's not trouble.
People of Edo State, I thank you all for standing by me under these troubling circumstances. As the Deputy Governor of Edo State, it is with heavy heart, yet a resolute spirit, that I come before you to address the recent events that have unfolded within our dear state. I denounce in strongest terms the illegal impeachment by the Edo State House of Assembly over trumped-up charges. This is not just an attack on me as an individual, but on the very democratic principle that we hold there. It is a dangerous descent into dictatorship and a threat to the foundation of our democracy. Let it be clear that this impeachment was hushed because of my ambition to contest the Edo State 2024 governorship election under the People's Democratic Party, PDP. An ambition that is a legal right to all citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's a sad reality that in our political landscape, ambition is met with resistance, and those in power seek to silence opposition through illegitimate means. I have dedicated my life to serving the good people of Edo State with integrity and honesty. I have worked tirelessly to improve the life of our citizens. I've upheld the values of democracy and justice, and yet, in return, I am faced with baseless accusations and a blatant disregard for due process and rule of law. The allegations brought against me are nothing more than a smokescreen to conceal the true motive behind this impeachment. It's a flagrant abuse of power and a betrayal of the trust that the people of Edo have placed in their elected officials. We refuse to stay inactive while our democratic institutions manipulate and exploit for personal gain. We will fight this injustice with every ounce of strength in our being for the sake of the people of Edo State and the future of democracy. I call upon all well-meaning citizens of Edo, and indeed all Nigerians who believe in the principle of democracy and justice, to stand with us in this moment of crisis. We cannot allow tyranny and oppression to take roots in our society. We must resist the forces that seek to undermine our freedom and trample upon our rights. To the members of Edo State House of Assembly who have chosen to forsake their oath of office and participate in this charade, I say this: history will judge harshly for your betrayal of the people who elected you to represent their interests. But know this: you do not have the power to silence the voice of justice and truth. I call upon the judiciary and all relevant authorities to intervene and uphold the principles of justice and fairness. Let the truth prevail over lies. Let the rule of law triumph over lawlessness. I am confident that the legal system will vindicate me and expose the sham that has been orchestrated against me. I want to reaffirm my commitment to the people of Edo State, to the values that bind us together as a collective. I will not be deterred or intimidated by those who seek to subvert our democracy. I will continue to fight for the right and freedom of all Edolites, by extension Nigerians that suffer oppression. I will stand firm in my resolve to see justice done. As we stand united in the face of tyranny and oppression, I urge all to remain calm and go about our lawful duties as good citizens and true Democrats. Together we will overcome this dark chapter in our history and emerge stronger and more resolute in our pursuit of freedom and just society. Thank you for the opportunity given me thus far. God bless Edo State and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I remain Comrade Philip Shaibu.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is another day. Today is Monday, 8th April 2024. Thank you for your time with us, my wonderful people right there. I appreciate every one of you. We still have a couple of videos to present to you guys. I just wanted to quickly come in to acknowledge those of you right there already on the comment section. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy new week to you. Adolai Watch, thank you very much. You can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Lucky Iyamu, thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky, Promise to do Brazil, Don't Light. Thank you. God bless you all. Manova, I can see you. Stella Masavedo in the building. Thank you very much. Great Mind, I can see you. Patience Demudia, thank you for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I'm gonna God bless you now, my people. Mr. Joseph OG, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Sabovo Konga right there with us. Thank you. Ais also said thanks for joining us. Ade Adobo, thanks for joining us. Damia, I can see right there. Love Maduke, thank you. Washington Amarege, thank you, my people. Mike Akionbare, and God will bless you now, my people. I appreciate you all. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, and God will bless you now. Do your part, press on that like button, help us to share, and we can see Peg Muddy in the building. Thanks for joining us. Then we have Mr. Ike, Alama Fule, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Amaka E. Thanks for joining us from Twitter. I appreciate you. Now James in the building. Thank you. Faith Wilfred with us right there. Evie Jack is with us. Messi Omarege. and many, many, many more. Rosie and Yosh, thanks for joining us. Thank you over there, honors. As you can see right there, CXL with us as well. Atas, Samola, thanks for joining us. Stephanie, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Michael and Amara in the building. Wabo Felix, thank you, my people. Edo Voice right there with us. Thank you very much for joining us. And I can see Timmy DB, thank you. Adelaja Ogumbiyi in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Mercy, thank you. God bless you all. Then we have Leonard Anozie. Thank you. Timmy EDB and many, 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 many more. I would like us to move on right now. As you all can see, is a breaking news today. I believe this is the first time in the history of Edo State, that a deputy governor will be impeached. So I don't know. That's why I use the word I believe. If you think I'm wrong and you are from Edo State, please come here to educate me. But for me, to the best of my knowledge, this is the first time a deputy governor have been impeached in Edo State. And it's no more. If you have to look at it statistically across Nigeria, is few that have passed through this kind of thing in the whole Nigeria. So Obaseki have breaking a record. Yes, I should call this a record. Philip Shaibu, as we speak right now, is just a common citizen as you and I in Edo State. It's baffling. It's surprising, though. It's really surprising because if you have to go back to history and look how Philip Shaibu fought so hard during the time of 2016 re-elected governorship seat, you can see that Philip Shaibu actually betrayed his own, according to what they are saying, that is related to Comrade Adams Oshomole, that betrayed Adams Oshomole to make sure that Governor Obaseki returned back to office. But today, Adams Oshomole and Obaseki have become friends again. In fact, best of friends again. Now, Philip Shaibu is left alone. This is baffling, it's surprising, it is crazy. I don't know what many of you are going to learn from this, what just happened right now in Edo State. But meanwhile, we have a new person now that they have given the short time left in as governor for Governor Obaseki in office to rule as his deputy governor. In case some of you don't know this guy, this is the guy right there. What's his name again? His name is a bit difficult to pronounce. His name is called Omobayo Marvelous. Omobayo. Is Omobayo, is he a Benin person or Edo State? I don't know. Say for this platform, we all are learning. So I don't really know. I've not seen this guy before until, this. Although, I'm going to shock you guys right now. This same guy, because some of the things that some of us are saying on this platform, that Labour Party in Edo State have been captured. Some people have said it, like, to be precise, someone like Mr. Alex have repeatedly stated it, that Labour Party in Edo State have been captured. He's there. He's right there. So he's on ground. He always saying this, but I'm surprised that, because Olumide Akpata, that's one of the, Olumide Akpata might be free as a person, but with the things that is going on, just like Aswa Igodaro right now, with the reputation of Obaseki is gradually affecting him. Before people measure Aswa Igodaro, they measure Obaseki. They measure Aswa Igodaro once, they measure Obaseki 50 times. So it's crazy. So the same thing with Olumide Akpata concerning Labour Party in Edo State. Guess what? This same guy that is now the deputy governor of Edo State, that was him in Labour Party. He was contesting, then he was actually contesting to become for House of Rep, I guess, Emoji, who contested as a Labour Party candidate for the Federal House of Representatives in Akoko Edo Federal Constituency during the 2023 election, brings with him a blend of professional expertise and political acumen. So that's what I can read here. He have contested. He was actually in Labour Party, so they went to bring him out of Labour Party now to come and become a deputy governor under PDP, under Governor Godwin Enogagase Obaseki. You see, this is one of the reasons I told you guys that I'm gonna be neutral in this upcoming governorship election in Edo State. Yes, because I will allow everybody to fight on their own, because the whole thing is really, really confusing. To be honest, it's confusing. When you mention Aswan Igodaro, Obaseki name becomes a block right there. When you mention Olumude Akpata, then Obaseki name also come in again as a block right there. So when you mention the other one, Ogbewolo, you know, then Tinubu, Satanic APC, all of them becomes a block. So there's a block everywhere. So I'm just going to leave it to roll. Everybody should, you know, exercise and express their freedom of association on this particular election that is coming on in Edo State. Yeah, but I would like us to quickly listen to how the inauguration went on today. Then I'll come back to you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there.
The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and in all circumstances, I will do right by all manner of people, according to law, without fear or favor, affection or ill will, that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person any matter that shall be brought under my consideration or shall become known to me as Deputy Governor of Edo State, except as may be required for the due discharge of my duties as Deputy Governor of Edo State. So,
can see Obaseki right there was smiling and all that. Let's take this.
I'm sure your name really surprised a lot as the choice of a new deputy governor. So, first things first, how did you get this information? And presently, even after your story, how do you feel now?
I feel great because there's a task ahead. The task is to ensure that the governor finishes well. And I am sure that I have the requisite and the prerequisite skills to discharge my duties and contribute my own quota. Leadership or governance or being given any political position is a privilege. So it is God's own plan. God is always interested in who even becomes a special assistant or a councillor, as small as you think it is. So I am privileged. It is just God and nothing more. But what I can tell you is I will do the best. It is only when I am done. It is not when I am tired. I will do my best and ensure that Edo is moved from where he has taken it to a more enviable height. Yeah.
And looking at your local government, Africa Edo, I'm sure the celebration will still be all over.
Oh, it's going to be like that for decades, because what happened just now is historic in the minds of our people. In 1963, you heard when the governor said that division, it was a division actually. There was Akoko Edo when there was one Nisako. There was Akoko Edo when Nisako became 2 Tiri, Onwa became 2. You can see that level of, with over 45, 46 major communities. And we have so much natural resources underneath us. But what we needed was just one leadership, one leader who could just bring it close to the government and the people who benefit. So I think even I don't look at time, because man, the better self with 1 day. You can meet your helper in 1 day. So forget all the story of 6 months, 8 months. It doesn't occur to me. I've already started working. I'm going to my office right now. Thank you very much.
Okay, all right. I would like us to quickly listen because a lot of people have started to react to this. Let's listen to this audio right here quickly. Then I'll come back to you guys.
Karma is a bitch. Karma, they say, is a bitch. Phyllis Shaibu's Achilles' heels. Phyllis Shaibu's downfall is a lesson to all of us in whatever we do in life. Just about 36 months ago, Phyllis Shaibu went on air to castigate one of his greatest benefactors in life on a mainstream media. Join hands with a recurrent betrayer, with a traditional betrayer, with a professional betrayer, with the man whose betrayal runs through his veins. Join hands to bring his benefactor down. That show of shame was like a renaissance or a reminder of the myth and poetry, literature known as Macbeth. William Shakespeare, Macbeth. That dictates and teaches what a betrayer really is. If you remember the last statement of Julius Caesar, et tu, Brute, et tu, Brutus, and you, Brutus. That was exactly how we all watched Phyllis Shaibu castigating, vituperating, verbostically on Adams Oshomole on the global media. A man whose head was oiled by Adams Oshomole. At that point in time, I told everyone that cared to listen that karma is a bitch. I told everyone to watch and to think how our children and our progenies will feel when they look back into our histories, into our archives of activities that we conduct here on earth. Just barely a few months ago today, just before our eyes, 100 years to come, this story will be written in historical books that our children will learn from. We might not value what we are witnessing today, but our children, when these are documented, will look back and say, what a betrayer and what a karma on Phyllis Shaibu. Where will Shaibu run to now? Where will be his pride? Where will be his values? We have turned politics to become a place of envy, greed, jealousy, inordinate behavior. Only in Nigeria that is sustainable. In Africa. Oh, this is politics. Politics makes you to betray. Politics makes you to envy. Politics makes you to want to pull your brother down. It is not politics. It is sorcery that you guys are practicing. Wickedness in high places. Envy and jealousy, callousness in high places. I am ashamed of Phyllis Shaibu. His conduct was adequate enough to conduct the Japanese suku. That is, swallow some tablet, sleep on his bed, and die away. greed, inordinate, callousness, shamelessness. Where will he run to today? Will he run to the man who shielded him? Will he run now to Adam Soshomole? This is history before us that we must mark and take cognizance of. That what we call politics in Nigeria is nothing but inordinate greed, jealousy, envy, hatred. Pull him down. That has cost most politicians their perpetuity today. Most people did not grow in politics because of their innate wickedness to see others grow, innate envy to respect and honor who has oiled their heads. Where will Philip Shaibu and people that behaves like him run to today? Karma is waiting for Obaseki himself. Everybody that he met on the way, he crushes them. Nobody progresses where Obaseki is. Obaseki has been able to display hatred as politics. Hate for fellow man, progress. To Obaseki is what politics is about. That is no politics. It is witchcraft, sorcery. Every single Edo man, especially from his Benin extraction, that was growing politically, that Oshomole a non-Bini empowered, Obaseki crushed them. And he's thinking that his tomorrow will be bright. Our revered king, the Oba Bini, has warned him exactly 36 months ago that remember life after office. Little did we know that this will catch up with Shaibu so quickly. Shaibu was in that meeting when the Oba said, remember your lives after office. Barely few months or few years, we hardly remember who was our last local government chairman. We hardly remember who was our last councillor. We hardly remember who were our House National Assembly representatives. We hardly remember who served in National Assembly. Yet, people have not learned that power is transient. Many got into offices, never remember their fellow friends, never remember their brothers, never remember their communities until they're out of that office before they now say, oh, vanity. Politics is emancipating your people out of perpetuity into happiness and joy. Nothing more. Obaseki and Shaibu displayed the last 7-8 years callousness, wickedness, and hatred for fellow mankind. It is catching up with them gradually. It is catching up with them gradually. But let us say here that we should not be looking and laughing at Philip Shaibu. Many of us are guilty of the same offenses. We believe that office and political powers that we get temporarily, we forget that it is given for us to emancipate our fellow human beings, not to push them into objectivity. Where will Philip Shaibu run to now? Where will he run to today? A man who destroyed his benefactor, a man who destroyed a father figure in his life. He stripped Adam Oshomole naked before the whole world, shamelessly. Like the prodigal son, where will he run to today? As you today start laughing at Philip Shaibu, think about your own life now politically. Have you done well for your fellow mankind? Did you remember your benefactors? Did you ever think or thought that that power is transient when you were a local government chairman, when you were in the state assembly, when you were in the national assembly, when you served in various government capacity? Did you look back that this will be temporal? Shaibu may be today. If we don't learn, tomorrow may be ours. It is shameful, despicable, what we have witnessed in this generation. I wish you all well.
Okay. Thank you very much, guys, for listening to that. But I would like to, even though we know that power is transient, yes, I know that. But that particular person talking there is actually blaming Phyllis Shaibu for betraying Oshomole, right? Now, I want to pass my own question to you all. What is different between Oshomole and Obaseki? Or what is different between Phyllis Shaibu that some are blaming right now and Oshomole? Listen, I don't know. It looks like that particular person is fighting for Oshomole. You know, Oshomole is part of the satanic people that destroyed those states. Oshomole brought Obaseki. Obaseki brought Phyllis Shaibu. Oshomole gave birth to, politically, to Phyllis Shaibu. So all of them are the same. So power is transient, we understand. I would have been happy if maybe, the man was using words like karma have visited these guys, but affected just one at the moment. That's what he's supposed to be saying. No, power is transient. You have beaten the figure that fed you. Are we talking about the figure that fed you politically? Godfatherism, satanically. So it's crazy. Because for me, what is different between Obaseki and Oshomole? Is it the same Oshomole that some of you are celebrating today that stole 30 billion water storm project in Edo State that Obaseki promised to probe and he failed woefully for not probing him? Is it the same Oshomole that you people are insulting Phyllis Shaibu for today that Obaseki and Oshomole have become best of friends as we speak right now? Just to pepper Shaibu. Have you guys heard of the popular saying that your enemies can gather, or rather, your enemies can gather all because of you, not that they like or love themselves. They only gather because of you because they want to find a way to destroy you, to gossip about you and all that. So what Obaseki and Oshomole is currently doing, they don't like themselves. They only gather to become a friend publicly so that Phyllis Shaibu go hear the pain properly. That is my take on that. So for you to say, oh, thank God, power is transient. Oh, everybody know that power is transient. But what is different between Oshomole, Obaseki, Phyllis Shaibu? Tell me, what is different? I don't know. Maybe some of you might have a different opinion later on once I post around a link, but this is my own opinion. I just want to leave my own monologue before I post out a link later on. It's crazy. So for me, I will describe this scenario as karma visited these people already. That's all. We are waiting the same karma to visit Obaseki, the same karma to visit Oshomole. That's it. So what is the need of, you betrayed this, you betrayed this? What is different from these people? But meanwhile, some of our Edo brothers and sisters have responded to this. I'd like to quickly listen to this.
Says, my deputy governor just made a statement. What a lawless country. Just imagine when governor and House of Assembly they obey court order, power tossing people. If you people can be this desperate, now ring primary. Now ring primary finish, the guy cry come and say he want go court because he get the real results. When I say no, why I want go court, go cry? Say Phyllis Shaibu, you are not supposed to cry. You are supposed to go inside. Now the man go court. Court stop now because say they don't do what they give una, what they give una, all of una wrong come out. Pass impeachment, disobey court order. Now so that one when artifact matter come that time, they call the correct una out of the anger. Now I go to appoint new Enogis. Now the same thing that they do deputy like this. So out of the anger, una no say no be governor supposed to appoint a Enogi. If I talk now and say they drag balance issue, enter politics, they drag politics issue, enter politics. If person do wetin resemble that thing, they go talk am. Now the same thing now where as na take go appoint new Enogis on behalf of the Oba of Benin. Oba talk he said on behalf of the Oba of Benin. When na go appoint Enogi, we be say the matter see they drag for court today. Now one use na hand take put fire for Benin. Oh, Shaibu. I don't know say Shaibu go fit threaten Obaseki like this. Obaseki, this Obaseki no dey sleep again. See, that's Obaseki. He go say, I know what Shaibu can do. Shaibu have the real result. He's going to take us out. You push it, just pass it, forget George, forget. Like they happen for those states. Shaibu don't bust that. He don't toss anything is illegal. I want to listen to the video. All I know say this election. We shall visit the scene of the forefathers today.
Okay, I will have to stop that video right there because I have so many reactions that I need to show here, but I'm not going to showcase all of them though because of time, you know. But what is currently going on right now, because I noticed some of our youth, some of our lazy youths in Edo State right now are confused right now. They are confused. Some of them are fighting for their satanic principle, you know, even though they know that this their satanic principle is corrupt. The reason why they are fighting for them is because of what they want to benefit from them. That's all. The problem we have in Nigeria, I said it before, is not just the politicians, but also the citizens. Because the citizens are the one empowering, or rather giving the satanic politicians the power to oppress us, the power to suppress us, the power to intimidate us. At the moment now, social media don't block. Some dope youth now, some they left, some they right. Some are supporting Shaibu, some are supporting Obaseki. You see, the problem we have in Nigeria, this is it. I'm telling you, this is it. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to another video right here. I'll come back to you guys shortly. God bless you all.
Where you are, you know, and it will be like a message to those who are going to have opportunity to hear it. If you are from Edo State, share the broadcast. I'm still going to address Oge Philip, the governor of the state. Brother John, share the broadcast I told you.
Oh, Augustine.
I told Philip Shaibu that you will not be a governor. I told him. You cannot underrate the prophetic. You cannot underrate the anointed person. I think that you will enjoy it. PDP has failed. They impeached Philip Shaibu, for sure. They impeached him. But PDP has failed in Edo. Edo, PDP has failed. I'm telling you.
You guys here, but time is not permissible at this particular time. Let me see if I can bring just one more in. Okay, let's listen to this one quickly.
Next document, the second time. I hereby on my receipt pronounce that the deputy governor of the state right honorable Philip Shaibu is hereby impeached.
Make I laugh small. Make I laugh small. Make I laugh small. Politics for Nigeria, it be like that. They say dog wey wan die, no dey hear master whistle again. Philip Shaibu rest, Philip Shaibu rest, Philip Shaibu rest. He say no. Na me be city boy. They don't know. Fly away, no dey hear word. Now they follow dead body enter ground. Philip Shaibu rest. He say no, you know the rest. They be city boy. They never impeach you now. You can still work with Governor Obaseki. You can still work with Ashwin Godalo. Now the same political party say, oh, now he be city boy. Use your brain before you lose it. Have you not lost the brain now? Your politics in Edo State, your career is gone. It's finished. That's of assembly now. They don't impeach you. Now me be city boy. Pride won't finish you. Tekuteke, tukuteke. Now it has over you now.
Thank you very much, my people, for that. That is the end of the presentation on the matter we consider those states. So I'd like us to quickly move on right now. Although there are a lot of reactions, but because of time, I can't present all this. Maybe we might have episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 20 on this particular issue, you know, to see how it goes. Although Philip Shaibu said he's not just going to give up like that, he's still going to continue to pursue this whole thing and take it to the court and all that. I don't know how that is going to work, because you know, when person will pass you for this our country, Nigeria, when he hold you for hand, he must pay you. And I be the thing. So I don't know the kind of court where you want to go where you will defeat someone like Obaseki. It's not possible. Yes, no, it's not possible, because Oshomole carry Obaseki go different kind of courts. You know, Obaseki defeat Oshomole hands down. He beat him anyhow. So Philip Shaibu, to be honest, my advice for you is just to move on. But I don't know how you're going to continue from now. But it's not necessarily that you have to continue. Yes, must you continue? Must you be a what is it called? A counselor? And then when you finish, you want to become a commissioner. When you finish, you want to become a speaker. From there, you want to become a deputy or a governor. From there, you want to go to a House of Rep or a senator. From there, you want to... Must you guys always do that? You do your position. Go to your village and sit down there, my friend, and look after your grandparents. You know, if not because of the money you guys are stealing and all that. To be honest, I don't know why people are saying your political career is dead. Your political career is this and all that. What are you talking about? Do you know how much these people have? Oh, God. It's difficult to educate ourselves in this country, Nigeria. Do you know how much where these people get? Their political career dead as how. Money where Philip Shaibu get, till he go die, the money not go finish. Money what Obaseki gets, if you not kill the political career today, till he die, he not go ever beg for food again. So what are you guys talking about? You know? So you guys to be facing the realism that is affecting you all. You are saying political career of person don't die. You know? Anyway, I'd like us to just move on. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Every Monday as a new week, we've decided to be playing this video for everybody. You know, received if you believe. That's what we're going to be doing on our platform right now. God bless you all. Let's take this.
Allow me to pray for you this week. This week, the Lord bless you. This week, the Lord keep you. This week, the Lord cause his face to shine upon you. This week, everywhere you go, you are blessed. This week, favor, mercy announces you in the name of Jesus. This week, everything you put your hands to do shall prosper. This week, the ground will yield for you. This week, the heavens open to you. This week, the earth yields for you in the name of Jesus. You are blessed everywhere you go. You are blessed in the city. You are blessed in the field. Everywhere you lay your head is blessed. Where you rise is blessed in the name of Jesus. This week, the lines are falling for you in pleasant places. This week, everything you do, everywhere you go, favor surrounds you like a shield. He will grant you favor with God and with man in the name of Jesus. This week, no weapon formed against you or your household shall prosper. This week, calamity will not see you. This week, affliction will not see you. This week, destruction will not see you in the name of Jesus. If they come against you one way, they will flee 7 ways in the name of Jesus. When you call for help, 1,000 will answer. In the name of Jesus, we call for resources from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west. In the name of Jesus, in this month of uncommon mercy, mercy will speak for you. Mercy will defend you. Mercy will protect you. Mercy will hold you up. In the name of Jesus, where others say there is a casting down, for you we will always say there is a lifting up. In the name of Jesus, you may not see the wind, you may not see the rain, but your bodies will always be filled with water, because he is your Jehovah Jireh. He shall always provide. In the name of Jesus, you shall never be without bread to eat. You shall never be without seed to sow. In the name of Jesus, everywhere you go, the lines fall for you in pleasant places. In the name of Jesus, surely they will gather, but if it's not of God, it shall not come to stand. In the name of Jesus, for he prepares a table before you in the presence of your enemies. He will give you a tongue that cannot be contested. In the name of Jesus, this week you shall never have a better yesterday. You shall go from glory to glory. You shall go from grace to grace. You shall go from strength to strength. So shall it be in Jesus' name. Amen. God bless you. Have an amazing week.
All right, a big amen to that, and I wish you all the same prayer. God bless you all, my people. As you all know, that whatever that we are doing here, God is number one. So I told you guys before, I'm a Christian, but I'm not a stupid one. I'm a Christian that call out things how it's supposed to be. Yes, I'm a Christian. I don't want to be overshadowed by the things that's affecting us in our country. I speak, my parents actually brought me up to speak positivism with my tongue. And you all know, for those of you that have been following me for a while, I prefer to stay that way. You know, I strongly believe that Nigeria will be better in our time. I've said that so many times, and I'll continue to say it, even though a lot of people are angry right now, which I totally understand. The situation of our country have pushed every one of us to the wall. A lot of people have lost hope. A lot of people have lost patience. A lot of people have lost almost everything. They just want to end it all and all that. But I want you guys to understand that Nigeria will still be better in our time. Let's stay focused. Let's stay hopeful. Let's continue to put out that energy, that enthusiasm to fight to see Nigeria work in our time. Our forefathers could not do this, what we all are doing right now. Postmodernism are pushing us and giving us the privileges to do what we are doing today. Let's continue to do this, my wonderful people. God bless you all, my people. I'd like us to quickly listen to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You know, as you guys can see right there, Mr. Peter Obi have given a tip that is not going to leave Labour Party. Let's take this.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. I've been going around the country trying to, in various communities, support areas of need. Today, the 7th of April, I'm here in Gombe, and I came to this market, you know, Pantami market, to be able to help them in area of water supply. That's the borehole I just commissioned. In area of water, because you could see their business here. You can see all the rams and everything here. You could see them here being sold, but they don't have water. For you to have such a business, you need water. So that's what we provided. And we're also going to support some individuals that will do remotely and send them some little money to support them, about 100 of them. That will be done and everything. So that's what we are doing. And I decided to come into the market itself to price the ram, which you can see, the smallest, like this one that they're looking here, which is about 8 last year, about 40,000. Is now double the price. The salary is just by the corner. So you could see that it's going to be difficult for everybody, especially families, to celebrate. And this is what we are seeing, that things have doubled, things have tripled. It makes even the poor more difficult to live in our society.
One of the issues that made Nigerians groan now is the issue of electricity tariffs. Over the few days now, Nigerians are also groaning under the increase. What's your reaction to that?
Well, my reaction to everything that is happening here is that we should all think it through, see how we can provide remedy, how we can deal with it, especially as it concerns the poor areas. Everywhere in the world is known that those who are living in high-band area pay more, while those in low areas are subsidized. That's the way it works. Thank you.
So reports have it that you are contemplating leaving the Labour Party for another party because of the crisis that are.
No, there's no such thing. I'm for peace.
Yes, but
I like peace.
But let me bother you down.
I believe that we are one. We are one people. Our concentration should be on peace.
Okay,
and I believe we will resolve all situations.
There are recent online reports suggesting you appearing with the former Kaduna State Governor. Is there any reaction to it?
Well, I'm more interested now in Nigerians feeding today than about tomorrow. We're always concentrating about the election rather than what Nigerians are going through. My commitment is about Nigerians living in a better society, living a better life. You could see this business without water for years. That's what we should care about.
All right, that one, Mr. Peter Obi, right there, our principal, a man that I'm proud of. Anytime, any day. Yes, anytime, any day. You don't have any kind of stain with this man, any kind of stain. But tell me about your principal. If you are listening to me right now, no vessel, not beside the find trouble. Just tell me about your principal. Who is your principal? Tell us about your principal and we'll describe him for you. While I'm telling you about my principal right now, describe him for me as well. Let's see if you're not going to lie. We're talking about realistic view. Tell us about your principal. Unfortunately, many of you cannot proudly talk about your principal, but you are supporting the same person. It's a disgrace. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to quickly listen to Professor Chidi on what you have to say here. As you all know, that Emefiele have been remanded for another big money with the say in thief. In fact, Okoko family come here, or even him, if you go fit come here before we start this one.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand. Fuck up. Fuck up. Please remind me that name.
Okay, thank you, my people. Let's listen to Professor Chidi Odinkalu, what they have to say here. This is one of the things that I've been talking about on this platform. Let's see if some of you will remember, but let's listen to this first.
So the question I've got, because the CBN governor by himself does not grant ways and means, it's got to be signed off on by the sovereign. How did we get to a situation where we ran up, we basically tore up the CBN Act under the green pen of the president, and nothing is being done? So Emefiele is being prosecuted, and I believe he should be prosecuted. But what about Buhari and his responsibility?
You think President Buhari should be prosecuted?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
For what reason?
Emefiele could not have torn up the CBN Act without Buhari's say so. Could he?
So would you say that it would be unfair to be prosecuting Emefiele without prosecuting Buhari?
All I am saying is Buhari has to be prosecuted if we are serious about this situation. The CBN Act is very clear. You cannot run up ways and means beyond the 5% threshold relative to the previous year's budget. Okay? Now, basically, if you transferred, look, at the moment, strictly speaking, the CBN, if you simply transferred the Ways and Means liability onto the liability side of the CBN's books, the CBN will be liquidated because the Ways and Means liability is higher than the CBN's supposed capital base, howsoever you compute that. How did we get to that?
Let me finally take you on the issue of security and the debate over state police. Are you also one of those who fear that governors might misuse that tool if eventually it sees the light of day?
I'm totally against state police at this time in Nigeria. Completely against state police.
Why?
You know, we have very short memories. You know, people will tell you, oh, you know, true federalism, it is done like that in America, it is done like, there are no two federalisms that are the same, right? Federalism is a principle that is adapted to local circumstances.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you right there. Before I will take on this article here, I'd like to quickly appreciate Peggy Monday. Thank you very much, madam, for all you do. I really do appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. No weapon fashioned against you and your family and your business shall prosper in Jesus' mighty name. I pray sincerely in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. And I say a big amen to that. Thank you very much, man. And I wish you the same prayer as well. Thank you very much for all you're doing, for your prayers, for your encouragement, for your consistency, for all that you're doing to see this platform move on well. I appreciate every one of you that is doing this as well. Now, God bless you, now, my people. On this platform, we are not a perfect people. Sometimes we might offend you, but always find a place in your heart to forgive us quickly, and let's move on. We are on the same course, fighting for a better Nigeria. If we are divided, we cannot achieve it. Now, God bless you, now, my people. I would like us to quickly move on now to this Emefiele issue. Because Emefiele, like I said before, I want Emefiele to rot in jail. Yes, what Tinubu is doing to Emefiele right now, I'm very, very happy. The only thing that I'm not happy about is that how come Emefiele is passing through all this and Buhari is using toothpick to eat ram for a village? Now that one, I mean, no understand. You know, as you can see right there, court remand Emefiele over alleged $4.5 billion. My people, una they say the money where one person the thief for Nigeria, one person. Then another 2.8 billion fraud, abuse of office. You know the year not be the 1 trillion or how many trillion way fair return. Oh. Remember saying this Emefiele don't fair return some trillion. Say me they forgive him, he return them. Say the book can't believe, say okay, he don't return everything, but they can't still find out say no, the money never finish on your hand. In case you don't know, before you start to argue with me, you first go argue with your living room first. $4.5 billion. Not be joke. Not be joke, in case you're not aware. $4.5 billion will give every part of Nigeria a wonderful hospital all over Nigeria. Every state. I'm telling you, in case you're not aware. One person go your thief this thing. Alex Imandru can't thief on that time for PDP. People say, oh, it no matter. It no matter. You see, I will continue to believe my friend who told me that if we are lucky, if Nigeria were lucky to have good leaders, that within 10 years, Nigeria will be more developed than Dubai. My friend, my Arab friend, tell me this one when I visit Dubai. He said, you guys are very unlucky to have bad leaders since Nigeria was created. If you guys are lucky to have good leaders, you can have this development that you are seeing today, that you are raining praises on within 10 years across the whole Nigeria. I wish you know how much these people they thief. Then now some of us still they support these people. You see, it's painful. Okay, let me dare some of our satanic listeners today. On the comment section, everybody listening to me right now that is on a comment section, just write who is your principal. Just put on there. Just say, for example, if now Peter Obi is my principal, no crime. no fraud or no corruption. Then just say if you be Tinubu, write Tinubu as well. You say Tinubu people will not go see there again. Now Atiku people will not go see there again. Because they support their people, but they know they are not proud of their people. Put it on the comment section. Make we see who will be proud. When I say they support thief, but you are not proud to bring out the thief in the public. Put on for comment section. Tell us who is your principal. Put on. We have a long way to go. It's painful. It's very, very sad. I'm not going to take on this anyway. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. I'm supposed to have done that even before starting my articles. I've totally forgot. But let me do that right now. Guys, click on the link. Join us here. Let's talk about everything that we've presented today. Although we still have 1 or 2 articles to present, but we are done with all the videos that we have for you guys today. Probably, click on the link and join us right here. I can see Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Say from one of the most renowned secondary school in Lagos, which I'm a student of, to probably the most corrupt official in the country's history. Sad. Yes, that's Emefiele, I believe you are referring to, sir. Yes, it's very, very sad. Very, very sad. A country where a lot of people are languishing away in poverty. One person, just one person, they thief billions. Billions. What a shame. What a shame. How did we get here? It's painful. Very, very painful. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me take another one here for you guys quickly. Then we can start talking. I can see some of you trying to call in already as well. Just bear with us. Bear with us. I will be prioritizing callers first. But let me quickly take all my presentation here. Then we can move on. Yes, as you can see, the other one there, my 8 months in office surpasses your wasted 8 years. Kano governor fires back at Ganduje. Not be small. They're saying a big fight they go on right now, But at the end of the day, you know how they settle themselves. After they don't fight small, they'll settle themselves, they'll enter house, and you and I go to talk, they go. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one. Peter Obi will not present the video already. Tax the rich, subsidize electricity for the poor. Obi test federal government. So I'd like to take that one out. I'd like to quickly bring another one in just because of time so that we can take it from here. Thank you very much, my people that just joined us right now. And God bless you, my people. Yeah, Emefiele, we don't take that one already. Yes, we don't take this Emefiele already. So let me just take it out of my screen, Then Mr. Peter Obi also went on that Nigerian government must invest heavily in the north, in the northern side. Nigeria must invest heavily in the north to overcome insecurity, poverty. Obi, now he talked this one. So the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, LP, in the 2023 election, Peter Obi says the country needs to tackle the devastating effects of poverty and insecurity in the northern region of Nigeria through agriculture and industrial revolution. So it went on and went on and went on, So I'm not going time though, no day our side for this particular one anymore. That one is coming from channels, articles, so you can go read more right there. Let me quickly bring another one to your screen. We have about 2 to go, so we can start talking on time. Yes, let me bring this one in. Nnamdi Kanu does still come out again for news, as you know, say every day they come out. Release Nnamdi Kanu, don't be like Buhari, who had personal hatred against Igbo people. House of Rep member urges Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu with immediate velocity. So we are still waiting. For me, I have strong belief that Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu, but I don't know when. Because so I first talk this thing, this headline when I see so. I first talk Kamo. I say, when I see all these things, sometimes I remember where I first talk for here. If you remember, I mentioned something similar to this, that I believe Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu. There's no way he will act like satanic Buhari. And this is almost the same thing, that this House of Rep member is saying here. So for me, I'll keep that faith that Nnamdi Kanu will be released under Tinubu's administration. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Okay, that is all in terms of article. I'm done with all the articles that I have for you right here. But I'd like us to quickly listen to what Omoyele Sowore have to say here over our police force, which I've also talked about as well. But let's quickly take care. Thank you.
I am too, but of a different kind.
All right, talking about cost of governance, yes. You have spoken, robustly about the retirement benefits of police officers. I saw your tweet yesterday where you talked about the fact that it is unacceptable that these people have served 35 years and their, gratuity is about 1.5 million naira. I'd love for you to talk more about that. And
that's less than $1,000.
I mean,
yes, it's less than $1,000.
And it's dear to my heart because obviously I'm a daughter of a police officer, retired police commissioner.
What is also interesting is that I actually don't like police.
Oh, really?
Yes. From my university days, I have injuries all over my body. My broken nose was carried out by police in 2021. But having said that, I think it's unconscionable. I was actually a police officer who stopped me 3 days ago in Lagos, and I thought he wanted to shake me down. When I lowered my glass, he said, "Oh, Mr. Shure, I have something to tell you. Do you know that we are being paid 1.5 million naira gratuity?" And I said, that must be some very gratuitous insult of a gratuity. That was what I replied, and I started tweeting right from there. It's very interesting that most people didn't know this. And it's also kind of interesting that the police in this country will protect with their life the people who are underpaying them in the ways that they've said. But you look at, as I mentioned, an average senator is taking home 15 million naira a month. It would take a police officer, do you know how many gratuities of police officers with 1 month's salary of a senator? But you then go back to governors who serve sometimes 4 years in office. And then they have all these allowances and gratuities. You can't even finish counting them. The one in Lagos, Tinubu started it. You have to build him a house in Lagos and in Abuja. You have to build, in fact, the house in Lagos is so luxurious. He was staying there before he moved to Aso Rock. The house Lagos built for him. He's entitled to change of car every 2 years. He's entitled to police, DSS. He's entitled to 100 million naira medical if he goes to medicals in Nigeria. If he goes abroad, the state is responsible for the forex payment for his medicals. All of this is it's close to several billions of naira just to take care of a retired governor who probably already also stole more than enough from contracts and several other things, security votes. And then the policeman who is protecting him after 35 years, an ASP takes home 1.5 million naira, which is less than $1,000 after 35 years. How does he survive? That was what provoked that. And it's very interesting that it became a major conversation on social media. I was surprised by that people were talking about it, even though a lot of people who are even talking about it are the people who fought for the police during NSAS. Yeah. And the police were the ones who also shot at them during NSAS. Like I said, I don't know how many people get beaten up by the police or roughened up by like me. But in my conscience, I just couldn't take it. That our own police. And now it speaks for all the civil servants, by the way. Teachers are also facing the same thing. Doctors, everybody who is a civil servant who works with the federal government takes home nothing. But a few of them who are at this highest position take up everything with them. And I think this is also an urgent matter that should be addressed immediately. Immediately. I'm willing to lead the police on a protest, but they said they don't have a right to protest. But I think it's our time they start thinking. This one has to do with their survivor.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Before you go, okay. I think you did mention something about Mr. Orosanye's corruption charges. I just wanted to make it clear that the court has, yes.
Exonerated the court always clear them, no problem. Yes.
Just to make that clear.
That's fine.
Not
that's
our
fine.
stance
Yeah.
here on our
I'm glad to hear that it got cleared and his report is now cleared too.
Absolutely.
All right. So staying with.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. The last video that I have for you guys today is Dino Melaye Dino Malaya, as I know, say Dino Malaya get a lot of expensive cars in his compound. He don't buy another one again today. He showcase out to people according to the price. They say he buy this one for 1.8 billion naira. You know, so we hear them more. I don't say that they carry all this price because this not be normal G wagon. I be this, but not G wagon. Now that long one we can't get it, can't be as he get. We could have watched it.
They give me contracts. This is 2 million naira contracts.
Customize. This one at Dino. I don't know whether at Dino number. I don't know Dino 8 or Dino 10 for a plate number. I guess what I'm saying. Okay, that is it. You know, Dino Malai na be that. So, you know, say some of us are very good in celebrating our politicians. So, yes, thank you very much, my people. And then when I will talk and reach, I appreciate you all and God will bless you now. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share our videos, press on that dollar sign, encourage what we do here. I appreciate those of you that have already hit on the dollar sign. God bless every one of you once again. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I'd like to take calls quickly. Then I'll come back to the people on the panel. I'm going to repost the link again for those of you that want to join us. Mr. Shimize, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon to everybody.
Mr. Shimize, because we have traffic, you only have 3 minutes. Just be quick, please. Only 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
All right. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know where this fight, Shaibu and Obaseki start. I think I would say Shaibu was kind of desperate to become a governor. That's what I see is playing around. For me, he's supposed to be patient, a little bit, following his master, step by step. Though, I don't know, I heard that one time he leaked secret of the government. I don't know what the secret. I know government have secret of the when they used to govern. So for me, he was so fast in everything. He could have come down, take it step by step, follow his master, know what he's doing. So for now, everything he just put everything in shambles. You know, he just scatter everything. So I don't know where he's gonna start to fight Obaseki or fight whoever. And the man that was saying about what's his name? Elvis, help me, please. I'm trying to remember.
I don't know what you're trying to remember, sir. Which guy? Philip Shaibu or Obaseki?
No, the governor. No, I mean the governor before.
Okay, Shomole.
Thank you, my brother. So I don't know, is he praising or Shomole? I don't get it. All of them are the same. All of them are the same place. They are the same corps. So I don't see the reason why. Obaseki, Oshomole did what he did. In fact, he did what he did in Edo State. He did bad. So I don't see the reason why that man will be coming out and try to say, oh, it's Kama. Oh, Kama, hold all of them. As you say, Kama. But he already catch up with Shaibu. Oh, well, I don't in Nigeria is horrible. It's horrible. They just mind their pockets, mind their what they will benefit. You know, they don't care about the masses. And that thing, they need to change it. Person, anybody that's coming in need to change it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let them focus upon the masses.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let me quickly take another call here as we have so much traffic right now. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
You know what, well done, bro. The matter about Shaibu and Obaseki. See, we talk from now till next 20 years, sir. Waiting your the happen now oppression. You know, say me, sometimes anything we too rain or the two together for the talk about person too more me and not there and I know all my friends the same thing. And so everybody they talk for here. Now just oppression. And I not expect say Obaseki will they do this kind of thing. When Obaseki he forgets say Oshomule you want to do the same thing to run. The last election when he do for Edo State. But see what they do for you guys. You know, this guy be. You understand? Most of all, why would they support the Aswell down? It's not because of Obaseki, because Obaseki don't mess up. It's just because of that Aswell, because of say, yes, we believe say the man, but Aswell now get problem because of first way big and command. So me, I just leave that one for there. Because now oppression now they happen so because this thing never happened for our state. One, it never happened before. This is just the first time in history. You understand?
Okay.
My people. So you see this governor Emefiele. You know, Nigerians, we sabi do one thing. Sometimes we go all know where the truth they go. We will first go Canada, go America, go Japan, go France. And where the problem is in Spain, will they beat around the bush? Will they beat around the bush? Sir, yes, they deal with a Emefiele. Now good thing. But what about the Oga where they in charge that time? Because you know why they not be people try to go that where that one they because of a boy now they office so. Now be president, so where are we going to? We talk from now. There's nothing they can do. Former President Buhari, Jubri, you understand, sir? They cannot do anything. There's nothing they can. They're not able there. Just trying because now they office so. That's one thing about Nigerians. Because that is why most of us they already say these people without we know
take
the right step. We are just joking. We are playing.
Thank you.
Governor Emefiele they deal with us.
Your 3 minutes.
Now the position that time, sir. So
Thank
that
you.
is all my contribution, sir. Thank you, bro. May
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I don't have anybody calling in right now. Let me quickly move on to the panel and speak to someone else. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, Martina Basu TV. I can see you, madam, just coming in. God bless you. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojabi. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. I appreciate you. God bless you too. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez and many others right there. And God bless you, now, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Let us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me take this call quickly. I love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, man. I did find
out. 3 minutes. I'll just quickly talk.
Okay.
Quickly.
Right.
Yeah, I will just refer to yesterday a bit. You know, when I said what I said, I know that Sister Rita actually talked down on what I said, but I will still stand on what I said. It was too quick. You should have respected the husband and more him for maybe a year, even if she wants to do that kind of a thing. I still stand on it, and I'm not changing my mind.
But I love God is my strength.
Now,
but let me say this quickly. Whenever anybody talk down on whatever you say, don't let it bother you. It's a normal thing. It's just a disagreement. Yes.
No, it's not bothering me. I just want
Okay.
I thought Rita is my darling. I know that I'm not. I just want to say I stand on it anyway.
Okay, thank you.
Now let me quickly say something. You see this Edo thing that happened. Yeah, I'm looking at it. You know, it's good when people are saying that Philip did one thing, he did one thing. Yes, it is true. You know one thing, the measure that you give, it will come back to you. You know, it will come back in you in full. If true, Philip has actually did what he did to Shomole, it is coming back. Even Obaseki, he's not innocent. You know what I'm seeing in Edo State now? They are trying to set up godfatherism. That is what they want to do in Edo now. It's as if Obaseki is taking hold of that country, of that state. And it's going to be under his control if he's not there. You know, and then the other man, please, if you can tell me the PDP man's name. I've forgotten his name.
The PDP man, who's that?
The one that is going to be contesting the new one.
Okay, Aswen Godaro.
Yes. When I went to the toilet this morning, I was coming, I just stood up and I had his name in my heart. And what I'm seeing in the Edo State happening is a kind of organization, a kind of thing that they all, even, I'm sorry, I will say this, even the man in Labour Party, I'm telling you people, let us open our eye. Something is going on. They are all together. And when the thing is going to happen, it's still going to fall back to PDP. So like what you said, I heard you. Just stay. Don't put yourself in this thing. This war that is happening in Edo is going to see go back to PDP because they are all in this clique. Labour Party in Edo State is not what we are looking at. So let me say 3 minutes. Let me leave it. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I know you, man. The law of God is my strength too. Now, so you say make you leave and later you go come complete them. You come back, come complete them. I know you.
Because I love you.
Yes, so you know this, madam. You go say, okay, 3 minutes that you talk, no wahala. Later she'll come back, come take another 3 minutes. You will come complete. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Thanks for your time. Let me come to the panels quickly. Let me hear from our people. Mr. Alex, I'm going to start, although Mr. Alex is not the first. We have Mr. Jonathan as the first. As you all know, we like to prioritize our brother, Mr. Alex, because he joined us from Amagba, Benin City. In fact, he needs to talk on the situation that is going on right now, right there, because I present in the inside the hall where they pitch for the Shaibu today. Make it tell us how they take pitch up. Mr. Alex, talk to us.
Can you hear me, Mr. Najawas? Can you confirm my volume?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. I am very grateful for the opportunity of being prioritized. Thank you, my fellow panelists, for your understanding. I don't really like it, but it's a situation here sometimes. We are struggling to be on live programs from Africa. It's a struggle. It's a tussle. You have to struggle with network. You have to pray for network to be stable. You have to pray for your battery not to run down easily. You have to pray to be free to talk when you are caught upon. It's a lot of struggle. So thank you for your understanding. And Mr. Najawash, I want to thank you. Those on the comment section, I thank you so much for your time. Our enemies amongst us, thank you for taking out time from your busy schedule. Of course, viewers worldwide, thank you. I'm very sober. I'm very sober, Najawash. It's like the black man leadership is cost. There is a cost on Nigeria when it comes to leadership. From the Martinonipos down to the Cinquano, down to the peripheral level, there is a cost. No love for the people. No love. It's all about how much can I get? What do you have for me? How much is going to be my account balance? How many houses will I buy at the end of the day? How many cars we are spending money acquiring plastics and metals. People who are even making these cars don't even drive them. They just give it to you to collect your money from. Look at the money somebody put on a car, 1.something billion. I don't understand. What is wrong with the black mind? Especially when you have no source of income to prove these things. My goodness, what is wrong with us? Coming back to Edo State, Mr. Najawash, it's just a sad situation. I'm not for Shaibu, I'm not for Baseki, but I'm so sober looking at the speed of the impeachment. The speed. My goodness, look at the way it was done so quickly. And we cannot fix one road. They come one road for 8 years with that same speed. The speed of this impeachment really got me thinking how Nigerian politicians can be so wicked and so heartless. Looking at how they amass wealth with so much, with reckless abandon. Being a political scientist for donkey years now, I've never read about this kind of wickedness in any area, in any enclave of the universe, like is happening in Nigeria. Look at the speed they impeached Shaibu. That's your problem. Obaseki should tell me how he has ruled those states for 7 years. Don't distract me with Shaibu saga. The $500 million Edo State is owing, how did you spend it? The 500 billion Edo State is owing, how did you spend it? How did you rule? How did you take care of the people when Fulani herdsmen were killing people? What was your response? How many roads did you construct? Not Shaibu's problem. So don't deceive me with that. It could be a plot between them to distract us from the real truth, from the nitty gritty. Look at the speed of the impeachment. Not up to 6 months. It's already done. And now our mothers are battling dilapidated structures in the marketplaces across the 18 local government on the daily basis, under the scorching heat and the unforgiving rain, every downpour on a daily basis, and they are still taxed. Taxes are still collected by the state government through the local governments, through the local councils. And look at the speed. We cannot use this speed to develop marketplaces. We can't use this speed to protect our people. We can't use this speed to build our primary schools. We can't use this speed to bring about 24 hours electricity. When it comes to what will benefit the poor people, there is always English, a long story about it. They will tell you federal government security belongs to federal government, police belongs to federal government. The governor can't do anything. His hands are tied. But look at the speed. It's just like the same speed the governor was using to demolish houses. 1,230 houses were mapped. 5 communities in the name of claiming government land. Even Russia and Ukraine war, they've not bombed up to 1,230 buildings as at then. So look at the speed to quickly pay back somebody you perceive to be your enemy. Look at the speed for selfish interest. Look at the speed for wicked activities. Look at the speed for settling political scores. Whereas the poor people are lamenting, our farmlands have been taken over by Fulani herdsmen. There is no speed to address it. And our land has been given to Chinese by the governor himself. Our forest reserve have been given over to strangers. Look at the speed. The Bible said the wicked are hasting. They are quick to do evil. They are quick. They are quick. Edo State is still backward. Edo State is still flooded. The water storm project, there is no speed to complete it. There is no speed to promote. There's no speed to make sure things are working for the Edos. Whenever it rains in Edo State, you have to park your car for days and for hours so that the flood can go down, so you can go to where you are going. Yet no speed to address these things. No speed. Our primary schools for our children are in a state of comatose, are in the state of quagmire, and there is no speed. It doesn't touch the governor's hearts. And people are crying, show us our debt burden. They are using my children's name, your children's name. Even you live in diaspora, so long you are born in those states, your name has been used to borrow money. The governor is not having that speed to let us know, to put us up to date, how much he borrowed, why he borrowed it, and on what project did he spend his money on. Look at the speed to impeach Shaibu. So suddenly the House of Assembly is working. Suddenly the judiciary is working in those states. Suddenly the governor is active. Suddenly the governor is on ground. Look at the speed. The wickedness is so alarming. I got thinking for more than 1 or 2 hours. I said, oh God, indeed, the great Obas of the ancient Benin Kingdom will be crying in their graves. How the mighty fall in the ancient Benin Kingdom was so great and respected by Brazil, the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the kingdom of Denmark, and the kingdom of the Ashanti those days. the great Obas who came before the colonial masters came, they'll be crying in their graves, they'll be weeping. This is not how they developed those that great kingdom that got the attention of the Portuguese explorers led by Alvaro dos Santos, who came as explorers. Instead of staying 1 week, they stayed for 3 months, admiring the streets, the lanes, and the street lights of the ancient Benin Kingdom. Nigeria, I want you to know that men are just evil. Who can know the heart of men? Look at the speed. So we have this kind of speed in government. We have this kind of speed in governance, and we are still walking inside flooded areas. Oh my God. I'm overgasted and flabbergasted. How are the mighty falling? Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Askelon. Least the daughters of the Philistines will rejoice, and their circumcised will triumph, of course. But let me tell you, I've got news for you, Mr. Obaseki and Shaibu, whatever you did. History will not forgive you. Karma will not forgive you. You pay for how you have treated those state people. You pay for all the lies, all the games. I suspect this is a game to distract us from asking them how they rule those states. Because Shaibu has more than 29 allegedly filling stations littered across the country, and those monies cannot go out without Obaseki's permission. So I think this is a game. It's just a game because nobody is in prison. Shaibu is not in prison. It's not a serious fight. It's just a political gimmick. So how are the market woman benefited from Shaibu's impeachment? How many schools has been built now from Shaibu's impeachment? How many roads have been completed from Shaibu's impeachment? How many jobs have been created now from Shaibu's impeachment? Will all the felicitations he got through this government, will they be taken from him? Will there be a return? Will there be a probe into his activities as a deputy governor? So we who are standing on the first lines of history, we cannot, as stakeholders, as Edo State citizens, Edolites who are born, who are sons of the land, whose parents gave us this land to keep and will give it to our own children. We have right to ask questions. What is all these things, all these shenanigans, all these lies, all these arranged meetings? What is it about? So Nigeria was, some of us are different. We are from the Issachar, the biblical Issachar tribe. The children of Issachar, they had the understanding of time and they knew what Israel ought to do. I'm from that clown. So for me, I just feel it's a fraud. They know Obaseki and Shaibu should be asked how they rule those states. We don't care about their personal crank up, their personal imbroglio. We don't care. How have they affected us? What have they done with the monies? Over allegedly 4.5 trillion naira entered those states since 2016. The ones that are traceable, the loans, donations, the grant from what bodies? What did Obaseki do with them? So the wickedness that drove people into diaspora, mainly from Edo States, of Obaseki is going to face karma. Shaibu is going to face karma. Oshomole is going to face karma. So don't be deceived. It's just a ploy to distract you from governance, from accountability. It's just a ploy to distract you from the wickedness that took place under Buhari's government, where the governor kept quiet and was asking for Ruga money. 26 billion naira allegedly was given to him. And he kept quiet. He gave way for the Fulanis to rape our mothers, to take over our farmlands, to kidnap our travelers on the express road. He gave way. So I just want you to know that those are not stupid. Diasporans are not stupid. Some of us who are here are not dummies. Thank God, not all of us are hungry. In the midst of the problem in Egypt, God took care of Moses in the palace. Some of us are somewhere and God is teaching us the evil and the wickedness of men. One would have been thinking that those states is the only state in Nigeria now because of the technocrat is only comparable to the cities in London or Dubai and the rest of it. Looking at the technocracy of the campaign promises, all the lies in 2016 and 2020. What are you leaving behind? The transportation sector, because you have to look at development sector by sector. Look at the transportation sector. What did you do? You came and you met Tuke, you met Keke, you are leaving it at Tuke and Keke, no improvement. You say you are a technocrat. Look at the schools. You met dilapidated buildings. Oshomole the criminal, also did a red roof. You left everything just like that, with deceived with Edo Wars or Edo Best. What did you do with security? So how have you affected lives? What about agriculture? So for me, I just feel I'm different. I'm very different. I speak for myself. I'm very different. As Sopita Obi, for the first time, I will not disagree with him because I love the guy. He said something that disturbed me. I got disturbed. It shook my foundational, knowledge. Listen, he said they not need investments. My dear Mr. Peter Obi, I will always follow you everywhere you go. Sir, I will put it to you, sir. The same thing you are saying now was what Jonathan said. And built schools worth billions of dollars for their margeries because they wanted to take care of the northern problem so that to discourage crime and fight insecurity. The same thing he did. Billions of dollars were spent and not all went to waste. The military coup that took place since 1970, majority of those coups were plotted by Northerners. Those who took power for a long time were majorly Northerners. The Babangidas of this world, the Abatas of this world, even the Murtala Mohammed of this world, they were majorly Northerners. But I think the Northern leaders, they should be asking themselves questions. The former military leaders, the former governors in the North, it's not a Northern-Southern affair now. It's because people have been mentioned it. I think the Northern leaders, the Northern rulers, that they are religious leaders, they should ask themselves honest questions. What are they doing with all these monies? What exactly is the game plan? Is it that they don't really love themselves? Peter Obi, don't fall into that trick that they used for Mr. Jonathan Goodluck. At the end of the day, they still left him behind. These people you are crying for now, 1 week to elections, they will speak one language to them and they will ignore you, Mr. Peter Obi. So do your best. I know you are a nice man, but that idea of the North the whole country needs investment, not only the North. The whole country needs. In fact, the constitution needs a new one. We should think about the way everything is run. So, Mr. Peter Obi, please be careful with the way they are trying to draw you closer to attract projects for themselves. I know that anything you say, the Tinubu government want to work with it. Very soon, you start seeing them pushing caterpillars, pushing things towards the North to go and build infrastructure because of Peter Obi's comments. Please don't allow them to use you. They've done it to Jonathan Goodluck. They've done it to many other people before, and it was a very bad one towards the end. I want to speak about Emefiele. For me, I said Nigeria is cursed with leadership. Look at the monies one man is bringing out. Nigeria is indeed cursed. There is a problem, a big problem. You can't tell me there's no problem. Obasanjo came, Yaradua came, Jonathan came, Babangida came, Murtala Mohammed came. All of them, they've been coming and coming. And now we have Buhari, Tinubu. You tell me there's no cause? Really? There is a cause on Nigerian leadership system. A big cause. The black man do not love, the black Nigerian leader do not love their people. What will make a European president and mark $500 million for electricity and carries that project with at least $480 million? But give that same money to a black Nigerian president. He will use $20 million for the project and take $480 million. You see the blackness of the black Nigerian leader. There's a big problem. We have no ideology. Our leadership have no idea. And the leaders come from us. They come from us, including me. We have a big psychological problem. It's a big problem of greed, a big problem of avarice, a big problem of sectitism, a big problem of, greed and insatiable crave for luxury. What you don't really need. How many cars can you drive? How much will your family spend for the rest of your generations? What will it take you to look at people who are suffering, lamenting and weeping under the scorching sun, the scorching heat of Africa? And you have the means to turn it around. But you are just busy looting this money. And tomorrow you come and tell us you're a Muslim, you're a Christian. There's no religious background about this. Both Muslims and Christian leaders, they failed Nigeria. Obasanjo should be ashamed of himself because he was a Christian too. He came in the 70s. He came as a civilian president. 2 or 3 times he had chance to cause a difference. He could not do it. He was dancing around, thinking 8 years was forever. Babangida had the same chance too for 9 years. He was doing political Maradona. Shame on him too as a Muslim president. He failed because he went to Saudi Arabia, he went to Dubai, he saw all those things. What is wrong in replicating? Nigeria, have you been to inside Europe? If you go to inside Europe, you will see that Europe is almost the same. It's almost, that's from my experience. It's almost the same. The buildings are similar. the transportation that they're all similar because they love themselves. One will see something in another man's country, will bring it with the same company and they will replicate it. That is love for one's country. But Nigerian leaders will go somewhere and see something. They pretend that they don't see it. They pretend that the people don't need it. They pretend that their own citizens don't deserve to have these things. And tomorrow they sit down in front of church to do Thanksgiving every year. They sit down in front of mosque to give saraka, to pray to their Islamic God and their Jesus Christ every year. And we are saying we have a big problem also with religion. We are for our leadership is false. We are hypocritical. We are liars. I mean, indirectly, we are killers too. We take people's lives because we are responsible for the accident of the bad road. The deaths that happen at the hospital because no medication, no facility, and we are advertising our car of 1.8 billion naira. You see the black man's sickness. The black man is investing on plastics and metals. The white man is investing on discovery cure for future diseases. The black man is investing on trivialities. The white man is investing for the next 100 years of their citizens, people that are not biologically related to them, just because they live in the same country. They cry, they weep to make sure next 50 years is okay for their citizens. And you think we don't have a problem? When somebody becomes a political leader in Nigeria, he sees himself as an alien. He no longer want to relate to the common citizens anymore. He no longer want to use the road he normally used before. He no longer want to greet those he normally greet before. He sees him. That is just the problem. It's a psychological disease. We must ask ourselves questions. And why do we clap for them when they are related to us? How do you feel to see all those women sweating? These are the people that owns the oil in the Niger Delta, sweating under that structure in the marketplaces. All those drivers fighting themselves for 15 naira, 100 naira, when you could have made life better for them by speaking truth to power. How do you even feel going to Dubai with people's money? Pregnant women would have had medicine, but you are taking those money to Dubai or to America to pay your children's school fees and or to buy a house for your girlfriend as a political leader. How do you feel about those things? How do you feel to take people's future to buy cars? Cars of 1980s are useless now. Cars of 203, 204 are useless now. Cars of 1970s are useless. So why are you investing on things that are transient, that are passing goods, instead of investing on future, on foundations of the universe? So I just feel, I felt sober when I saw how the speed, how Obaseki and his government orchestrated Shaibu's impeachment. That's Shaibu's right too, but the speed is what got my attention. How quick can they do things to suit themselves? How quick can they pass laws to suit themselves? How quick can they, fight their political opponent? How quick can they steal money and take it to American banks? How quick can they falsify, budgets and loot money? How quick can things go where when it has to do with them? But when it's time to build schools, there are stories. When it's time to build markets, there are stories. When it's time for local government elections, there are stories. When it's time for free and fair elections, there are stories. How quick? How quick? How quick, Nigeria? This is my contemplation. This is my humble logomaki today. How quick it was. How quick to remove Shaibu. So it's possible for government to be this quick in everything they do. How quick it was. How quick. I'm wondering. I'm soliloquizing. I'm thinking loud. I'm thinking aloud at how quick. And yet there is no water board for any household. No government water system working in those states for 7 years of Obaseki's government. Yet how quick? Mr. Obaseki, how quick? Oh my God, how quick? Judiciary in those states, how quick? How quick? Now, Jawash, leave me alone. I'm thinking. I want to drop it here. While I continue to think and go on this journey of a sober reflection of how quick men can be wicked in power. Thank God no man is God. Thank you, Najawash. I'll leave it here.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Wow. That was a wonderful submission. How quick? Yes, that is true. I don't know. I was discussing this with somebody yesterday. Yes. somebody special to me, we were just discussing. I said how quick they managed to sentence somebody who stole pot of soup and fufu somewhere in the Yoruba land. You guys remember, and we reported it here. That person have been sentenced already. So I was discussing with somebody yesterday that how quick the judiciary already sentenced somebody that stole pot of soup and fufu already. How quick they managed to do that. When we have a lot of political thieves, criminals, satanic elites that have caused the problems that we all are facing today in Nigeria. They are working freely. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. You know, I'd like to take this call before I come to Mr. Jonathan, you know, so that we can take all of them together. We don't have much people on the panel. So let me quickly take Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Mr. Emmanuel, are you there? Okay. Guys, help us to press on the like button. For those of you that are joining us right now, God bless you all. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Emmanuel, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, let me quickly contribute on this Philip Shaibu. Philip Shaibu, big smash. It was well deserved. Because common sense could have told Philip Shaibu that after Obaseki 8 years, he ought to have gone to the North Central. I get my point. Philip Shaibu was greedy and was disrespectful. This is a man who conducted a parallel congress at the party. So to me, it is just this example of discipline. Now, if political guy is gone, where is he going to? Labour Party or PDP or APC? It's gone. Let him go to court. And for Peter Obi in the Labour Party, Peter Obi says remain in the Labour Party. To me, personally, it's not a good idea because Peter Obi in the Labour Party, he cannot achieve his goal. Seriously, because the APC, they have battered that party. The Labour Party is a mess now. A old deputy governor today is a Labour Party. The deputy governor of Labour Party pick is the aspirant of Labour Party in the last election in Akoko Edo. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I hear you.
The deputy governor, the new deputy governor, is a APC, is a Labour Party carry member from Akoko Edo. He contested under Labour Party in the last election. He lost. I can tell you, sir, Obaseki is indirectly controlling Akpata, but you not believe me. You say he will not believe me. He indirectly controlling Akpata in Edo State. All the Labour Party members in Asaba signed against Philip Shaibu. All the Labour Party members in Asaba signed. They said among them they signed against Philip Shaibu. That means that PDP and Labour Party are all the same in Edo State. They are all the same.
Okay.
That's all I want to say, sir. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes.
1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute. The other guy that speaks yesterday, the other guy from Edo State that called his from Agba, that used to speak English.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that guy. You have asked him 2 questions which he has failed to answer. The first one, you ask him who is supporting in Edo State. He said after 1 month he will come back and give you a search. Today I don't know he's supporting. Secondly, you ask him, can Peter Obi fight the cabal without me go with the people that they will fight and others? He said he did the search. I don't know if you have given an answer because he has not answered those questions. I get my point, sir.
All right. Yeah. Somehow, someday, he will answer the questions. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now for your time with us. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Happy New Week.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, Happy New Week. Greetings to you. Greetings to all the panelists and those that are listening on the comment section. And those that are watching, I greet everyone. Welcome, and thank you very much, Mr. Alex. In Nigeria, in fact, I would love to start with this, even though I really don't love to, but I think
I must start with this Dino Melaye. But before I do that, you ended, Mr. Alex, with that rhetorical question. How quick? I believe it is because there is no equality before the law. There is no equality before the law. Your level of political status, your economic status in Nigeria determine the level of equality before the law that you get. That's what determines it. So there is no equality before the law. So they are free to do things the way they want to. And they believe they can get away with it. So with Dino Melaye, I'm kind of forced to start. I'm kind of cornered to start with Dino Melaye. This is a man who wanted to be the governor of a state. And you can see him displaying wealth in the midst of massive poverty amongst the people he wanted to superintend over. To me, is an act of insensitivity. And Mr. Alex, you kind of helped me out, in my submission on this, on this topic. The question is, which road will Mr. Melaye ride this car on? On which roads? Which roads? Act of insensitivity and wickedness. And it is simply for the fact that the country is not normal, the politicians are not normal. Because it will take an abnormal man, an abnormal set of people, to go and put 400 to 500 or 600,000 US dollars to get yourself a car, knowing fully well that there are no roads that you can drive this car on efficiently, effectively. Knowing fully well, even in your village, I don't think you can even go, because that is where you want to display the wealth, right? You want to oppress the people. I don't think you can even drive 2-3 kilometers. I don't know your specific village. I like to talk on facts, though I don't know your specific area, your locality or community. But based on Nigeria and how I know the space of Nigeria, I don't think you can go 3-4 kilometers inside your village riding a $400,000 or $600,000 the long haul G-Wagon. Is an abnormal set of people. These are not normal human beings. Something is wrong. And these are the people that are fighting tooth and nail to lead, to take charge of the country for the primary purpose of stealing. That's all. That's their primary goal, just to come in and steal. So that will bring me back to this man, the new deputy governor of Edo State, this guy. In fact, I wrote his name down, Omobayo Godwin, the new deputy governor. See, you are just a figurehead. Because I heard him saying that I'm on my way to my office. I want to get started right away. You are starting nothing. There is nothing for you to do. You are just going there to warm the seat, to be a figurehead, and to facilitate the stealing that are still left on the table. That's all. You are doing nothing. So don't deceive people here. You have nothing to do. You are just a figurehead. But I'm saddened, though, much more for Labour Party even than for this man. This is a man that contested under the banner of the Labour Party. Not 2015, not 2019, not 2020, just 2023. So I can say with all certainty, to a very high degree of certainty, that Obaseki has some buttons that is pressing within the Labour Party. I can say that. This is a man, perhaps, if Akpata had not emerged as the Labour Party candidate, perhaps he could today be the deputy governor of Edo State. You just couldn't rule that out. Because it kind of blew my mind off that a man that contest. So what is your ideology? You contested barely a year ago or thereabout under the banner of one political party, and here you are again. At what time did you shift away from Labour Party to PDP? That you have become so strong within that party, that your position is so tenable, is so strong that you have to be the next in line. Which means you have been there all along. So I am paying for Labour Party because I've said it before. Labour Party is a franchise. It's a conduit. It's just a conduit that this busybody political jobbers are just looking. They are just using to get into political offices. That's all. Labour Party is just a conduit as it stands right now, unless something else is done by changing the entire leadership. But that's still Labour Party is just a conduit. It's a franchise, a charade. That's what it is right now. Unless we're just deceiving ourselves or until something is done. This is a man that ran under the banner of Labour Party and now the deputy governor of Edo State. And somebody would tell me that this man has no direct link, as in one-on-one link with Obaseki. So you now think that if he had actually won the election and is now a House Rep member, you think this man will be running or will be singing Labour Party policies in the National Assembly today? Of course not. He will still remain the Obaseki boy. So that is the issue. And finally on this, let me just say this. I don't know what people meant by karma when they say karma. I just don't understand. Karma is simply, answering for your actions, your past actions, what you have done in the past. I don't see karma here. I just don't see karma here. In fact, there's no one single lessons of life that I can learn from this. This is simply power play. It is rubbish. It is just simply power play. What do I want to learn here? What is it? What are the sins of Shaibu? What are the sins of Shaibu that Obaseki is not worse off? That Obaseki's sins are not worse off? What are those? So what are the lessons? As if Shaibu is a devil reincarnate. Then Obaseki is a saint. What life lessons I will stand and say I want to learn from these two? For me, absolutely none. It is simply power play. The lack of rule of law is a charade. That's all that happens today in Benin City. That's all. Nothing else. It is simply power play. What lessons of life do you want to learn from this? What is it that Obaseki has done? And today I'm calling on everyone that is supporting Obaseki. In fact, I can't wait now. Mr. Elvis, if you have the time, please set it up on this panel. I would like to have a conversational debate with those that are supporting Obaseki. And now let's talk. The die is cast. So let's talk now. On what basis you will continue to support him? On what basis you say you want to continue to support Obaseki or his candidate? Because when I say Obaseki, I'm referring to his candidate, Ighodalo. This is the time now. The die is cast. With this singular event, How Obaseki spent close to 600 billion naira in loan. Where is 600 billion naira in Edo State today? Where can you go in Edo State and you see even 10% of 600 billion, 60 billion naira? Where can you go in Edo State today and say this is 60 billion standing, 100 billion standing, or 200 billion standing? Where is the money? Where can you go? Can you point out in Edo State today? You want to be telling me about those shanty renovations that some people are touting all over the place? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. He has done nothing. Rather, he has looted the state to dry for the last 8 years. He has looted the state to dry, to nothing. The person that is coming in, when he does come in, is meeting an empty treasury. He's going to meet an empty treasury. He's going to start from zero. So is it not proper to know how he's going to do it? Is it not proper to know where he's going to get the funds that he will use to revitalize and resuscitate those states? Because I don't know. I don't know where he will get the money from. I just don't know. Somebody will have to help me out. I'm here. I'm all ears. Please, if you are supporting, I want to know. Unless they want to print money. Of course, they don't have the power. Please thank God for that. The governor does not, a state governor does not have the power to print naira. So I'll leave that there. And then I want to talk on this Emefiele thing. See, if you want to go after Emefiele in Nigeria today, as they are already doing, Mr. Tinubu, you cannot, with your bold face, do that successfully without going after Buhari and his cohorts. His finance minister, his budget and national planning minister. You cannot do that. You cannot go after Emefiele without going after the Attorney General of the Federation during Buhari's administration. It's all fallacy. You are just playing games with Nigeria and with Nigerians. This is all a game. This is just stupidity at its highest order. First of all, you are wasting the scarce resources to prosecute one man, Emefiele. And you are leaving the key players aside. How do you want to prosecute Emefiele successfully? Money printed by Emefiele was eaten up by Buhari's administration. The federal government used the money. After all, money cannot just show up in your account and you start spending it, knowing fully well that the money is not yours. So the federal government was just spending money. So Emefiele just printed, and then they just say, Mr. President, I've printed money for you. Here is 3 billion, the 3 trillion. Here's another 5 trillion, because the monies were printed in batches. Here's another 10 trillion, Mr. President. Please, they are just gifts because I'm the governor of the central bank. That's what they are telling us. It is stupid, because you have to say it as simple as the simplest way possible, because that is exactly what they are saying. Emefiele just enter into the meeting and printed 10 trillion and called Mr. President and said, Mr. President, I can see that the country is going through a lot of problems. Yes, 10 trillion, sir. Please, you can now give it to the finance ministry and then you people can spend it. Are you kidding me now? Buhari signed off. He signed off on everything. So there's no way you can hold Emefiele without Buhari and without these 3 key individuals, the finance minister, the national planning minister, and the attorney general. You cannot. You must call them. These people must be, and on this one, Mr. Emefiele, you are on your own. I will say it, you are on your own. See, if you don't speak up, what will happen to you is that you will suffer for free. They will deal with you. You will suffer for free because right now you are still holding up. You are keeping your mouth shut until you start talking. And for whatever reason, I don't know what you are hiding because you still believe. You know very well that is a game. I know that you know that they are just playing game and you are also keeping your mouth shut. But here is what I have to say to you, Mr. Emefiele. You will, in Nigeria, see, you will suffer for free and nothing will happen. They will deal with you. They will deal with you unless you start talking. And they are daring you. They are daring you. And I know that you are being careful because you don't want them to buy you there if you start opening your mouth. If you start opening your mouth, you don't want them to buy you there. Those are the issues. But your best shot, at least, so that history will be there to judge you, and you will leave that down as part of your legacy. You got to speak up. Otherwise, you will suffer for free and nothing will happen. You alone will carry all the penalty for the sins of all these people. Especially, again, I say, even put Buhari aside. Mr. Tinubu need to go after Buhari's Attorney General, the former Attorney General. He needs to go after that man. You need to go, if you are really serious about this, you need to go after him. So as long as you continue to keep your mouth shut, Mr. Emefiele, you will suffer alone. And for me, for that, as long as you continue to do that, me as a Nigerian, I have no sympathy of any kind for you. Because you are also covering up. You are still playing the cover-up game. You are still playing the cover-up game. That's what you are still doing. Because one way or the other, you still believe that you will get out of this. That is just a game that they are playing. That's what you are doing. And finally, I will just, talk on this, Mr. Peter Obi's comment that the North needs investment. See, I don't entirely agree with that. The insecurity problem that we have in Nigeria today it was initiated from the northern Nigeria, it emanated from the northern Nigeria, and it is being sustained from the northern Nigeria till today. You will ask the question, and I believe my co-panelists, brought out the question brilliantly. The massive investment that has gone to the north over the decades. What is it that they have to show for it? And over again, these northern governors continue to loot their states with reckless abandon. Just a week ago or thereabout, the current governor state of Kaduna State cried out that the treasury is empty, that he met close to 500 billion in loan. Where are this money? That is Kaduna State. What about Zamfara? The billions that Matawale, stole from that state, and today is Minister of State for Defense. You can see. So it's not about just putting money in the north. It is about ensuring that the right people are there to govern them. People that have empathy. People that are ready to serve, that are ready to be servants of the people. Not politicians that will get there primarily to steal. Their primary objective is just to go there and steal. You need politicians with empathy, politicians that are servant, that sees themselves as servant, and they are going there to serve. That's how you can turn the northern Nigeria around. Throwing money into northern Nigeria alone will not help them. it won't help them. I can say today, during Buhari, Nigeria borrowed most of the money that Nigeria is indebted to today during Buhari's time. They borrow it primarily for the purpose of investing it in northern Nigeria. What are we talking about? What else? Is it until you want to break the World Bank or the IMF before the northern Nigeria will grow, before northern Nigeria will develop? They borrowed money. They are all there. There was a time that I highlighted them on this platform. The money that they borrowed from IMF, specifically adolescent education. Even you will see some stupid items. The way they itemize them, it's very stupid. Computer for classroom, for crying out loud. Nigeria will go ahead and borrow $500 million. Computers for classrooms, for classroom computers, $500 million for northern Nigeria. $500 million for computers. How many schools today in northern Nigeria are that up to that standard? Where are the computers? It is not just about dumping money into northern Nigeria. That is not the only solution. Again, it is about getting the right leadership to lead them in that part of Nigeria, and then we'll see development there. Because that's why when they talk, when they have them, they are still there. They are not satisfied. They still want to loot more. The likes of Senator Ndume from Borno State still calling for security, calling for expansion of officers and all the rest of it. For what? Just to
round up 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Just to loot the state dry. I'll leave that there, but I will end on this. The pension. Just briefly. The pension, the non-payment of pension in Nigeria, or pensions to pensioners in Nigeria, is a crime. Just put it like that. It's a crime. Any state governor that is not paying pension as at when due is committing a crime. That's what you are doing. There is no reason why a state governor will govern and superintend over a state for 4 years and you have pensions outstanding. You are committing a crime, and you should answer for it, because this money are being debited from their salaries each and every month, and you are expected to put this money in an investment so that by the time they are retiring 20, 30, 35 years later, there will be money for them to spend. But you have taken this money alongside with the one you are getting from the federal and looted it all together, stole it all together. Shameful and criminal. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone.
Wow, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Wow, I'm always happy listening to you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very, very much, everyone right there listening to us. Okay, let's quickly go to Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, thank you very much, sir, for your long wait. Then after we'll come to Oga CM. Please talk to us, Dr. Ken. Good evening to you, sir.
Hey, good evening to everyone. I was just listening to most of them, even though I was busy on my phone. But Nigeria matter is a matter that, like I said, we just keep going over the circle, which is also good, at least to make them know, say, people are still reminding them of what they are supposed to do as their job. But other than that, nothing new. We are really, really bringing out for them to see. They know all these things already. But let's just talk about Edo State elections and elections generally. For me, I don't believe that anything like being a party, like being a partisanship or being a partisan to any party, it's not the right road to go. Because if you say I support APC or I hate APC, I'm not sure that we might be wrong. We might be doing the right thing or the wrong thing at the same time. Because somebody might be a good person, one person might be a good person with good intention, like Peter Obi inside APC that we already know as something that is looking negative as far as Nigerian political landscape and parties elections are concerned. If we look at Labour, so yes, Labour, let's do Labour. You may not have everybody because Peter Obi is the head. Everybody may not look like Peter Obi, so we just do Labour. No. That is why I also fancy the last electoral map that some people were doing for governorship, they were doing PDP. For House of Senate, they were doing APC. For presidency, they were doing Peter Obi, Labour. So that is the way I think is actually in vogue. That is actually what makes sense to me. So for Edo State, the best person that we have seen track record of is the best person to be voted for. I'm not going to vote because I'm not from Edo State. I'm right in Delta. I don't have time to vote. I'm not going to vote. So, but for those who are listening to me, who are part of that terrain and part of that geographical space, I think this is what they could think about. Don't vote because of a particular party. Just vote for the person you have had track record of doing the right thing and also heading towards the right direction, which means Edo State will go the right direction. Look at Abia. Most governors are challenged. Look at Enugu governor. I heard he's doing something great. I look at him. Everybody's looking now at the light so that they can also shine, because the more you come close to light, you see that you are having some stains in you. Peter Obi is the person that I'm looking at. In fact, if there's a political party called Peter Obi, I will just, that is my political party. So being in Labour is because Peter is there. If he moved out of Labour, I have moved also. That is just how it's going to be for me. I don't care about any of the who's Philip Shaibu or any of them who are into this thing. That is what I just believe. For today, even though APC, I can even vote somebody that is in APC. But all of this thing we are saying is towards the Nigerian that we all want to see. We are all being, Nigerians are always shouting. Nigerians are always very, very angry. We are always, almost all Nigerians they are angry subconsciously. You may not know that until you psychologically try to assess this. Look at a Nigerian man in any country, any part of the world that grew up, especially those that were born and grew up in Nigeria. They are subconsciously unhappy and angry. So there's already an amount of anger there. So immediately you add a little one, it's a trigger. It just become escalated. They just start and say, why are you shouting, oh God? It's not because they say, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to tell you my mind, because something has been there. They've not eaten. They have been incapacitated. They have been decapacitated. They have been, in every way, they have been made to look like a beggar in their own country. Those who went to school, those who are talented, those who have that natural trait of greatness in them, everything has been neutralized to look like zero until they are only forced to go into what they never planned to be. Go to Nigeria, that's why you will see a medical doctor, trained medical doctor who were at the first class in their class when they are grouping student intellect. They are the first class. Today, they are riding Okada. Some of them are grown into this one. They have 2-3 Okada people riding for them. These are the kind of place that people find themselves. So we are all looking for somebody who will make Nigerians to be proud again, who will make Nigeria to feel like they are making their final trip. They want to buy one-way ticket to Nigeria, not 2 ways this time. You buy one-way ticket. Yes, that is all you need, one-way ticket to Nigeria, because you are going to the place where everybody wants to go. But I also believe in a prophecy, though I'm not religious, but I believe in some things. I also believe in a prophecy by Pa Elton Jones long time ago in the early 90s or late in the 19th century though. But who says that Nigerians will become very corrupt, especially like fantastically corrupt, that everybody will hate them in the whole world. He said that thing, I read his text. And it will come to a point at that climax, it will begin to come down or begin to find itself back into the place of nation of honor. And everybody will begin to run to Nigeria. They want to get connected to Nigeria. They want to get into that place. I believe all these things will come to pass. And I also believe that anybody who suggests the breakage of Nigeria is because of uncontrolled disappointment that is overwhelming. So they just thought like, let this thing just split. But even if we split, people are going to carry their own share of corruption to every of the region. As it is right now, it is like an epidemic. Actually, it's like a pandemic because it's spread all around. Everybody has a portion of it. So as you leave to your own region, you are taking that nature in you to go and exhibit there, to continue with that virus. So holding together is just the best thing, but we must keep pressing together, fighting together until we get that Nigerian that we want to see. For me, I believe that the last election is going to be, the next election that is coming will be more better than this one, than what we just experienced. For many of their tricks had been exposed. So I'm just looking up to that point where I see that Nigerians will come to a point again where we all will begin to be proud of our nation. But first of all, these game players who are called the politicians, there must be a decent influence, a decent and not just decent, but very outspoken and a strong-willed person, such as Peter Obi, to get into the hem of affairs, to get into the most powerful seat in that country, whereby he will use his influence to release and impact all necessary pillars of governance with his character, whereby there will be rules and laws that will be made, enacted in that house that will prohibit criminals from taking the interest to go into our sacred chambers and begin to use it as a means to extort and to put out the latest and highest grade of criminality, and then they will be shielded in the name of immunity. These are the things we are looking towards, where our judicial system will be purified again, where men of respect, notable characters, positively, will be installed into these offices as judges. People that will look and they will be afraid of their conscience first, not because somebody was tracking them or there's a camera, but because of their conscience. They will say no to money. They will say no to powers. They will say no to what does not belong to them rightfully, even though it is the dream of every man to have such kind of a thing. And then that is the only time we will see a president afraid of a CGN. We will see a governor afraid of a judge, not to look at him to his face and say, you sit down, and he will not disobey a rule from a court. He should be locked up in jail after his term as public servant. That is the only time we can have a decent society. Not the place where some people are over the law. Some people can do what they think they need to do, because even at the most, he will call his godfather. Not a place where somebody will leave power or relinquish power, yet is even more powerful as an ex-governor or president than when he was a president. Look at Tinubu, for example. Look at Tinubu. If you check the total, I was just calculating how much he makes as ex-governor of Lagos State. It's running into billions because of cars they changed for him 2 years. His workers still what they get. His pay that he gets. His securities, all of these things that align of benefit. How could you be making that kind of money plus what you stole? Nobody ever brought you to justice. Why look, Oga, this country, I pray for them. It's like a necessary evil. It's just like something that you need, that you don't like, you want it to go, but you need it to stay at the same time. That is how Nigeria is to Nigerians. We love our greatness. We love our diversities, even though sometimes like Igbo, go your way, Hausa, go your way, Yoruba, go your way. But this makes us great. These are the things also that makes us unique in the whole world. When it comes to cultural display, we are rich. When it comes to all of these things put together, it makes our heritage, it makes our background so unique and special that people come to learn these things at school. People study them abroad. As I talk to you, the Chinese are learning Igbo language. Other countries, they are learning this. Look at how proud some of our wives who are white people, they are proud. They born their kids. They tell you intentionally, let us look for one African name and give our kids. They love this thing. But you see, at the same time, our leaders are not taking advantage of this thing. But I believe, as I wrap up, that it won't take a longer time, as we're already seeing the game coming to an end and seeing a new table, a new platform open for a new generation to come out with their vision and where they want to take our world to, starting from Africa, seeing what is happening in the Sahel. Now, Senegal has come out very plainly. They didn't go through the military coup, they went through the democratic process, and still they came out plainly to tell France that it's time up, to tell the United States it's time up. Look, it's a matter of few time that Africa will come out and define its peculiarity among the League of Nations and take their place where they're supposed to be. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger. I hope to come out. Let me give time for one or two people who are coming to speak, but I hope I will be able to throw light more as we proceed in this program. Thank you.
Dr. Ken, thank you, sir. Thank you. To be honest, you have thrown a very, very insightful light already. You know, thank you very much. That's why we see on this platform, we all are learning every day. You know, we see different views, different opinion, and all that. So I just want to thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the like now. I can see my admin complaining that, you know, the light is very minimal. Please press on the like and let our voices go far. These wonderful submissions needs to go far. God bless you all. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Happy New Week to you, sir. Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I need to. Okay, yeah, the three things. Maybe I do a quick take on my impeachment is illegal and undemocratic by Philip Shaibu. Well, undemocratic. Did he pass through this due process? I don't know. Is it illegal? Does the law permit it? I think the law, Constitution permits impeachment. So I think it's legal, but undemocratic. Whether they observe all the stages of impeachment, I'm not there. So I can only agree that impeachment is not illegal. It's part of a democratic process, but the process for doing it should be followed, and it is well spelled out. But it's not for me to say whether they followed it or not because I wasn't there. However, let me now speak based on just make some hazard some objective analysis based on what I know between a deputy and the principal. Let me use the case of Alex Ekwueme and Shagari. President, both of them are late. Ekwueme once said that they used to have a, what is it called, every Monday cabinet meeting or something like that. So there was something Alhaji Shehu Shagari as the president brought up for discussion. So everything was knocked left, right, and center. Ekwueme didn't say anything. So eventually they couldn't agree. The entire cabinet also couldn't agree. The Shagari has to take it back and then to go and either panel beat it or tweak it one way or the other or do something else. So when they came back, he called Ekwueme inside. He said, throughout this meeting, you never spoke any word when this thing came up. Why? Does it mean you don't have anything to say? It was all of them speaking, though some are NPN and all this. Ekwueme said, no. If I should go there and be speaking against it, as much as there is merit in it, but it will mean that me and you two of us, we are not united, that we don't communicate. After all, we should have presented it jointly, or even if it's you that is presenting it, I must have made my input so that when we go there, you will not know that at least two of us stood there. So Shagari learned something from it. He says since then, whenever they are going for their normal weekly cabinet briefing or all those things, before then, Ekwueme will invite so many people, those that he knows that are also part of them. They debate it in-house after that, before they now go, so that it won't be defeated. It's like defeating a bill at the parliament in the UK. So why I say this is that there was a time Obaseki said something. I'm not holding forth for him anyway, but whatever I'm going to say is already in public domain. So nobody should think that somebody phoned me to say something or I have the ear of either Shaibu or Obaseki. No. Obaseki said they want to elect a speaker of the House of Edo State House of Assembly. It happens that the candidate they are agreeing as members of the cabinet with commissioners to help them because that is part of democracy. He says Shaibu was going behind to go and have another candidate, which is not what they thought of. So that is insubordination. You don't do that to your boss, no matter what. All you need to do is that you present it, you debate it. As long as you are doing everything because it's still in house, you are debating it. If they knock you down, you say, well, but when it backfires, remember where I stand. They will say, okay, because you have to go as a united group. Or if you feel that you can't go, you resign early. When they leave, you said, no, I don't like the way it's going. But you went behind to undercut him. I mean, it's an executive position, and no man takes that. That is because Obaseki said this. So I'm being fair. I'm just analyzing. Even if I'm the chief executive of this state, I can't take it. To be honest with you, you can't do that. You are my deputy. We are working together. You are having a different candidate. If that your candidate is so good, why not bring it and tell me, let's use it. Then we debate it, and then maybe if there are pros and cons, in the end, I may agree with you. And when I agree with you, it is no longer your candidate. It is not our candidate. But you never said anything. You went and be pushing for another person behind without Obaseki knowing. So that is insubordination. You don't do that in any way. That is one of the rules of power. When you're a deputy, you are answerable to him. You are answerable to him. So to that extent, I don't know whether something bigger than that happened. But this, what I'm saying, is what I heard Obaseki say, and I have not seen any video clip sort of countering it since then. But if there is, somebody bring it up, please, I withdraw what I said. But based on that evidence, because it's pictorial, Obaseki was saying it, so I can use it to advance my claim. But having said that, that doesn't mean that Obaseki performed excellently well. The people in Edo State should be able to attest. But I'm only interested in why impeachment. So, and again, look at the primary held in PDP. It's a simple case. Even if I'm not in any political party. But I know that INEC rules specifies that for any party to hold a primary, and a member of INEC, a staff of INEC, should be there to observe it. A parallel primary that Shaibu held, which member of INEC came? These are part of the things to make what you did credible. I mean, it's no longer view versus. You can just say it openly. This is the person and the person. But in the primary you held, you say you held, INEC did not observe it. The one of Obaseki or the PDP executives organized, INEC chap came and observed it. So that satisfied the minimum requirement. So in your own case, that is again working against the party. That is anti-party activity. I'm not holding brief for anybody, but I'm only saying from the evidence before us, before the whole world, these are what transpired. So that is it. Whether it is enough, it does not constitute impeachment offense. It's not for me to decide. But if it's an offense to the party, it's also an offense to democracy. So let me leave it there. The other one, Buhari and the Emefiele should be prosecuted jointly and not only Emefiele. Yes, I agree. You see, the problem in Nigeria is that we tend to, I don't know, or let me still go back to Alex Ekwueme and Shagari again. When Fela said, motor get accident, they leave the driver, go there, put the conductor in jail. Shagari and Ekwueme was deputy to President Alhaji Shehu Shagari. What happened? Shagari was under house arrest. Ekwueme was in Kirikiri, in a small room with where you defecate and urinate. See, a vice president, he is the only number 2. And they were looking. So that is vindictiveness. So what they are doing here is they are repeating what happened in 1983. It's not supposed to be. If for any reason they feel that Emefiele means somebody appointed Emefiele, Emefiele is working under somebody's instruction, there is no way Emefiele can just decide on his own to go and change the color of the currency without getting a buy-in from Aso Rock. I doubt it. But in Nigeria, everything is up for. It depends on, our judgment is so biased and so warped that, in fact, sometimes you wonder if we are really human beings. Yes, ordinarily, Buhari should come and testify. If you run an economy, is it really something bad? Other countries are doing it. Jacob Zuma was on trial. From there, he went to prison, isn't it? I think there are others. What is it called? Zimbabwe of Ivory Coast and so many. There are, I mean, we can look around Africa. There are. But in Nigeria, nothing. Everything. Obasanjo was not even questioned. Jonathan, the way he was bundled out, Yaradua died, and then Buhari. So nothing. It's just that go there and do your own and go. As if they, instead of them to hold you responsible, they will hold your cleaner. Maybe the person you say you are the cleaner to my house. When something happens, how can you go and hold the cleaner when the boss is up there? So, but that is Nigeria. So I support Professor Denkalo for saying that. I believe other members of the human rights community should join him. It's unbecoming. Even if you are prosecuting Emefiele, allow the man, just be fair. I mean, be fair. Fair. Not that I pity him, but let him have his day in court. Nigerian institutions don't work. This is what I'm saying. If it's law, is it not where the Kano is? Even if the court says this, they will just to hold you until if they do not like you, if they do not like your face, they won't release you. So Nigeria is really, that's why when people say Nigeria is a failed state, failed does not mean that you are insulting Nigeria, but the institutions of state, the judiciary is not working. One of the major arms of government, the judiciary is not working. The legislature are just legislators, cash and carry. The president initiates everything. So really, when you say Nigeria is a failed state, it is. We can't even obey our own law. We can't. There's nothing, if you can accuse anybody of anything, put the person before let the court decide. There are because the person will now have opportunity of presenting his own case. But before that, you go trial by the media and then you use vindictiveness to even torture the person or hold, it's so shameful. Sometimes when I look at it, I felt as these really human beings. So Emefiele, your faith, not that you are, I wouldn't say you are guilty or not guilty, but I plead that you have your case, you have your day in court, and then Buhari should join. Two of them, they should be able to tell Nigerians what transpired, because I believe Emefiele cannot act without the say-so of the president. Now, let me leave it there. Then P2B's message for that the North needs investment. The entire Nigeria, I agree with your legs. Entire Nigeria needs investment. But the thing about the North, the peculiarity of the North is that other areas of Nigeria, say mainly the Southeast, Southwest, they are trying their best. I mean, the people, not just the government now, to help their people. There are scholarship foundation. There are so many things like that. I mean, I remember Ganefa Wahimi Scholarship Foundation when he was alive, and I believe so many Yorubas are doing it. In the South, yes, there are. In the Southeast, it's like a common thing. Not because people have money, but because of the fact that you need to give back to the society. In the North, they don't do it. Yet, if you take the census of people that control the resources of Nigeria, at least a good 60, 78 are in the North. Officially, because they are in government, whether they are president or not, they dominate, even the ministries, parastatals everywhere. Then unofficially, they own the oil wells, which is the asset of the country. Are they not the people? Are they not the people that control the oil wells? They have it, and these are the money comes in millions of dollars. Somebody who is in my town, in my area, he was selling cement. The man is just a private businessman, cement seller. He buys from Dangote in 1 trailer, 2 trailer, keeps selling. But the man has a foundation, giving scholarship to people, helping to train people, giving them money to start business. A popular one, let me use the one that everybody shouted. The chap called Obi Kubana from Anambra State. When he buried his mom, people were shouting, look at what he wasted. But he brought out millions, organized more than 30, 40 people, giving them 2, 3 here to start them up. Those people, so that it told with the intention that when it starts you up, you have to start. That is the Igbo man spirit. People can copy it. Everything cannot be government. But in the North is that because of that political undertone, what they want is to keep their people impoverished, keep them uneducated, so that during the election, like somebody said, they will go and speak one language to them, and then you see your next door neighbor now as an enemy. You must vote. You won't vote for them. Yet the poverty is domiciled there. And the economy, the real economic power, they hold it everywhere. Look at all the mess, all the looting that went under Buhari's regime. Which people are in the majority? Are they not them? What did they use it for? An average Igbo man controlling 50 million naira already have people he's paying school fees for. So many people is helping. This business Igbo people do, some bring them to Lagos. So most of them, Don't most of them, somebody will just say, come, sleep in my house every day, go to the market, we look for you something to do. You help them, before you know it, they will start importing, giving him, oh yeah, go and sell. Can we send you to a lorry? Go there and see if you can make it. He goes to a lorry, canvas, and then establish there. You go to Mina, you go to Nasarawa. This is how they start. In the end, they want you to be busy so that you don't depend. But in their own is that they will have all this money, billions, all of them, oil wells. What are they using it for? You can't use it to even if it is to invest in agriculture. By the time you gather 100 ewes, buy tractor, and they start cultivating and bringing out foodstuff, they become millionaires with time. But they won't do it. All they want is everything is there. You bend hand, you are waiting for government. Even their people, in fact, what P2B should have been pointed by telling them that not that they need investment, but shame on northern politicians and their big men. They are millionaires because they have more of them. Although people claim that the southeast more, but they have, because if you have an oil well, you're a billionaire, and you know how many with 3, 4, 5 billion, you know how many millionaires you can make out of it. But they don't want to do it. It's just out of their own wickedness. They allow their people to impoverish them. Jonathan tried; he was stoned, which means they don't even want to liberate their people. That is the issue. So when we say this investment does not mean giving people money from the federal. They have more than enough. Let their people copy what other regions are doing. I mean, it's not bad if you're a billionaire. How many investments is Dangote, all those, how many are they having in the north? Why not? It's okay to bring out maybe 200 million, 400 million. Invest it on them. Use it to establish something for them. Nothing is happening. But all you see is that a poverty every time. So people will be going to say it. Yes, investment should be up there, but by who? By their people. Let their people invest on them. You can't be owing oil well without doing something. Oil well in the Niger Delta, most of them are controlled by the people from the Fulani mafians in the north, or some Hausa cliques. Let them invest it on their people. We are not even telling you to come and invest in it. Invest it on your people so that to drain the swamp where Boko Haram feeds, recruits their armies. Drain the swamp by investing there. Invest in your people. But they won't do it. Everybody is just waiting that tomorrow, if you do it, they'll just go and twist. That's why, because when you keep people undeveloped, keep them maintain the high degree of illiteracy, they can challenge you. That's why in the south you see people, you can't do it, and you can't control people easily, because we criticize them. They know you can work hard, and then we have this culture of helping your brother, help the person. Then in the north, all they are packing is money, owning oil wells, owning this, owning that, controlling everything. In the end, you don't invest in your people. Of what use is it? Don't invest on me. I'm not saying invest on me. Invest on your people so that the illiteracy, the disease, the terrorism, and all those violence will stop. Then you leave them going around, and you are stealing money from the federal treasury, yet you are not using it. So it's a simple case. Obi should have put it pointedly to them. Let the north invest in the north. There's no need, there's no point owning oil well in the Niger Delta. You control it. Okay, the oil in Delta belong to Jigawa, and so what? You people are the people controlling the oil wells of the south, of the Niger Delta. Then what have you used it on your people for? Just to pack it and then leave it like that. Now look at Dino Melaye, their flashing car. It's a shame. I believe equivalent of Dino Melaye, not even 1/10 of Dino Melaye's ward in Anambra State has a lot of things going for him. They have I'm saying this, people can hear me. They have a lot of things going for him. He must have had more than 10, 15, 20, 100 to 100 people feeding from him, setting them up. Most businesses, that's how people grow. Because by the time you invest on, let's say, 10 people, 4 may mismanage their own, or maybe 5. But those 5 that succeeded, they will be able to lift, they will wipe out the deficit of the other people. That's how to do it. But in their own game, since independence, they've not learned it. Every time is the north, poverty. Yet their people are in charge of the economy of Nigeria, the economic power. They are in charge of oil wells everywhere. They hold it, and you want power, and they are stealing. What of Abdul Rashid Mena, the one that stole pension money? What did he do with the money? What is he doing? As me, you come to the north now, they say, look at Abdul Rashid Mena is having. Somebody might say, okay, he stole this money, but there are more than 2,000 people he created employment for, but they won't do it. All you hear is just stealing money left, right, and center from the federal treasury. Still, all the oil wells in the Niger Delta belongs to them. In the end, they don't use it. They should just sit up. Peter, you shouldn't. You shouldn't say more. I mean, when next you are saying it, put it pointedly. Tell them, whoever want to challenge you, let them come and see in the southeast. Even as kleptocratic as former Imo State Governor is, Rochas Okorocha, he has Rochas Foundation for schools. There was a time he was showing people he was training in schools, even when we know. So, but there are things you have to do to minimize poverty and then minimize violence. And a hungry man is an angry man. Without people knowing where the next meal will come from, they are open to anything. That's why in the north they say their people, north is underdeveloped, impoverished. It is the people that are impoverishing them. Let them let go of all the oil wells in the Niger Delta. If they don't know what to do with it, let other people come and invest there and then tell them what to do. Even then, the small ones that some people from the south, like southeast, will invest, at any small thing, they will tell them to go and burn it down. So who are you? Why are they now complaining? Peter, please, you have to tally. If you can't say it pointedly, please, just leave them to their fate. If you can't say it, because they know all this is deliberate. Poverty in the north is deliberate. They deliberately make them to impoverish them and use them as willing tools during the election time to unleash them. A place where you can say that every year they return, if you during the presidential election, over 1 million votes, but you will be finding it difficult to get more than 200 people writing West African school certificate examination. What sort of state is that? So please, it's terrible. But I'm not taken aback by it at all, because we know exactly what is going on. In summary, let their people let go of their ostentatious lifestyle. They've got the money because they control oil wells. So that is running into millions of dollars. One oil well, you're a billionaire in Naira, but a millionaire in dollar. So if you invest it wisely in your people, you will cut down on crime, cut down on employment, and they help to liberate them. But be careful that in the next 5 years, they can be challenging you for political posts because you've liberated them. That is what obtains in the South. That's why in the South, we don't vote one way. For instance, look at what is happening in Edo State now. See the way people are talking openly because they want to express their views. You don't feed anybody. But in the North, it might not be like that. Everything is rankadede. I rest my case here. Thank you. Watch.
Hello, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Mr. Oduwa, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy New Week to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Happy New Week to all. Well, according to the topic or title here, Peter Obi said, "I'm not leaving Labour Party." We hope to see Labour Party put him forward before in 2027. So 2027 is still a distance, although it's very close, but it's still a distance. So let us be hoping and seeing, watching and spying what will happen before then. So that is not a big deal for me. Then for the other one said my illegal impeachment as a deputy. Well, I believe it is the House of Assembly that are impeaching, or is it the people that sweep urban market that impeach him? Because if it is the House of Assembly that impeach him, I believe that it is legal. Except if it is those boys that collect ticket in Ring Road, then that is illegal. Because he did not explain to us where he was being impeached, but he always tell us that it is illegal. Well, that's good. Whether legal or illegal, he has to face the impeachment. Because first, when they came to PDP, they said it is only one tenure they have when they came to PDP, and the grant was given to them. So they were opportune to have the ticket. And right from that time, Obaseki said after him, the governorship will go to Edo Center, which is the ESA. So I wondered if people are not greedy like Philip Shaibu, that Edo finish Afema, come back to Edo, then him, the Afema, wants to continue the same position. When Lucky Benedion was there, the deputy was from Afema. Then when Oshemole came in, the deputy came to Edo. When Obaseki came in, the deputy, the same Afema. So if it is not greediness, why must him still fighting to become the governor? They didn't believe that it is only the Afema and the Edo know how to govern Edo State. So that is number two. Then, for that reason, he betrayed trust. He shows how greedy he is. He shows how unpleasant to power it is. And he shows how he looked down on other of Edo people. So that is what I see in his attitude. And such person need to face impeachment so that his career of governorship or political career will become zero. So because I hate when people are so greedy and thinking that other people are not human like them. So that is why I love this impeachment they give to him, whether legal or illegal. And I believe it is House of Assembly that gave it to him. Whether it has a process or it did not have a process, I don't know. But I believe it was Barrow, they write on a book and a speaker voice it out for people to hear. Thank you. Then for the other one who said Buhari has to be in court with Emefiele. However, they express it is good. Buhari is supposed to be in the court with Emefiele. But I believe that they did not persecute Buhari. It is Emefiele they are persecuting. I know that when they will only carry a criminal who they saw in the feed as a criminal, except if him confess another person, then before they can go after that person. But if he did not confess that person, they will not go after the person. Despite in Nigeria case, we don't have the government, we don't even have government, or we have our governments who sit on the position oppressing everybody. So that is why when they did election, the INEC staffs and their what's so called, we join the political party whichever they feel they want to favor and be interpreting the paper. Then the next thing, those who even win or who won the position, they will deny those people from their right. Then they will tell them go to court. Then the court will not say, are we going to go to market and look for evidence? Even evidence is before them. They will still say, isn't we go to market and look for evidence? But I remember time that my father used to say that when something happened, the court move himself to come and verify in that area to know if what the people are saying are true. But now the court we have is not the one that will tell you, are they going to go to market to go and look for evidence? So Emefiele has not confessed Buhari. We have not heard it. And no newspaper, no the media or the social media or the telecom or even in WhatsApp that have said Emefiele have confessed one person or two person. So Emefiele was the one choose in that positions, and he take decisions according to them according to when I was hearing the law that the CBN has the right to still make its own law. So since he has made a law to change money, it's not even only that. He has made a law to steal money, put it in a different account, make it even with different names. So he will still face the different charges that come before those his laws and those his account and every other fraud that is labeled to him. So that is what I see there. But if he confess people and they did not go after those people, that is where I will say that this is hatred or tribalism or oppression and whatever. But since those things has not been proven that he confessed anybody, so for me, Mayfele has to face the consequence because the pain and suffering that Mayfele put everybody in Nigeria, telling them that the money will just expire under 6 months or 1 year. You don't print money and say it will expire under 1 year. But Mayfele make people to start buying money in their own country. No, Mayfele, if I were to suggest, I will tell them that they should do to Mayfele what they did to Samuel Doe. But anyway, I cannot have any option to say those ones because if not, the people that they may fail make them to lose their life was uncountable. People where people could not have money, able to collect their money from bank to go and treat their father and their mother in the hospital, or those who want to give birth, Mayfele make those people not to able to collect money. It was a pity. And when the pity, it was a pity, and it's a pity when the pity man fall into a pit, that it will be no one to pity him. So that is what the Mayfele will face and what he's going to face. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly take this call here. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, and good evening, Mr. Najawash, and good evening, everybody on the panel and the comment section, and everybody listening to us all over the world. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. And can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Yeah, and good evening, sir. And thank you for the opportunity to contribute. Yes, and good evening to the wonderful people in the panel. Thank you all for the wonderful submission that you all have given on these pressing issues in our country. Well, I think I would just like to vehemently disagree with Mr. Odua respectfully on his conclusions on Emefiele. And Mr. Odua, you mentioned two things about Emefiele, that he didn't confess Buhari. That was why they not going to pick up Buhari. But the first thing is that nobody confessed Emefiele. They did their investigation and they went for Emefiele. That same investigation, they could have also done that so that they can go for Buhari and the other people surrounding Buhari. Now, let's even leave that. Let's assume that they didn't do it. But now it's on record, Mr. Dua, that Emefiele did confess. He did confess the secretary to the government of the federation. I think it was 6 million euro that they said they gave to what they call them, election observers from the EU, that the presidency gave them 6 million euro. And at the end of the day, the people said that Emefiele forged the signature of Buhari and the Secretary General of the Federation. That was how they turned the matter against him, that he forged the signature of the president, because when Emefiele confessed the president and Secretary General, that was what they said, that he forged their signature. You see, that is how the country works, because some people are sacred cow. How can you make that accusation at that level? They even brought the man to national television and he repeated it. And these people, they didn't go ahead to do any forensic investigation. That confession is big. For you to say that the CBN governor forged the signature of a sitting president and they just swept everything, they've concluded the investigation. They didn't raise anything about that accusation of forgery. So that was how Buhari would have come in. But they just threw that under the carpet. And secondly, You know, this other issue you raised, how people suffer during the change of currency and those things. Now, Mr. Odua, it's on record. Buhari came out by himself when that suffering was going on. Buhari told the whole world that he gave Emefiele the order to do that Emefiele was not acting on his own, that it was his instruction to Emefiele to carry out the Naira change, that everything about that change of currency, he approved it for Emefiele, that he did it before when he first came to power. That was how he was able to curb the excess funds that people stole, you know. So there is no doubt whether Buhari is implicated or not. It's just the system that we have in our country, where some people are more powerful than the others. That is just how it is. The evidences are there. Now, Buhari's nephew, Tunde, the one that was selling recharge card before Buhari made him his personal assistant, there are billions of naira that was traced to that guy. But immediately Buhari left power, what did he do? He flew along with the guy to the UK. And he went to the UK and kept that guy there before Buhari came back to Nigeria. People also advised him. Initially, Emefiele went to UK. But he came back because apparently they said they had a meeting with Buhari and with Tinubu, and Tinubu promised that he was not going to do anything, that he would just let them be. That's why Emefiele came back. That Tunde boy is still in the UK. It was Buhari that took him along and left him there under protection. Because Buhari, he knew how this whole game worked. So that is the system we are using in Nigeria. How can you tell me, for example, I do that everybody, we are all shouting and shouting and shouting. Now, I don't want any person to tell me that this is a case of your thief better than my thief. No. How come it's only people from the south that they are using to do example? The guy in EFCC, the two of them, Magu was there. What happened? There was a panel of indictment that said Magu stole so much. And what did they do? Buhari they just removed Magu, and nobody heard of Magu again, and replaced him with the 36 years old Bawa. The same thing Bawa did. And where is Bawa today? He's schooling somewhere. Those were two EFCC people from the north. Nothing happens to them. What about the Accountant General of the Federation? 180 billion of our naira was traced to that guy alone. What happened to that guy? Was he probed? No. He was made a traditional ruler in the north. What about the person that was there before Beta Edu? The lady that shared 5 billion naira even when children were at home. She said she spent 5 billion naira on school feeding program while school children were during the COVID. During COVID, and nothing happened to that woman. It's all there. It's all there for us to see. But immediately they want to show example they are fighting corruption. It's either somebody from the southeast or somebody from the south-south. Easy target. And immediately those names are published. Then even the people from the south-south, they will even be the one that will be making the most noise. They will be the one that will be making the most noise. Because you always use your people to show example that they are fighting corruption. Whereas the thieves, everybody is around all of them. They do nothing to these people. Just imagine your fellow Nigerian that went to Ethiopia to go and paint an aircraft and flew that aircraft to Nigeria only in the name of national carrier. Nothing happened to that man. He came to national television and was still boasting. Nothing happened to him. Just to print the logo, to design the logo of that Nigerian, Air Nigeria, it was $450,000. $450,000, and the logo was still cancelled. Nothing happened to him. How much did Bita do? How much did they trace to Bita do? And the thing of Bita do was that she used a private account. But like they said on TVC and Arise, that it is not the first time the minister is using a private account. Other ministers have been doing it. Like I said before, let nobody tell me that it's a case. Oh, are you not saying that because we can? No, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he who comes to equity, he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. You cannot have two laws. That is what I'm saying. You cannot have two laws for different set of people in the country. Tell me how many governors from the north are they used to show example? It's only EFCC. You hear them convicting one governor in the south, one governor in the east. Matawale, the man that just finished ruining Zamfara. How many vehicles they traced to him? And today is your Minister of Defense. That's the same man that superintended over the dying of his people, stealing of gold. And those goods are domiciled in Saudi Arabia as we speak. He has access for his wife all over the world, even in the US. But nothing usually happens to them. The only northern governors that even had problem with EFCC was even from Plateau State.
All right.
The man that was there, I can't remember his name, that was there before Joshua Darie. And what was his sin? His main sin was his rule during the Fulani crisis then. And when Buhari came, they have to use him as an example.
All right.
And again, Mr. Ahmed, let me just quickly round up on this. This thing we are saying, the North, they don't. I think Peter Obi should not fall into that trap of trying to say they should develop. The North, they know exactly what they are doing. Thank you, Mr. CM, for finally hitting the nail on the head. It is a plot. They know what they are doing to keep their people down, to keep them without education so that they can use them for election. It's as simple as that. When Jonathan built over 300 elementary schools all over the North, what did Buhari do when all the schools, they all went into destruction? Tell me what any Northern leaders did with those schools.
Okay.
They didn't renovate any of those schools. Jonathan left. They left everything like that. And lastly, let me just say this. Lastly, there's a certain Idimi. He has oil well. But the North is languishing. This man went to the US and donated over $250 million US dollars to a university in the North. That's Buhari's in-law. Please, let's be serious for once in the country. Sanajawas, thank you for the opportunity to contribute. I'm sorry that I went over the time many times.
Thank you, Mr.
so
Chris.
much,
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Who's Iris?
No, I have somebody on the phone, please. Mr. Shimizi, thanks for calling back, sir.
Taking my calls.
Thank you. Just go straight to the point, please.
Why we all kind of prosecuting Emefiele? There is a master there. Where is them? Where is Malami? All these people have to call them out. Nobody is hearing about Malami today. Okay, the so-called person you call Buhari, where is him? Can anybody go where Buhari is in his state and say this is Buhari? Are you sure that man is Buhari? Okay, well, you know reason why they don't want to go after them? Because they can't. They won't. We are blaming this guy, but somebody give him authority to do this, do that. We can't prosecute him like that. What of all the whole people in that government? All of them is corrupt. So then go after Malami. They know about Malami.
Okay.
Why are we saying one person? Thank you, Nadia Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Somebody wanted to say something on the panel. Our guy Jonathan.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to, to add this. I think I mentioned it earlier, but let me just kind of bring it out or buttress it. For Emefiele, see, Emefiele is playing game. Let's get that clear. He's playing game. Because why? He believes that the system is corrupt. He knows that very well, that the system, and that one way or the other, he will get himself out. He's playing games. He's not serious. If Emefiele is serious, he will open his mouth like a parrot and start talking. Until he does that,
maybe never reach that time now.
And maybe we are all here. We are all here.
If they don't tie a neck, they don't tie a neck. Go tie
Malami is there. I don't know how the central bank governor will sign a document for printing money that the Attorney General of the Federation his signature will not be there. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand. So when he's ready to talk, then he will start talking. If he wants to continue,
no. At the moment, Tinubu they drill him. He will talk.
We're still waiting. Let him continue. When he's ready, he will open his mouth. He will talk.
Listen. Like I've said before, for me, as you now see, so with the apple with the Mefele, Tinubu tried to squeeze more than $1 trillion out from a Mefele hand. Then another one, they want to drill come out for your hand. So $4.30 billion. So once they do the drill, they can't the drill blood joiner. You go come confess more. They never reach the blood side now.
So Chris means they want to extract as much money as possible before they go.
Exactly. They don't want to run more than their shadow. Once they collect everything finished, they'll come start to the drill blood.
You see?
They go talk. You got to mention Malami, Aisha Buhari Ilo, Buhari cousin. Now that one I call all those names. I'm gonna let them do their job.
I'm waiting. We are all here. We shall see.
To be honest, I would like to say this quickly because on my opening monologue, I deliberately didn't want to go that area, but I presented it, but I didn't want to go that area. As you all know, on this platform, I say things are a reason. Like I've said before, some of you, like that is here, waiting for us to do something that will make you hate us, will always hate us because you are not here genuinely to support us to do the right thing. Waiting Peter Obi talk today, I'm 100% against it. 100%. I want to thank Oga CM for your submission. Your submission today has shown who you really, although I already know who you are, but your submission today show more of you, sir. We cannot say we should go and invest heavily in North. While we all in the South side are languishing away. This satanic set of people in the North are deliberately impoverishing their own people. No, Peter Obi, please, sir. With all due respect.
Maybe, Mr. Elvis, maybe if we want to kind of, give Mr. Obi some points there, maybe he's talking about agriculture.
No. He mentioned those things, but
outside agriculture.
The headline of let's heavily invest in the North is already on that statement.
It's a political statement.
It's true, yes. It wasn't pointed. He wasn't pointed enough.
It's a political statement.
Let their people
anyway,
invest.
If it's a political statement, I will agree. But still, how many people will be able to digest what the differences between political statement and the reality statement?
Yeah.
How many people in Nigeria? The same country where the satanic set of people deliberately weaponize illiteracy in the country. So you just said political statement, and not everybody will understand what that means. So for me, Mr. Peter Obi, I disagree with you 100%. Please. And look, people are already deliberating on this on different platforms. It's not nice. Please, people are suffering in the north, in the south now. Yes. If we have to go into holistic view, these same northerners that we are saying that we should go and invest heavily there, they are the ones that have ruled Nigeria even more than the southerners. Am I lying?
Forget about political power. Talk of oil well. Where the money they come from? Is it not investment?
Exactly.
Investment means putting money. Without money, you can't invest. You can't invest fresh air. So the oil wells of Bayelsa, Edo, Delta, Akwa Ibom, and Rivers. Who are the people in charge?
Exactly.
Yeah, so the idea is just to keep their people perpetually
Exactly. They
poor
are the one impoverishing their people, which is wrong.
Exactly.
Is wrong.
And that's why they stone
If
Jonathan.
Peter Obi emerge as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, then he will balance it and invest everywhere in Nigeria. Everybody can swim equally. Equality will be properly embraced at that time. The way it's going on right now, these people know what they are doing. They are only enriching themselves and continuously impoverishing their own people. And everybody, I beg, Mr. Peter Obi, now everybody they suffer for Nigeria or more and no prioritize one particular area. I beg. Thank you. Let's move on. Let me everybody on the panel have given submission, you know. I would like us to give a final submission, but we have 4 heavyweights on the panel. So I'm going to give 4 of you, you know, time to just talk within yourself. But I'm here for the next 1 hour, then we can round up. Let me give you guys 1 hour. You know,
okay, start. Okay, Jonathan, start. It's okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks to everyone. You see, where we've just ended now, the statement that I said, Mr. Obi, is a political statement. Though it can be kind of, you know, if you look at it deeply, you can say is one is just taking side, you know, with Mr. Peter Obi. Because for me, if any other politician have said the same thing, I probably, most likely, will not attribute it to being a political statement. I would just say it is wrong, it is wrong. But for Mr. Peter Obi, the reason why I kind of fell for that to attribute it to being a political statement is the fact that he has always consistently talked about developing the North agriculturally, that using the vast land in the North to bring economic prosperity to Nigeria. So I'm thinking that maybe is kind of in that direction. But this is bigger than that. I do know. I'm aware that this is bigger than that. That the northern Nigeria, the amount of wealth, the amount of money that has gone into northern Nigeria is immeasurable. In fact, you can't even measure it. It is lopsided. It is like the case of 70-30. What has gone to the north? Honestly speaking, statistically, empirically, it's not that one is just throwing it out. The numbers are there. The amount of investment that has gone to northern Nigeria, it is completely lopsided when you compare it to southern other parts of Nigeria. Completely.
Yeah.
Because I looked at the amount of money Buhari borrowed from World Bank, and I've not seen anything. I've not seen, you know, the word on the website of the World Bank where it is stated there Nigeria is borrowing 200 million for a project in Oyo State. Nigeria is borrowing 250 million for a project in Delta State. Nigeria is borrowing $700 million or $500 million for a project in Ebonyi State. I've not seen. In fact, I went through all of them from 2016 that Buhari came to power, 2015, up to 2023. I didn't see. What I saw were 500 million for projects in Gombe State, 250 million for projects in Kaduna State, 250 million. These are dollars, for a project in Katsina State. Just imagine. Is it this? Where are this money? They are there. So it's completely lopsided. And again, our politicians are just so, I don't just know where they stand. I'm talking about the southern politicians, governors. Is it because you don't want to be part of it, or I don't get the politics they are playing there? Because if it were to be the loot now, Abacha loot recovered,
yeah,
$100 million, all the governors will be shouting. They want the money distributed. I mean, as fast as you can, just, as fast as the speed of light. They want to get the money out. They don't allow the money to stay in the federation account at all. As they get the money is distributed amongst the state. But when it comes to this money they are borrowing, it's not coming to the South at all.
But do you know what surprises me, Jonathan, is this? If I ask you now, do you know the most populous Muslim country? You may think it's Saudi Arabia. It's not. Saudi is the cradle, maybe where the Mecca is, yeah, is the center of Islamic religion in the world. Yes, I agree. The most populous is Indonesia.
Yeah.
If you see how advanced this country is,
yes,
you see their women. You know Puma, for those of them in US, I mean Nike. Nike
yeah.
is American, Nike, Nike also, Nike or Nike. About 80% of their products industries are sited in Indonesia.
Okay.
And they mass produce. Imagine what they sell in United States and all over the world, all from Indonesia. Who are the labor? The Muslims there. In other words, they went to school, trained them, factory, everything. Why is it that in Nigeria, our own is the most pernicious, the most wicked sort of Islam is what they practice in Nigeria? Look at Egypt. Look at Egypt. Do you know that Egypt, where the tallest building in Africa used to be Necom House in Lagos, but it's no more. It's now somewhere in Egypt, and there's one that is. It's like they left Cairo, say it's congested. They moved into a desert and started developing it.
Another capital.
Another capital. But the most important thing, Egypt, Muslim, highly educated. Why is it that only in Nigeria they keep their own so illiterate so that they can be using them? That is the thing that is what is keeping Nigeria down. Because every time when the Southwest, Southeast, South are moving up, he will tell you the North. If you say, let us improve our electoral system and go digital, we know they for Twitter, we know they for Facebook, we are not on social media. Most of us are. What is all this? They be dragging the country down, and yet their leaders are the klepto. So okay, look at what my friend Chris, the names he pronounced. These are billions. Okay, where are they taking that money to? You can't educate them. Jonathan came to build schools for them. What Sadwana did not do, Babangida did not do, Tafawa Balewa did not do, Mutala did not do, Shagari did not do, even Buhari didn't do it. Yaradua never. Abacha didn't. A man from a German came to do it for you, yet he was stoned. Imagine Jonathan sewing the same uniform with Almajiri. We all saw it now. He said they have to educate them. Then what did they do about it? Because they don't want their people to open their eyes so that they don't challenge them. Every time it's rank if they tell them that this man hates them, he hates them. This man hates them, he hates them. So that is what is keeping. Maybe that is the area Peter didn't want to delve into, but the headline is enough for them to know. Why is it that it's only them? I refuse to believe it's the religion. Indonesia is there. Look at it. Dubai is not a Christian country. Have we forgotten? Dubai is Muslim.
Dubai, yeah, of course.
Dubai is Muslim. UAE, Qatar, they have Emirates. In fact, United Arab Emirates is just like Emirate of Kano, Emirate of Bauchi, or maybe Kontagora. That is this Emirate. But their own type of Islam is they want to be educated.
I don't understand.
Ogasiam. You were talking about Egypt, the new desert you are talking about. Remember, they started from Cairo, then Alexandria. Now they have gone to one complete new area. Is it not the same Islam that they are practicing there?
That's what I'm saying.
So why is it that every political circle will make the problem of the North special? At every political circle. We want to give the North a special status.
That's a fundamental question. I don't understand.
Why do we always, even to the extent WHO, United Nations, they were coming to sites to do something in Nigeria.
But wait, when I don't ask what to know what Peter Obi say, make they invest there heavily. What did they say want to? I know I don't listen because we never know whether we need to invest heavily agriculturally. You don't talk more about this agriculture. Then education. Not be only when they say invest. Many people they think say maybe a monetary investment to put money
No.
there to build
No,
this one.
see, my brother, the problem is that you see, whatever it is, I think there has to be a paradigm shift. We shouldn't give any special status to it because it seems that at every political circle, there's always this pandering to the north.
Now different thing they talk. So they respond to that they talk. So the thing they say, if I be presidential aspirant, what Peter will be, I need to invest heavily in the north agriculture. They have the space, they have the platform. There is no space much like that you have in the north.
No, the investment he was talking about. See, my brother, if you listen to his speech, what he was saying is that there is poverty in the north.
Yes.
This investment now is not about the way Nigeria is. The north, they has landmass. We have to invest in agriculture there to boost our foreign revenue. No, it wasn't from that angle. It was from the angle that the north needs help.
The help when they talk is still within my conference. Help could be job productivity. It could be labor. It could be this is defined.
My brother, it is not in the concept. It is not in the concept of, for example, you say the north needs agriculture. They have to, then in the south we have to develop more ports in the south. Then in the west we have to invest more in cocoa. No, it wasn't on that context. It was in the context that the north is like a crybaby and they need help. The point is that every other region needs help, just like the north.
Even still on that level, the thing is this: make I just bring them in a very lower way, or in a very way that is so ordinary. If you did for a house, you can't say you get one physically challenged baby, God forbid, then all the other put a day where this one will go fight for a rights, for a meat, for food. What do they do? Now they fight, say, hey, give me the say, but why you go to
engineer, it means you are missing the point. It's not physically challenged. When you have somebody
I'm just giving you're not getting my concept.
No, you need to get the point. You need to get the point. No, you need to get the point.
Hold on. Just hold on first, please. Hold on. CN. I don't think you do like your voice like say record crack. Hold on. The thing be say, what they talk now be this. The north right now, they are far beneath the south when it comes to civilization and how they see things. Educationally, generally, they are way behind. It's affecting their mind, and because they are tied to us, they are connected to our novel or our just with us. We are all the Nigerians together. So because of that, anybody who is actually fast thinking like a leader, you want to make sure that everywhere of this whole, countries, at least let them be affected. It doesn't mean that South will be neglected, but privileges like leverage could be given to these people to lift them up. Why the South is not waiting, however, they are also going. But you can't leave them right there like that, the way they dump their leader, dump them. Okay, that is the point I'm seeing it.
Okay. Can I respond now?
No, one moment, please. We know what Peter B said. My own angle, where I'm coming to it, is that I said, Peter, you said maybe you go halfway or maybe less than halfway. He wasn't pointed. Nigeria need help. We agree. Every part need help. But the North probably need it most. Now, listen, who will take the lead? Now, their people. And then cost them. Let me tell you this. If you hear that Niger Delta need help, it is not that there are people there. When I mean people, I don't mean politicians. So I don't mean, let's remove politicians. I mean the rich people in Niger Delta, whether it's in Edo, Delta or this. They must be doing one thing or the other to help their community. Either through putting industry, no matter whether it is the one where they make bread, bakery, or the one where go they grind cassava, they turn them into gari, because I they see in Farbo area, or the one where go they make pure water. Or let me just give this example. So they are upon the fact that the likes of Ibori then go the thief money they go, but these ones, the people, are coming, even if they are come from abroad anywhere, they want to come and invest. Chris, you are here now. If you jam money now, they go invest. Why is it that their people are not investing in their people? Because it's deliberate. It's deliberate. So
that's it.
All right.
and
Please
that
hold
deliberate,
on, that. Hold on, my people. I beg. Let me take 2 calls. Then I'll leave you guys to continue. Sorry about that. Madam Origin, thanks very much for calling in. Then I'm also going to tell Madam Law of God is my strength. Go ahead, man. 3 minutes.
Hello, everyone.
Good evening to you.
Straight to the point. Since I'm giving only 3 minutes, I'll hit the nail. I greet everyone. Now I'm becoming a kind of commentator, finding out what I need to say. Please, I'm saying this to say, Mr. Chris, thank you. God bless you. You never lose your reward. I greet everyone else. Why I call this, I kind of like what Mr. Chris, the way he analyzed the problem that we have. There is this thing that Madam Luke, I kind of want to memorize that because it wakes me up every day, remind me that, we have continued to play along with the gimmick and the games. Now, when you have a people that know what they are doing, that know the strategies and have been playing the strategies and it has been working, you have over 75% of the resources of Nigeria in the north. Let me give you a scenario for those that are still pushing on, how the north needs to be helped or not helped. A man had 2 wives. Then the first wife is hardworking, keep training the children, keep pushing them to do well. Every little thing, she's not being given any money. And she is working hard. And her children are doing well. Then the second wife that feels deserving, that feels that is the one living in the mansion, is the one that is giving all the money. And each time when resources are brought, it's given to her. At the end of the day, she still is vilifying the first wife, that this woman is having everything. What is she having is what she has worked hard on. Until our mumu finish, on the day, and I keep saying it, I'm angry. I don't know, I hate to talk when I'm angry, but it looks like whenever I talk now is from the place of anger. Until all these politicians, these workers of the caliphate, because what we have in the southeast are caliphate workers, until their mumu don't finish, because what the crumbs they are giving them, they are eating, is coming out from the 2 sides of their mouth. Every now and then they have refused to get sense and know how to get us out of this quagmire. This is what is going on. If you people don't know what is going on, we have 2 Nigeria. The second wife is getting everything. The first wife is suffering and nobody is listening to her. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me opportunity to bear my mind.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Bye. Yeah. Okay. Madam Law of God is my strength. I'm returning your call quickly. I can see you call so many times, so I want you to quickly talk to us. Hello, Madam Law of God is my strength. Look, like you don't enter kitchen, you know the year again. Are you there, man? Okay, thank you. You called. Okay, please quickly talk to us. Thank you, man.
I don't want to talk too much anyway. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to all the panelists. Thank you, Dr. CM, all of you. You really, Mr. Chris, everybody, Jonathan, everyone, my brother, Dr. Ken, all of you have really spoken so well. I just want to particularly speak to our men. We need men who are going to stand up for us. And what do I mean? We need somebody like Sarowiwa, who was greatly, I don't want to say it here, because we can't continue like this. We can't continue when we have God give us our own giving natural resources, and we cannot even get from it. We cannot do anything. Some people from another place, yes, there are people, they're enjoying it. with this man who will stand up, please. I'm not saying anything, but I remember Kenseruwa in his time, what he went through, and everybody just forgot about this man. He fought for the Ogoni people. He fought for Niger Delta. So please, that is only what I want to say. We need people who can stand up and talk for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. So I'd like to leave the platform for you guys to continue. Sorry about that. Augustine, thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. So just to round what I was saying up, you see, we don't understand what I'm particular about, because here people will say solution. Let their people copy from what they do in the South. It's not all the politicians. Politicians are even the people impoverishing the South, if we all agree. It's the individual we like to help. We are used to it. When you see a rich man in any community, we take students, give them scholarship, open businesses, employ people. But their own is that they deliberate until they understand that that wickedness should stop. They don't want to open their people's eyes. I read here one in the commentary, in the chat section, somebody, Oriomi Oluwashego Abdul, yeah, he's a regular here. He said he did his NYC program in the North, that while teaching there properly in a school, he tell the students that in the afternoon you can come back for extra lesson at, just to help them. They were asking him, how much will you pay us? You don't, you can't compare it within the South. When people want to get their school cert in flying colors, get into university and move on, because nobody holds you. Their own is that deliberately, they don't want their people to see the light. It's wickedness. And because they felt that the moment these people start maybe being educated like the South, and then leaving them to go to school, one day they will challenge you for any political position, or maybe try to tell you that, look, we can go it alone. So they only use them as tools when it is time to elect to INEC to do this their rigmarole. They unleash them. Everybody will have what is it called, a voter's card, whether you are underage or not. Everybody will have a voter. That's all they are interested in, and not to send them to school. And they will use them as a bargain when they get to office. Oh, the North is the underdeveloped. We have to do this thing. We have to invest in the North. What have we been investing? Let them do an audit. All the money since independence, since after the war, where has the money gone? Where has the money gone? Since after the Civil War, reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reconciliation, 3 hours in the East, it didn't take place. So where was the money spent? Okay, Lagos was being built up, and so in the North. So what are they talking about? People should.
In fact, Douglas, you are even going too far. I need from 2015 to 2023.
Exactly, yeah, during Buhari. And Buhari came because of rain for the North. In the end, what happened? Nothing. You see, the thing is that an average thief, let me put it this way, from the southern part, we steal, but somehow you will see him use it. Education is what can I say? It's like it's a deal breaker for all of them. Everybody wants it. In your community, you want to see how many people you educate. If you go to the Southeast, that is what is reigning. Even a trader, these are not people in government, they are traders. They will come in, get money, and then train anybody. Say, look, we want to send people to school. I didn't go to school. I want my people. But in the North, it's not like happening like that. And I've been able, so before people come and defend them, it's their own religion. That's what I'm asking. Is it not the Islam they practice in Indonesia, in Dubai? Because Dubai, the most developed part of the world now, it's like Dubai. It's a Muslim country. Egypt in Africa. Look at Algeria. Look at Tunisia. Even Morocco. These are Arabs. Proper Muslim. But India, yes.
You see, any Muslim country in the world, just take a look, just a snapshot of all Islamic countries in the world that have natural resources. They are doing very well. Exactly. That have anything at all, they are doing very well. They are really doing very well because they are practicing Islam. If the northern Nigeria will practice Islam the way it is there, which is, I believe, what they preach is empathy, support, and help, for the less privileged and all the rest of it, northern Nigeria will not be where it is today. Exactly. It won't be where it is.
They are dragging Nigeria back. They are dragging us back. That is the issue.
I think I think Dr. Ken is looking at it from a different angle. The angle we are talking about is that these people, they shouldn't be a subset of the country. Even if they are a subset, they are already getting enough. When we were giving an analogy of a handicapped child, the handicapped child is already getting enough. Even at that. See, there are so many examples that, take for example, the system in the Southeast. When you have somebody as a businessman is doing one trade, he goes to the village, pick one person, train that person, and set the person up for the future. But what do they do in the north? They like to give people handouts so that they will keep controlling these people and use them whatever they want to do. At those states where I come from, just remove diaspora remittances. The amount of funds people from those states that lives overseas, the volume of funds they send home every day. Remove it from the state and you watch that state collapse. People are helping themselves. Why must the North be different? Like I was saying, when the UN people were coming, this is not the North Buhari directed them to go and help them as if there's no other person, no other people again in that country. How can a sitting president, a United Nations project is coming, you direct them to one section of the country? Apart from even that, the Abacha load, one of the Abacha load, where did they share the money? It was shared in the north. Buhari and his people, they said that the Swiss people instructed them to distribute the funds in the north.
Chris, don't forget, structurally, they say they share Nigerian resources. That is the oil in Niger, the oil and the resources of Niger Delta. The one where that is federal government is controlling. They're not the ones that individuals are controlling. Mainly, at least a good 70% are from the north. Now, the ones that come to the federal pulse, they share it according to number of local governments. Bayelsa, that has oil well, we bring the whole thing, place on the table. Only 8 portions, 8 local government. Jigawa will take more than 30.
No, Dr. Sim.
Katsina will take, and when you go to Jigawa, you will never see the effect at the local government level. We've been there. I did my youth service.
Good day, my people.
Before you say Jigawa will take 30, don't forget Lagos State and Kano State, they were both created the same time. Lagos still has how many local governments today? But that Kano State, Jigawa was carved out of Kano. I think Yobe was also carved out. Yet Kano has like 44 local governments.
44 now.
Good day, everyone.
The Black Panther, is that you?
Yeah. I'm enjoying you guys. So.
Yeah, I'll just round up now so that you come in. That Jigawa now, add the 30 local government from Old Kano to Jigawa. Then the other one from Yobe. You just realize that only one state from the north, Kano, the number of local government is almost more than the entire local government in the south or southeast. What else do these people want? If you are talking about quota system, how do you want to help the north again?
Exactly.
A child from the southeast, a child from the south side, a child from the southwest will have to score over 50. How many times are we going to say this? Especially children from Imo State and Anambra State, they have to crack their heads to get 60-something and above before they can even be considered for any federal school. Then people from the north, you just need to attend the exam. And at the end of the day, when it is time for employment, they will still use the same quota system. These people that didn't do well in the first place, they will not still be the people in power. And yet that power, they are not using it to help their people.
Chris, no talk or finish now.
No, wait, now you go talk. You go talk. Make I land. Let's talk
about the point finish.
Intervention. Let's talk about the social intervention, Dr. Ken. For 8 years, that office was getting 500 billion as the budget. For 8 years. They said they used to share that money to the poorest people, 5,000 naira every month. If you can take your phone, call any person. I have called more than 100 people from Edo State. Nobody gets that money. Nobody gets that money. Yet they
Dr.
were sharing
Chris,
that money. Not.
Dr. Chris, hold on. But let me thank everybody for speaking eloquently well, and I want to thank Dr. I call you Dr. Chris now because you deserve that honors, honorary doctorate, Chris.
Now two doctors,
you deserve it.
Dr. Kera, Dr.
You. Now we go give you. We go give you before they give. We go talk your before officially they go hand over and to you. Because
Dr. Kera, Dr. CM, I be doctor here.
You know, I want to thank the commenters. God bless every one of you. Another other protocol observed. Dr. Chris, I want to thank you. You know why I'm thanking you? I'm thanking you because you have gone into the heart of Nigeria and you have dug out the reality. And you were bold to say it. To say it to the entire Nigeria out there. And for this, may God bless you.
Amen, and you too.
Now, Mr. CM, you were lenient. You were a little bit lenient. You are pampering them with sugar, small sugar. Though you wanted to dig in, but you withdraw yourself. You are still pampering them. You are talking the small ones. But with everything, God bless you too. Our doctor, I want to ask you a question. Which place did you stay in Nigeria? Doctor.
Why you they ask?
Now I want to know before I land my answers, my answers to everything that I discuss.
But he might not want to say that. That's a private question now. He might not want to go there.
Okay. Because anytime
for
person asks
reasons, you don't want to go there.
Okay. The reason why I wanted to know is because he was just asking a question that is not supposed to be asked. Because if you know the reason why the Nigerian Constitution was created, and the Constitution was created paying specific concern to the North. Specific concern to the North. Giving love, appreciating the entire country, and sending love to the part of the North. And what was that love the whole country shared with them? The whole country decided to wait for them so that they would run up well over 45 years, so that they will come up and meet us close to us, so that we all can build a formidable team and forge on. But what happened? They started balkanizing. After balkanizing, they started their religion, inculcating the whole system with religion, and finally telling the people that they don't need Western education, that they need Islamic education. Nigeria's system was built for the North. The reason why I'm saying this is that when the entire system says they want to stay and wait for our own brothers to come up, that system fundamentally was built for them. One, when they were creating the state, we gave more, our people yielded more local government to the North. All because we want the North to develop. Because during the system where the first system we are practicing what is the system? The system of regional system. They got a lot of food. They grew a lot of food, the granite pyramid. But what happened to the resources of the granite pyramid? That's a question mark. What happened? Nobody up to now has been able to tell Nigeria what happened to the wealth, to the resources of the granite pyramid, the pyramid in the North. Because that resources, that pyramid, the resources were not basically used for the entire country, but it was used for the northern region. But the question is, where did the money go to? If you ask the Western region, where did the cocoa money go to? The science, the result is right there. Physical result, infrastructural development, water board structure, everything. Estate development, it's right there in the southeast. And if you look at this, the Midwestern region, which was carved out as a result of we went into a vote and we had our own region. The region has been selflessly developed by the Midwest, the Edo Bende region. We selflessly developed our region. And now the oil came. Who owns 65% of the oil rig? It is the North. If you want to debate who dig out fire, will bring their names out. It is the North that owns it. The United Nations said they should do projects all around the country. The federal government, who sat there in the person of Mr. Buhari, who sat there for 8 years, billions of dollars were brought into the country, and the president said they should go to the North and develop. Now we are asking, where is the money that was taken to the North to develop the North? It is nowhere to be found. Somebody asked a question again. Somebody said, oh, we don't understand the kind of Islam they are practicing. Remember, I told you people two things. There are different types of Islam. There are different kind of religion, Christianity. We have the Jehovah's Witness, we have the Pentecostal, we have the Catholic. In the Islam, the two I know are the Shiite and the Sunni. I think the Shiite are the ones that are very, 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 they are to the extreme. It is the one we are practicing. If you go to Afghanistan, it is the same thing that they are practicing. If you go to Pakistan, they are a little bit taking that into them too. If you go to Iran, that is what they are practicing. They don't want to educate their people. They even went to the extent that no woman should be educated. That is the Islam they are practicing. But if you go to Dubai, that is not the Islam they are practicing. If you go to Saudi Arabia, that is not the kind of Islam they are practicing. If you come to Indonesia, that is not the kind of Islam they are practicing. If you go to Syria, they are practicing that same Islam. Why do we have war all over the Middle East? It is the Islamic practice that is very volatile, that doesn't want Western education. They are the cause of the problem in the Middle East. Look at the entire Middle East. Look at where the problem is coming from. It is from the Shiites. So when Nigeria wanted to go and take one part, Nigeria took the part that will impoverish their people, that will make their people so down. It was not like this before. During the 60s, during the 70s, the North were not like this. But because somebody brought that kind of Islam into Nigeria, and that gave to an uprising in Boko Haram, who said Western education should be banned. Because the ideal of every nation is to make sure that education is like the birthright of every citizen. To have a good future, you must educate the generation that are coming up to take from the other generation. If you don't build that, the next generation will be wasted. Now, if you look at generation from the North, they are more or less be entrapped into a kind of religion that they did not desire, but their people have to wear them that regalia so that they will continue to practice it, and there is no room for escape. Now, should we continue to pay sacrifice to this kind of system? My answer is no. That is why we've been saying, let's practice true federalism. Their answer is no. Why? Because if you practice true federalism, remember, before I go there, if you practice true federalism, there will be a lot of development from the the Eastern Bloc down to the South and to the entire South. The reason is because the South have paid more emphasis on educating their people. And even when you travel, there's what we call there's education in when you travel. That is why you see most of the engineers, most of the scientists, most of the computer scientists, basically they are from the South. They go outside, they are doing the Nigerian state a very great, they're making it very great. Now, why is the North not doing that? Because they don't want Western education, and they want the elite want to continue to steal from the people and make the people believe in that religion, which they are using that religion to steal the resources that belong to the people. So now we have to fight so that we can have true federalism. Remember, in the South, remember some time ago, Asari Dokubo and his entire Bayasan, Asari Dokubo took them to Abuja and told them, this is the wealth of the South. This is what is doing in Nigeria. Look at your place, just oppose it with what you are seeing. When the people went back, that gave back to the uprising in the South, that they want more percentage in the oil derivation. They got it. They blew more money. They stopped oil drilling in the South. So the North, the elite, the people that love the North, they are the one that will develop the North. Because you don't expect the South to go and develop the North where they don't appreciate, where they don't want Western education, where they are practicing Islamic law, and when you go contrary to that law, which you will go contrary, which we will go contrary, and we'll be doing what? We'll face the wrath of the Islamic law. How do you expect me to go and develop that land? How do you expect me to go there? And if with that picture that I've painted, are we one Nigeria? The answer is no. Who has paid more sacrifice in the so-called Nigeria? Forget about what they are saying. It is the South that have been paying sacrifice for the North. Who is stealing the wealth of the country? It is generality. But who stole more? Who ruled more in Nigeria? It is from the North. They are good. The loot from Abacha is still being investigated up to today, and they are still getting more loot. A Accountant General of a state of the federal state stole 170 billion naira. He was pardoned, and some money was taken from him. The next, because to avoid prosecution, they made him an emir in one village. So they are untouchable. But to the South, even if they make you a king, you are touchable. You see the division in the country. That is why we have been clamoring for us to come together so that we can apply that force of 1999
it's not division,
conference.
sir. It's not division. It is the Southern ignorance.
No. There's no ignorance in the South. It is our own leaders that are picturing it, that are making us look like ignorant.
Sir, it is complete ignorance.
It is not ignorant.
When your opponent is eating your own food, and you are saying we are one.
Ignorant. We love ourselves. The South is paying love to them. But
yes, sir. You say we love ourselves. Let me ask a question. I want to ask you a question. That's good. Have you been traveling in Nigerian road and you found a Nigerian soldier or a Nigerian police in checking point which come from the South and that come from the North and found the same thing of the North? Did you know that the Nigeria police which come from the South will hold you, the Southerner, start asking you for bribe, checking you here and there, but that one that came from the North, a moment you speak Senu Salam Aleikum, it will say Muje Muje.
Hey, Epa, let me tell you one thing. We have traveled part of the North. The Northern soldier, the Southern soldier, they are the same thing. It has not gotten to this stage before. When we travel to the North, we are going for conference in the North. It was free. We meet soldiers and they will say, oh, these are students. Some of our students will speak Hausa. Some of us will speak Igbo. They'll say, oh, Igbo, correct people. We will just play among ourselves. When we went to the north, we came to the Amami market. They welcome us. We from the start, they gave us food. Look, we were together before. The average person in the north does not know all these things that they are doing. But when they infiltrated the people in the north with religious fanaticism, that made the entire north, making people to look at the entire north as bad, very bad and wicked. But when they were practicing the kind of Islam that other countries that are in peace now they were practicing, the north did not look like that. The police, especially the police in the north, I so much love them. I love them. In the south, I love them. They don't disturb you. Yes, sir.
It's not to Niger. It's not to Niger. It is Black Panther.
Black Panther. Okay. I think you have monotonized the whole system too much, or monopolized. Sorry. I think what we are talking from both sides, myself, yourself, we all look like we are getting this same thing from different angle. And I think the center is about, the whole thing is about going back to what Jonathan spent some money on, which is called for a confab, which was actually well dealt with. Submissions is still lying down in the executive mansion or the government house. Let me use that word. We are all playing, not we actually, because I'm part of the masses. Those in authority, each time we get there, we don't want to give it attention. But for me, I don't know why it's something very small, like 3% of 100%, way down inside of me, and it's giving me thoughts that are very unpopular. All right, it's against my school of thought for this election and this about Nigerian electoral season that we're in. That before this guy Bala Blue, before he leaves this office, he will do some strange things that will anger the North and favor those who are well-meaning Nigerians. It will make some kind of change and policy that many people we never thought were going to come to happen. He will do it. Something just tell me that just the way he play or he did his Maradona magic in electoral process, the same way he will do that thing. He will play the North. He will play them, and they will feel that they've been fooled by this guy. Something just keep breathing inside, like way at the bottom of my heart. Like it's just way at the bottom there. The thing just determined that thing every time for some days now, almost about 9 days ago. I just stay on my own. I just begin. So
are you talking of
Mr. Be like that,
Tinubu?
Yes, and who is he talking about?
He's saying that Mr. Tinubu will make some moves that will anger the North.
We are praying so.
See, let me tell you, this guy, he no go leave power without doing some things where it say he hide inside his heart. He not tell anybody, keep him. But anybody where they very close to the way they think from when he was small and when they young, they go no say those things, you respect those things inside heart. They don't want to talk. That is for that side. But the main thing is that the only thing that I think right now that will make sense to me to even discuss now about Nigeria, the same will sit down and talk. They were there. All right. If they say, let me come represent them as an ambassador that I am, if they call me to come represent in any of these aspects in giving my own thoughts about solution for this Nigerian nest that we all are attached to, this is what I have to say, which makes sense to me more than any other thing I want to argue. The confab, if you have seen the submission of the confab, which all of these ethnic and geopolitical regions, the 6 of them that they agreed on, then you go no say peace, they near where would they scatter ourselves into pieces. Is all these things were addressed. All this quota region, this one, all those things were addressed because everybody agree. Like with there now, three of us also, yes, we could do that. Yes, for that one I agree. So we don't write her for ground. Make we can't implement them now. That be the thing. So once we all like if all of them don't, maybe they want to eat their own first. This one, it's Oyamoko go now. If they can all agree, our leader, if one president come, we'll be saying mind. And I know two person when they get that kind of mind, two person. One of them, Peter Obi, he get that mind. Where Tinubu, he get that mind. I did tell you this thing, but it's just they way you know go fit do one nana no way. Second term, fine. I don't know.
Second term,
Dr. Ken.
Second term.
I'm just talking. I just the talk. Not
Dr. Ken, not go near second time.
No. Dr. Ken, wait. Dr. Ken, wait. I beg. Make I ask you 3 short questions. I beg before you continue.
Okay.
And number 1, you believe say that conference where they talk about, so like that 2014 conference, you believe say go fit solve the problem of Nigeria?
I believe.
Okay. That 2014 conference, who organized them? Which president, from the north or from the south?
South.
Okay. That 2014 conference, so after they don't do and finish, which president say send that conference, say send that this thing? He said the thing there is in the shelf, does go cover and there. Which president?
We not say all preceding presidents.
No, wait. So which part of the country did Buhari come from?
Nah, not.
We all know these things.
See, Dr. Ken, we have said
Dr. Ken, answer straight now.
These people
Ken, you've been doing very well to get distinction. Which one you can't fumble again? Now, Buhari talk time.
I know this question. Which president say he not get time for that conference? It's Buhari and he's from the north. And now make I ask the third question. Wait, make I ask the third question. Okay. Anytime they want to do this conference, so because I fair ask you one simple question, whether you believe
we don't do the conference
will solve Nigeria problem, you say yes.
Yes.
So anytime they want to do this conference, so which part of the country they dare against them? Is it not the same north where they advocate for?
I don't know which conference they talk about. They don't do and finish now.
No, I said the time when they want to do the conference, which people? Anytime they want to talk about this, because that conference. I know our argument since Dr. Ken. Now these people be the problem of themselves.
Now we don't pass. What they talk, we say we don't pass the conference organization level. Now in play, we don't write up. All of them don't agree. When they mean say agree, they don't sign. Now implementation. Now I be waiting with day before Jonathan will come.
Make I answer that question the way I want them. 1. On the day 29th May 2015, I see him. No be say person tell me. After taking oath of office, Jonathan gave Buhari Nigerian constitution. He said, but this document I'm giving you now are the resolution of Nigerians. That is the conference report 2014. He handed it to you. I'm not making it up. Somebody can phone in and challenge me.
So it's on television.
It's on television. So he handed it, just like handover. He said, these are what Nigerians have. Just of resolution, he gave it to him. Now, when Buhari came in, he dumped the thing. When pressure became too much, that where is the 2014 conference we are looking forward to restructure. He formed a Rufai committee. Abi I dey lie? I know they lie you. A Rufai meet. He said A Rufai go chair and they do restructuring. They go till today where he dey. So, Chris. As you don't become an honorary doctorate now, Dr. Chris. So, this thing is a deliberate, they don't want it. The political class in the north, they want to hold Nigeria down because if they do the way the south want it, the northern masses will be liberated and then there will be a revolt over there. Let me remember what they said.
Let me hold Dr. Ken hostage now.
Yes,
Dr. Ken, I want to hold you hostage now.
No, you can't hold me hostage.
Okay, I want to hold you. I want to use word to hold you hostage now. Just relax.
Don't forget that people asked me 3 questions, then I should continue. So I'll be waiting for continuation.
Okay, Nadiko, I think say you don't. Okay, yeah, continue.
No, somebody interrupted and said, "Let me ask 3 questions and then continue." I said, "Okay." So I don't know if it's changed, but what you had to talk now be this, say that conference, that book, it still did there. Listen, the thing be say we all know say no matter how everywhere the bad finish. Somewhere inside that where go there good when you go come outside. Nobody knows say there's gonna be a Peter Obi. You know, they never knew that. Nobody even believes it will ever happen. When they during the election, when they were quizzing him and he was answering say yes, and they go check behind and off, they say, I manage. So the thing be say, now the same way it could be, somebody go just rise like a Traore, for Niger, for Mali, for Burkina Faso, for Senegal. It could just say, now the place now day. It can be a northerner. It can be a typical Muslim person where they knock your head for ground anyhow. He go contact and say, look, this one, we don't carry and call religion thing. Now how they go. He go just go like that. When change don't reach, then they feel they stop them. When the time don't reach for change. As they see what they happen so for the whole of the world, even Africa, even BRICS forming, making their grounds right now, pushing forward. And then inside Africa, there's a split. France don't look, things don't they change. Nothing they remain constant.
Make I ask you one question. May you continue.
Change. It will change. Yes, my brother.
Okay. Dr. Ken, when did you realize that we need to go back to the Constitution? Because this was not the tone you were playing before. When did you realize that we need to go back to the Constitution?
No, before the election, each time I come on this platform and then there was a topic that relates to where we are, our situation in terms of Nigeria. I always talk about this confab that we should go back. I think even they listen to me. I said, we could go that is the book because the constitution we get now, the whole problem of Nigeria, it dey inside the constitution. The constitution be like evil book when it bedevil us. If anybody don't read that constitution, you go see and say, now wetin tie us for ground, I be that. Now that book, it did that book there. Go look at some kind of line. When you go tell you some kind of thing, you go fear. So so we have to get rid of that in the confab. Now I be waiting the Nigerian people, the people will get the land, what they call Nigeria, all of them. Now waiting the agree say make we live by. That is what is done in the UK.
Dr. Ken, do you know why I asked you that question? I asked you that question so that you go refresh your memory again. So I want to see your consistency. You see, at the beginning of this old hula baloo that we're going on, I have been saying it, that the only way is only two ways we have now to come out of the wilderness. One is we change the electoral law and be specific with the law that this is what, and it must be mandatory. And in trying into that electoral law, the Supreme Court must not be the one that will tell us who won the election. The Supreme Court is supposed to tell us whether there is illegality or it was followed, due process, the law was followed. That is the purpose of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is not to declare that Tinubu won the election. That must be enshrined into the electoral law. Because other countries, wait, Mr. Doctor, wait. Other countries, we are following other countries. Supreme Court does not declare the winner of an election. Supreme Court is to correct or interpret the process, whether it is wrong or whether it was duly followed. And if it's not duly followed, then they will call for another rerun of the election. So these are the things that must be enshrined, or we go back to the confab and we make our way clear in Nigeria. Those are the two ways that I believe. It's my own. It's not that it's my own.
I am not Mr. Doctor. That is very funny.
I'm confusing myself.
You say Mr. Dr.
Yeah.
Ken. It looks like what this little kid can call Mr. Uncle Ken. They can call me something like that. So that's okay, but on the note, I think I just think that once the confab is implemented, it's a one-stop shop solution for every of Nigerians' problem. Not all, let me say not all. At least measure until it will be like there will be other insignificant, maybe peripherals, of course, but the cardinals would have been addressed to its roots. That is what the confab really cover and deal with. All this way of talking about, say, the oil, why you go to take oil for our bank is addressed there. And we know they get our own benefit and privileges as the producer, the goose, that the golden egg, who lays the goose that loads the golden egg. Why do we don't have, all those things were addressed there. The power that is ascertained, right? Privileges that will be enjoyed by a president is addressed there. All this rotation, all those things that way they cause mago now, where they go say, no, now this one, they are addressed. All these things about protest. Why we protest most time? Protestations around the country, major ones. There will be no need to do some kind of protest that we do. Because
do you know one of the most that's the most critical thing I've seen in that 2014 conference report, because I have it, I downloaded it. Do you know Nigeria went to the extent of saying antitrust law that nobody will enjoy monopoly of any product?
Absolutely, CN.
Do you know that alone would have made Nigeria, that alone would have turned the economy around.
That's why I say
I've forgotten the section. I thought I would have, but go and check antitrust in our constitution, that there will be antitrust law that even if Akara person, everybody can do it as long as you want to do it. Fry Akara, so it can never be a case of say you give this monopoly to to be doing. Hi God, you see that is why somebody Tinubu called them the other day. Before you know it, Dangote and the Bua cement, they said the thing went on, they rise from 4,000, 5,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 14. Before you know it, say you don't crash, you don't conduct. For what? Because now them, they just talk to them. Maybe they said, okay, we don't make so much money. Let us give them more.
Monopoly.
Monopoly.
If you don't need me, then you don't need them.
You don't need them. It's true. That thing alone, and this is part of the reason why when people you see that's why if Buhari had put it into practice, that it would have turned the thing around. Really, the country is not really this rocket science. Just put the normal thing and let the people decide their fate. Let the people liberate themselves, because that antitrust law, that antitrust. Which time now? Which time?
See it. You see, that is why anybody never read that book, that piece of information that is there. Panther, Mr. Panther and the other, anybody, if you never read that, I beg, take time, get a copy from the internet and just read through. You go see and say he addressed all this thing with the talk here. That's why the listeners say no. The confab, he addressed almost every wahala of these sections.
Not almost every. Professor Zekome said over 1,000 issues was agreed on. 1,000
agreed on. See,
to the extent that they said any state will feel like they know fee stay low, you can merge with another state.
Yes.
If you like, can you imagine? Local government, you can merge. If you don't, I think they scrap local government. They scrap local government that is only the state and federal. And the any state when if you carry himself, if you think you can merge with the other state, you merge your service and still
look at the flexibility of living a democratic life. See the way they make choice, so much optionals, like in every aspect. That's why I say this one with the talk. I say it's just the confab. If the confab is implemented, brother, now you could all say this thing don't change like this. So you could all say this company don't come back. The one we did before. You could say this one they go. You could all say somebody that is. You could hear that some people become quiet forever. Who has been like a lion in the political landscape?
It's true.
And that's why, because if I say all the problems, somebody may challenge me. That's why in my school of thought, I know that not everything is pure. There's always some kind of element of, impurity. So maybe 1% or 0.01. So that's why I say almost everything. But it does attend to every of our confusions that we are seeing now. When I hear some kind of confusion when they happen, I could just think about one section in the conflict. I say, if only they can implement this. But trust me, it's just about the executive. And you see, the confab also reduce some amount of abracadabra that is within that Aso Rock, where the president can just say, let there be light, or let there be no light, and it just be like that. Most power were taken from him.
Yes, that's
and
true.
give it. Look, you need to see the beauty. If that one, I thought that one day, one rascal man, his head may not be correct in many areas. That's why no president will feel bad forever. Say bad in every
Dr.
area.
Ken, you know what happened?
And just
let me
do
tell you.
And I be that.
Let me give you 1 minute story. You know what happened when I made mention of the confab? Some people almost shouted at the beginning, "Oh, this is not one more." Last year, when I made mention of the confab, some people were thinking that I was going back, that one won't work, they won't do. There was some things I saw on the confab that was addressed, that I knew with that one thing that was addressed, Nigeria will move forward. And that thing will change even a person, even Nigerians that are committing all this, it will change them. Because when you make good law, when you agree on, it's just like when we want to do a business, we agree, we sign. Then you now break it. What do you think will happen to you? That's it. So we have agreed. It's not the North and South. Everybody have agreed. And it addressed everything. I think we can start from that place to nurse a great nation. That is what I've been crying, because I've gone through a lot. I'm still studying that constitution as it is now. I have gone through a lot of, because so plenty, it's very big. So you have to choose the portion that you read the first intro, then you go to the portion that you are interested. You go that place, you study that place before you cannot go back, because you cannot start from beginning down like that. You will just throw it off. That is how I went there. And even the state police itself, they addressed that issue right there. And it's so comfortable the way they addressed it. If you cannot, you can merge. You can form something that looks like regional, but it's not regional. You can merge. And the instruction was duly carved out how the federal will work with the states when they are policing the country.
Black Panther. You see, say, say just now when they talk about, say, all of us they talk, say, now the northern elite, now they suppress their own people, make them not get education, so that they don't go come, I know can't open, they don't go come, they know what they do, all those kind of things we discuss. And our southern person will can't go liberate, they will say no. Peter, so just imagine how beautiful it would be when they gave every state, every political jurisdiction their right to dictate and chart their own course, their own destiny. Then this northern state, maybe the only one or two of the northern state can decide to make their people to languish in poverty, illiteracy, and backwardness. Just see how it would be like, say, everywhere get light, for example. Only 1 or 3 places inside darkness. They can't create Sharia law. They all the company where they say won't say drink alcohol, they can't come south. They can't pay tax. They contact states can't they develop massively for the old things. They can't they leave their state to migrate to come live for southern states to abide by the rule there. Just tell me what it can teach anybody sense more than that one for people to revote. Look at, for example, we go say look at America. Look at Canada. See, now look at why are we doing that one? Now the same way it be like states, assuming the whole world in our country, then every country in our state, US now be headquarter, Canada there. Tell me now the same way that go be. So once that confab take place, where we have state government having their adequate power that is chap out for them, yes, and they only pay that portion to the federal, where they have their own police, their own law. Where you can marry at 16 years. If you want to marry 3-year-old girl, you go to that north where they can do that in there. If you are in the south, this state say no, you must be 18, you must abide. You know, go say I be Muslim. There is no Islamic law, no Christian law, no all those juju law. You know, the traditional law. No, it's a one law. The confab is so beautiful. The day they roll out that thing, say it is time. Anywhere you did from a white people country, just begin to make plan with one way, say in case make I say I go there for the next 2 years, they go vamoose, because it will be so beautiful, decently designed, well intended. The intentions are all well on point. You need to have a copy.
If they bring that confab into limelight and we now vote on it and it's accepted. Me, I go don't begin to pack my load to come back.
And you go waste more.
In fact, if there is anybody who need a copy of it, I can email it to the person if I have the email, because the thing is big, but it's very, very detailed. They didn't leave out anything. Professor Zekome say it's more than 1,000 issues they agreed on. How can telling a state that if you cannot cope with managing yourself, if the other state can agree, you can join, you can share service. That is the flexibility. That is how you know that you are now in charge of your affairs. It's not that too rigid. So many things, antitrust law in the constitution, that nobody can take monopoly of anything. As long as there's somebody interested in it, that person can venture into that. So that tells you all this Dangote all this the monopoly cement, monopoly sugar, monopoly salt. Haba, why can't you? If you give me monopoly my state to supply pure water, I go become billionaire in a year. Pure water, let me only the supply them for one state. No be water, I go become billionaire. So that is the issue. That is what is holding Nigeria, and that is why when this Buhari came in, Rufai, when people shouted, he go from a Rufai committee, they want to restructure. Till today, where is they? Shaibu Buhari don't go. Where is the committee? They didn't submit anything. You see, that's why when people say the North is dragging Nigeria down, this is what they mean. They don't want to liberate their people. They feel that holding their people in check, not to expose them, so that, because if you are not, when they deny you if you miss education, good education, you've forgotten the future.
Yeah.
If you miss the education, you've missed the future. So when they deliberately hold their people down, okay, like Chris observed, how else can the whole country help you when they say you must get 139 to get into unity school, but you with 7, 8, even 10, 11, 21%, 21 marks, yet you still cannot make it. So how else do you want? We step down so much for them, and because education is important, that's why they give them that low cutoff. So you can join. Even in the South, people are opening private universities, private secondary schools. It's everywhere. Everybody wants education. If you can't get job in Nigeria, you migrate abroad. Now look at, do you know that in my state, Anambra now, School of Nursing, if I count them, it go down, they reach 10. Because they're saying they need nurses abroad. Every diocese, every Catholic diocese now is opening School of Nursing. Everywhere. Every hospital, some big hospital, School of Nursing. They want to be writing Nigerian exam for nursing. So this is the way you liberate people. But in their own case, I don't know why. Their politicians
CM, add this one into your argument. Add this one.
Hold them down.
Okorocha built a lot of schools and gave scholarship to children in the North. A lot. I follow that guy well.
Okay, yes. Even as kleptocratic as the man is, he still did something. But my problem with the northern my problem with the northern politician is that they deliberately, I'm using the word deliberate, they know. Because if they've been doing this, that's why in the South, look at, people are free to discuss, do anything. I mean, you can't come and tell people that, oh, this is like this. But all it takes is to tell them that, you see, the South hate you people. They are saying you people are this, you people are that. They don't allow us. They don't allow this. They want to take all these things to themselves. Then you engineer them to go and start being violent. No, it's not. We want everybody to develop. That's why we say that opportunity, you establish federal polytechnic in South, you establish one in the North. So that all of us can be able to do, because without education, you'll be dragging everybody backwards. And you always feel cheated. Yet look at the opportunities in the North. Look at the resources. That gold they are digging in Zamfara, mining in Zamfara, where is the money going? If it is in the South, at least you must see that somebody floated a scholar. I know there are thieves, so don't get me wrong. But everybody believes that you must educate somebody in your community. Then you can
thank you, Mr. CN. No, not lie. The cement in my state, where is the money going to? Did he educate anybody?
Now who they steal them now? Who they steal them?
Obaseki and Oshomole.
Now you can't ask me. Now maybe you go ask. This guy said.
Yeah, but
this one they call crayfish. So make a dog can't tell her how they teach your fish.
Yeah,
not your state you go ask.
If we really want to face the truth, the poverty in the North is deliberate.
It's true, man-made.
No, not get poverty, because now that's that they get. Now make una say they get poverty. They have strategies. They can burn as many like ants, so they will pack them to the sat. So it's not poverty. It is
the ignorance in the north is deliberate. See, other people, young men from other part of the country, fear no go let them born more than 2-3 children. Because as they think for themselves, they think for those children, say, what will happen to these children? You go see for South, before young man marry, he go down they reach 30-something. But in the north, once they don't mature physically, they don't start to be born.
No, the thing that God go take care of them.
Yes, God is taking care of them because the oil of Niger Delta is feeding them. So they have to burn as many so that they can occupy that space.
Independent way they talk. So who talks say they never ready? Is it not the same north? Who talk? Okay, everybody will they talk about NDDC, Niger Delta Development Commission, but do we remember that there is also a Northeast Development Commission?
Yes.
It is not in the news at all. Nobody they talk about them. And that body, they get trillions of naira to develop Northeast.
That's correct.
And nobody know where the money they go.
And nobody know where the money. Nobody is even talking about that Northeast Development Commission. It just be like say no, they exist. And yet that commission for the past 8 years since Buhari dey power was getting trillions of naira every year. And nothing is said. If you still go down Northeast now, zero impact.
I think it was
likely the same thing with NDDC. Zero impact. They have been eating our money. The people that went there, are they developing anything? If they do road, 2 days they will wash away with the erosion. So the same thing.
Yes, but the thing is that the point in all this is that Nigeria as an entity needs help. No part of Nigeria need any special attention. It's okay. Enough is enough. You have been in power for this long. You have everything. You leave your region. See the other Mufon was talking with his maggot-infested mouth. They say the oil in Niger Delta belong to Zamfara. But the gold from Zamfara
yes, the Niger Delta oil, the Delta oil and the Bayelsa oil belong to Zamfara and Jigawa, and it's clear. It's clear. The demand is not apologetic of it. It is completely truth. Okay, why did the Abacha delete our brothers at the Wiwa? Is it not because of that oil? So why do they burn what do they call it the other day in Ugele? The people are saying it is because of that oil.
That's so the same corruption we talk about it today.
I want to remind you people that statement has been made. That statement has been made.
Not thief. He said as long as say courts not convict him. Now wetin Buhari talk till today. He still a defender Abacha. Till today, despite all the funds that have been refunded.
No, but you see, what the funny thing, if you remember the thing, it was one governor, either in Bauchi or Gombe, line the youths up, go marry for them. Yes, there was the time.
That's empowerment, so that they might produce many children also. It's empowerment to get food.
It's not laughing matter. Till today, they still do it. They still even Ganduje, the one that just left, Kwakwaso. They do it every time in Kano. Every time they just line up people, women, and line up men and marry them off to each other. Till tomorrow.
The thing surprised me. I said, so the thing you can do for unemployed youths, now to gather them, make them go look for wife. Then you pay the. I mean, the person think the governor
because they need the population to keep doing what they want to do to remain.
I want to tell you, Jeremiah Motoff, he did the same thing. So everybody has strategies of life. The Northerns are they are elevating their people out of poverty by marrying for them. So since those ones cannot marry themselves, the governor or whatever position who has the opportunity can marry for them.
No, it's
So
not.
The problem here is that it still
you don't
bounds on.
you don't take people out of poverty by marrying for them now. That is not
See,
that is
see,
that is
see,
not.
see, the problem there is that it's not that marrying for people, helping people out for them to marry is a bad thing. But the idea behind it is the problem. The idea behind those things are the issues. Because after all, in Iraq, in Libya, they are working, but they couldn't. They had no much money to wed, and they need that population. So the government now render a social kind of service welfare to them by giving them money to get married, since they don't have money. The government now sponsor the marriage. I don't see it bad, but the ideal behind it is what is bad. They do it, they don't educate the people, they don't even have employment, they now depend on begging, Alimajiri syndrome. And the question we should be asking, where is Alimajiri practice in the entire Islamic world?
So it's practice in Nigeria and Bangladesh. In Nigeria,
it is the black race. You see,
yes,
they tortured, and they are still torturing the black race psychologically, because anything that comes from that side, everybody, the black man will believe. That is why the old time that we have wasted in Nigeria, it is high time we govern Nigeria as a country, not as an entity whereby some people will benefiting. Because the people sponsoring all these things, they are the big boys from the north, the ones that have stolen our oil. And that question of the oil is owned by Jigawa, that statement has been made twice. If we should remember, when the election wanted to start, that then a man, one of the northern guy, came to state that statement. People laughed at him, but they are saying it again. This thing is true. If you look at it, it is owned by them.
No. The thing is that if you if you do the analysis, you know, because if you say they don't own it, who are the people having the oil well?
Having the oil block.
But why it pains me is that, you see, there's something like rubbing it in the face. You know, that is
normal. It's good to rub it in your face so that you will not open your eye to wash the soap out of your face. It's very simple. It belongs to Jigawa and Zamfara. So it is your duty now to tell them that this thing is my own, doesn't belong to Jigawa and Zamfara. If the gold in Zamfara can be given to Zamfara, why British use gold to balance the economy, and the one you have in Nigeria given to one local government, then the oil that is now in your backyard that is destroying your food that you plant, that enable you not to have a crops, then it now belongs to Jigawa. It is less for you to leave it for Jigawa, or it's left for you to say, no, it belongs to me, not Jigawa. So since I always said this, since the certain people are thinking British language is education, so the oil will belong to the Jigawa. That is completely, because they believe if you just know the British language, they will give you one paper, they will say you have certificate. Then your oil will continue belongs to Jigawa, the other one will belong to Zamfara.
Thank you. Let's round up in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You see, the reason for that statement, that this thing, now this attitude, where will they try to take they please them for not? Now that one they give them the power, we don't take they talk anyhow. Because they know say anything where they talk, them be cry baby. We go listen, we want to make them happy. If any politician from the south, if they want to become president, they must not go, they wear all those turban, they dress like Emir. But the people from the north, they know they do the same thing. For election go they come, you go see them, I met all of them. Don't go they wear turban like say them be this thing. But you don't see the same thing in the northern if they contest. So the earlier we wake up and live to our expectation, the better for all of us. And my conclusion be that.
No, but my own is that, yes, when they say the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa or something, in the end, you don't see the effect. That is what is really annoying me. The point I'm making, let me round up in 1 minute, is this, that their politicians, their so-called elites, are responsible for the backwardness of the North, not the entire country.
Is it not the same thing responsible for the backwardness of the South? It's the same thing. Obaseki, look at the road he did. The road he said he did. Where is the road still functioning today? No.
Wait. No, Oduo, this is where I'm heading to. Their own is that they fail to educate them. That is the issue.
They did not fail to educate them. They will read Arab and write Arab, sir. They read Arab and write Arab, just the way you read English and write English. So they did not fail to educate them.
But that is not. I mean, okay, if you read English and write English, is that what is making the South to develop? Don't you?
It is because we are suffering and we travel out. Our eyes saw different things, so we pack our people there.
Mr. Odua, our official language, in Nigeria is English.
Sir, what is official language? Is it not hypocrisy that you are speaking another language and you are proud to say that? Is British the British not human being like you? Why won't you speak your language?
It is not hypocrisy.
Wait, I beg one simple question, Mr. Odua.
Displacement of words.
Wait, I beg.
When we say the North is backwards educationally, by every human measurement, they know they are backwards.
I have to do one simple question.
Statistics don't lie.
Dr. CM, I beg, I have to do one question. Mr. Odua.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
You said the Sabi read in Arabic language, and that one is enough. So ask yourself, why these politicians, why they themselves, why they not only obtain that Arabic language, why they go they learn, why they go school for English country, why they learn another form of education, and then go teach their people only that Arabic? Why?
That is where stealing come from. Let me tell you something here. Gaddafi told Gaddafi said, don't mingle with English people, say they are criminals. And really, watch the attitude of English people, they are criminals.
Odua, please.
Odua, let me tell you one thing. I'm
here, I'm listening.
Odua, let me tell you one thing. Gaddafi stole from his people. Do you know that Gaddafi stole from his people?
Just like the way British come to my place and steal.
Wait. Do you know that
and Gaddafi, they stole the gold of Ghana?
Odua. Do you know that Gaddafi stole from his people?
Not only Gaddafi stole from his people, British came to Edo State. They stole. They went to Ghana, they stole. They went to Egypt, they stole. They went to India, they stole.
Mr. Odua, wait. When you say they also study Arabic, in what language is your constitution written? And
what is the constitution? Who made the constitution? Is it God?
Wait. What is the language of instruction in your country?
Yes. What instruction? What language? What instruction? Is it God that made that instruction?
Okay, let me bring it down further. If you are traveling out now, you go to any airport come to Lagos or Abuja airport, you are standing in front of an immigration officer. Are you going to speak Arabic? Or you walk into any bank in Nigeria, are you going to speak Arabic?
That is why they speak their Hausa language and their brother will give them one hand, muje. You speak your English or Yoruba, they'll tell you to stay there.
Okay, Odua. Let me ask you the way English people reason. After all this said and done, where does he leave them? Is Dubai not Arabic? Is Indonesia, don't they do Muslim Arabic? Egypt is Arabic. Why? Where has it led them? That's what we are debating. Why are they still backwards? If they feel that if you are defending them that the Arabic, everything, the way they are doing is good, why are they backwards? Or don't you think they are backwards?
So they are not backward, though. They are not backward at all.
How? Tell us how.
Because they are the one collecting the oil in my backyard. Telling me, listen, sir, listen very well.
Wait, I've listened to you.
My people who said they are professor, these people you said they are backward is the one to tell professor how much you are going to receive at the end of the month. My people said they are daughter. These people you said they are backward is going to tell the daughter your pension you receive your thought.
Mr. Odua, let me tell you this, Mr. Odua. See, yes, when you talk of education in Nigeria, those that are educated, they are amongst the people that have destroyed Nigeria. That is one side. That is the perspective, the lens at which you are looking at it, that the education does not matter. It is not taking us anywhere. That after all, those that are educated from southern Nigeria. After all, they have also messed up Nigeria. But we're talking of development, the physical things that you can see. If you go to the northern Nigeria right now, what do you see there in terms of physical development? Even schools, even transportation, even hospitals, just basic things, the developmental indices. That's what we're comparing, that the north is completely, relatively compared to the south, is backward.
Now we add the orange and lemon juice.
That's what we say. That's what we say in Oduo. It's not
Let me tell Mr. Odua one thing. Mr. Odua.
We are not attacking.
I'm here. Talk, I'm
Mr.
here.
Odua, let me tell you one thing. Education, does not stop you from not being corrupt.
Yes. Thank you very
You
much.
see, the society that you live in changes you. The society changes you. No matter how high you are, if you now yield yourself to the societal change, then the society will start impacting you rather than you impacting the society. So when you say education, because educated people, they are the one, yes, you are right and you are not right. Because some people, the education that people have acquired is the same education that created what you are using to communicate with the world right now. So on that note, you cannot deplete the education, neither can you say, because I'm not speaking my mother tongue, thereby I am hypocritical. You cannot say that.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, let me land. If a country decides to take one language as an official language, that does not deplete their mother tongue. They can still, when I was in school, I still study Yoruba. Some people study Hausa, we study Islam. So that does not deplete my mother tongue. So what you are doing now, instead of you speaking that they should add the mother tongue into a educational system, you are saying they should not everybody should be speaking his own language and forget about English. You can't change history.
Okay, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question? May I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Apple phone was done by China. HP was done by China. Italia was the one that did Fiat. Germany is the one that did Mercedes. Are they talking English on their office?
Okay, let me tell you.
Is it the English that make them to do those things?
Let me tell you one thing. Apple phone was not done by Chinese. Apple phone is produced in China by American company. Get that right now. Your Android phone is produced by the Asian people, but they have their manufacturing company in China.
So which music they play for background now?
So Mr. Odua,
please work on that.
Mr. Odua, the only thing Chinese are doing,
I'm here.
Mr. Wait. The only thing Chinese are doing, Chinese are trying to photocopy the technology both Apple and Android are doing. And that is why you see that they have their own Facebook, they have their own YouTube.
Okay,
so
the Germany Mercedes, the Italian Fiat.
Everybody can do his own car. We have our own car now, which is innocent. So
and
anybody can do his own.
These people, Italian doesn't talk English, Germany doesn't talk English, and they did their own things different.
Officially, let me tell you, history, officially, they adopted their own language because Italy is not a multi-ethnic group. It's just a mono
group. Who told you that?
They don't look.
Have you been here? Have you been here?
Look. Italy, officially, the population of Italian, the people that are speaking Italian, they are more than 85%. Go and check it. They are more than 85%. So they can adopt their own language.
Don't say what you don't know.
They can adopt their,
I know how a place that this Italian, the language is of one region. This language you are saying that they are called Italian language is of one region.
Mr. Odua, the other region that you want to refer to or you are referring to, which is the Swiss Alps.
No. Listen. Listen, I want to tell you. I want to explain Italy for you.
Something before you go.
Okay. Okay.
I know you live in Italy, but still, we know a little bit about it. I know that in Italy they have other languages like French, like Italian, like Spanish, and like German. They're very tiny part of Italy, but majority of Italians, they speak Italian. That's a majority population in Italy.
Thank you. Now let me explain it for you. Okay. In Calabria, they don't speak Italian language. They speak it Calabrese. Now in Piemonte,
what's their population? All these areas you want.
Listen, Piemonte.
Talk.
Listen, Piemonte speak Piemontese. Now Sicilia speak Sicily. Napoli speak Napoli. Where I am now, Friuli Julia, they speak their own. And in this Friuli Julia, it's just like the way Edo State. When you hear Esan speak, the other one will speak. This is how Italians are. It was one region that said, let us unify ourselves together. It was one region that now brought their own language and put it for them.
And
it now becomes their official language. So it is not today. Every region still have their own dialect.
Did they not adopt it?
Oduo, please.
They adopted that language.
Everybody is free. Every civilization is free to.
And what I'm telling you is that it is not by English that make people to do things. It is just the brain.
Listen. Let's not deviate from what we are talking. What I'm saying is the question I want people to address is whether you speak A, B, C to Z or whatever. How has it helped you? That's what we are saying. Japanese can say they speak their own. They use it to manufacture and then become IT giants in the world. Russia can say we speak our Russian. We are the best in what we do. Maybe what is it called? Portuguese can say their own. You, the one you are speaking, how has it helped your civilization? That's what we are saying. I don't care about language.
In a way, that is an indictment on the fact that we are using foreign languages.
No. Because Why I have to point this out is that when we say in Nigeria, because of what P2B said today, that the North needs an investment because they are backwards, we know, and the poverty is.
Said did not need investment. It did not say they need education. It said they need investment.
Listen,
every region need investment.
See. If you
I don't think
you are setting a different question.
Who is saying adopting that language is an indictment? Who is saying that?
Wait.
No,
we shouldn't use something like that.
I can't believe you, Black Panther. Are you seriously arguing for English language?
No. That word is wrong.
Are you seriously arguing for English language, Black Panther?
That word is wrong. It's not an indictment.
Your Twitter behavior never knows no
wait
end.
for each other since. To Nigeria, beg. Muna, just give me 3 minutes. Now, let's not shy away from what Mr. Oduwa is saying. But he's just presenting it in a wrong context. See, if you teach me Galileo's law in Edo language, if you teach me Newton's law in Edo language, if you teach me Adam Smith's principle of economics in Edo language, if you teach me the law of gravity in Edo language, if you teach me Le Catalès principle that we have referred to several times here in Edo language, I think I will understand it better than if I learn it in English language. I think that's just what Mr. Oduwa is trying to say. But Mr. Oduwa, the argument is even that you see that language, whatever language they are learning in the North, it only begins and ends with the language. It's just to use that language to recite the Quran. They don't use it for any other thing apart from reciting. So that is what people are talking about. They don't use it to learn economics. They don't use it to learn trade or business or whatever or mathematics. It's just specifically so that they can recite the Quran. That is what people are talking about. But you have a very solid argument that if you learn in your mother tongue, you can always become better in whatever you do.
Yes.
So that's just my own.
I agree to that. I agree.
All right.
Everybody agree with it. Sorry, just 1 second. Everybody agree with that. It's all a matter of we coming together to agree on something. That is what we are sticking our voice on. And it's not an indictment because you cannot change history. History is done. You don't call it an indictment. You cannot change it. Look, you cannot change history. Doesn't mean that you
let's go
cannot
back to
advance.
colonization since you cannot change
wait,
history.
my brother.
Check Ghana here. Ghana speak quick.
My brother,
it was English, the same English.
Me. Wait, Namo the jump into it, Nano the understand. I don't mean that you cannot migrate from this level of history to another. But I'm saying history as it is being done, you cannot change it itself. You can only carry it over and make a new innovation of it and making it a support to correct the mistake of the past. It is not an indictment. You cannot call that an indictment. That's what I'm saying.
That it looks like you are arguing for English language to remain.
No. It's because you said indictment. That was why I said that was not the right language to use there.
But let's examine it this way. We are different people in Nigeria. If we can't use English as common language, which other language can we use?
See, South Africa has about 12 native language as the official language. We can function if the regions adopt their major languages and make them official languages and translate most English text into. You'll be surprised how quickly you can do it. In Somalia, their president wants. Let me just add this.
You can run it side by side.
Hold on, let me just add this. So let you know how quickly it can happen. Hold on. Let me know how. I just want to give an idea to the viewers so they understand how quickly this can happen. In Somalia, their leader once asked them to transition from one language to another within 6 months, and they had to do it. All government institutions translate from one language to another within 6 months, and they did it.
Wait! Don't say it on the surface. Don't say that on the surface. How do you think that happened, though? If you understand it very
well. Telling people to do it.
I know what we are talking about. The way that happens, wait now. The way that happened is the fact that everybody stay in their region. If you say we can do that in Nigeria in 6 months, this is how it's going to happen. An Hausa man, policeman will be in the north because he doesn't understand Yoruba language. So he can't come to Yoruba. He can't come to the southwest. He cannot go to the east. So you can effect it even in 3 months. Everybody stays where they are, and that's part of what we have been talking about all along. That's
not necessarily. Why is everything you talk about always goes to this one idea? Or let everybody go their own.
The challenge. The example you gave, and that's the only way.
But that's the example you used. You used it in that context.
Let me say this. See, I live in Canada. Canada also is a multilingual country. Okay, so if you are someone who is living in Quebec where they speak French, so they will post him now. The federal government, working as a civil servant, will now ask him to come to British Columbia where it is predominantly English. It doesn't work like that. It stays in Quebec there. That's where it stays, or in any other province where they still speak French. He cannot come to British Columbia. In fact, he cannot go to Alberta where predominantly is English. So those places, they can do it. In fact, they can effect it in 3 months.
See, this it will work. This it will work.
Yeah, if you use your official, you can always speak English there, but as a kind of common language.
This site will work
still
perfectly.
have regional languages.
This site will work perfectly. You can use your official language in that locality to write your textbook to teach your people the basic courses as they advance in education. That does not deplete the English as a whole. They can learn it side by side. That will work perfectly.
That's what they do in South Africa.
For you to now cut off the official language of the country is not going to be possible because it will lead to so many things.
No. Those languages are also official language of the country. They have to be official language of the country too.
I want us to consider this because I want to be practical, whether it is possible. We are just brainstorming, all of us. If you go to the southeast, if you want to Igbo, no problem. Southwest, the same. To the north, although there are many languages, but people might embrace Hausa. Already they are using Hausa as common language there. If you come to the south, which language would you think will be used so that others will be subsumed?
They use it. By the time you choose 12, you will get enough, or even 15 is more than enough.
Okay. But it's more. There should be up to 50 languages in the south. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Then in the
Wait, South Africa is 60 million and they have 12 official languages. Let me confirm it.
Let me finish now. Don't worry. Let me finish.
I'm coming. I want to ask you a question. Before the Igbos speak one general language today, do they not have different language in the Igbo land?
Let me tell you. Listen. I will come to that. Let me say this. You know, in the north now, unconsciously, the moment you cross Enugu and get into Benue State, if you start speaking Hausa, people won't see you as being different. People will answer you. Then till you get to Kasena, and then till you get to this, do you know that the TV, if you go to Boko and speak Hausa, they will reply you. Boko is TV people. But the thing is that it's like unconsciously Hausa is being spoken widely. But if you now make it a policy that maybe in the north we should be speaking Hausa, people will tell you, oh, you now want me to lose my own language.
It will bring about minority talk again. That's what people don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Then Oduwo, the Igbo may have dialect. It's one single Igbo. That's what they call dialect. Yorubas can say that there's a way Ijebu people will be speaking. There's a way Ondo people speak. I think Jonathan is here, can help me. Ijesha area, like I understand, they have their own something like slight dialects, but it's the same thing. So if you come to Igbo land, the Ngwa people are Aba people. There's a way they speak. Abakaliki, they have their dialect. Onisha have their own. Newi, then you talk of Afi or Abakaliki. So, but it's still the same thing. That's what they call dialect. It's not different thing.
So the same thing with Sasat. It is dialect we have. And if we can still put one together and speak.
South Africa, look, let me, Mr. Citizen, wait.
Wait, it's Efik, a dialect of, what is it called? It's Efik, a dialect of Ichekri language.
Yes. By the time you go in deep, you will see that the one that I speak, which is the same.
Hold on.
They are all dialects.
Let me add this. See, Zimbabwe has far less population than we do, and they have 16 official languages. It can be done. You can give quite a lot of people their official language. If you look at it, let's say you can say if you are below 500,000, there's no need for you to have official language. Then you can just give the rest official language. So you can see that it's possible to be done. It's not like big thing.
No. Look at what is happening over those countries.
See,
let me explain to you people.
Black Panther, let me respond to that just briefly. Those countries that you are citing, they are written in paper. But in practice, it is not so. It is
actually it's in practice in South Africa.
Let me end now. I'm going somewhere.
No. It's not practice in South Africa. Don't lie here.
Have you been on panel with South Africans? What are you talking about?
You don't just grab something on Google.
A lie. Now down a lie.
I've been on panels with South Africans.
It is a lie.
Go to the shop. They will speak different language, and another shop they will tell you another language.
Wait now. How many countries have you traveled to? Have you traveled to South Africa before?
No, I've been on panels with them.
Asking that question.
I've been on panels with them.
Wait. Let me say this. See, in South Africa, they have university that are predominantly, you will go to university and your language of instruction is not English. So if you bring it to Nigeria now, these things you are talking about, in Nigeria, that means there will be universities and institutions that the language of instruction will be predominantly Hausa. Universities, so you can wait now. You can choose now and go to university in southwest Nigeria, where the language of instruction will be Yoruba. Now you complete your program and you use the official language of the country to study. So the civil service will deny you employment.
No, they won't.
They won't deny you employment, so that brings it down. But the civil service will ensure that you are posted to southwest Nigeria. The civil service will not
necessarily.
It is necessary. What are you talking about?
See, hold on. When people go to hold on. You've had your say. When people go to Germany today to go and study for university course, do they teach them in English? Do they? No, they don't. Hold on, because they just have 1 year of learning German language and they can use it to learn. For you to say when you are within the same country, that cannot happen. It happens in South Africa all the time. That's why Zimbabwe has got. No, I'm talking about locals too. The same thing can apply to locals. Hold on. If somebody wants to go from the north to say Ife, wants to go to university in Ife, who says he cannot learn Yoruba language? That's a good thing, even. So you're having Nigerians learn each other's language, and we are multilingual. And remember, at the core of it, at the core of this is that our documents are not written in our language. Our technology is not written in our. Hold on now. Our technology is not written in our language. We are speak every time we talk, and our official stuff is done in foreign language. Like here where we are on now, it's foreigners that own it. Everything we do is foreign.
See. Let me say one thing here. Wait, Mr. J, hold on. Look. Let me say one thing. You people are getting things. You people are being myopic. See, no language is going to dominate you. English is not dominating you. It is you thinking that is dominating you. That does not stop you to teach. That's why I said you can teach.
It's not dominating, it's disadvantaging you.
See, it's not disadvantaging you.
Oh God.
Please, it's not disadvantaging you. Don't use that language. What you want, wait now. What we are doing is that we want to preserve our history.
Black Panther, can British talk your dialect? Is your dialect not language?
Yes. There are some British that speak Yoruba. I've seen some of them speak Yoruba before.
Christ, by and large, that's what he meant. It's not like an individual. By and large, they all know how to speak
now. He asked me a question. I answered it. So there's one thing I want us to know this. Don't believe that if I am speaking this person language, that because I make English my official language, then I'm being intimidated. It's not like that. Countries are speaking English.
What is wrong with this guy? I can't even believe you, and you call yourself a Pan-African. You can't
completely be intimidated. Let me drive now. Let me drive back home. Let me drive it home. Let me drive it home.
Governors of states. This kind of thinking that you have.
That is why we cannot talk.
No wonder you never want to defend ourselves, because you sound like a coon.
You close your mouth now.
you sound like a sellout, man. Black Panther sound like a sellout.
Don't ever say that word again. I've told you something here.
You sound like a sellout.
You should listen to the person. Let the person land first. What is wrong with you?
You are saying we should keep English.
What is wrong with you? Tell me what is wrong with you. Listen to me. Let me land first. Look. It is not dictation. I said it, and hold on. Let me speak it. Look, what I said here, I still stand by it. You can use your official. See, you can use your language to teach all the studies in your school, while still adopting your language as English. Because you know why? Because we've gone a long way, and Nigeria, you cannot make Nigeria an example with a state that has 19 ethnic group. We have more than 355 ethnic groups. It doesn't
matter.
My brother, it matters.
A lot of those ethnic groups, some of them
my
are 50,000, some of them are 10,000.
Look, my brother, it matters. Remember, we have nepotism. We have tribalism.
Black Panther, you can filter that out and get
you
some.
Can you
tell me the country that did not have nepotism have tribalism? Can you tell me the country that did not have tribalism?
All countries have it.
We've gone too far.
Yes, all countries has it, but it's not at the detriment of development.
That is what I'm saying now.
The reason we are having issues has nothing to do with tribalism. It has nothing to do with it. Every nation has tribalism.
What are you talking about now? Can you even say that?
Can you even hear your language?
Let me repeat that again. If it's so confusing for you, Somalia, that is one.
Tunaja, let me repeat your statement. Tunaja, let me repeat your statement. Wait, let me repeat your statement. Tunaja, let me repeat your statement.
Tribalism is not the reason why.
Tunaja, let me repeat your statement.
It's not. We are a big nation. That's the reason. It has nothing to do with tribalism.
Tunaja, let me tell you one thing.
Tribalism is just an ingredient, but it's not the dominant reason.
Is this a major
That's what a lot of confusing with. They tell you that tribalism is the issue. So
if it is not, you will tell me why. If it is not, you will tell me why. You will tell me why someone who is less qualified will be the director of an agency.
Tunaja, do you know why? Tunaja, do you know why I question where you come from?
Oh my goodness.
If we take
you are reducing the conversation to me now. Seriously.
Let anybody call in and say tribalism is the problem in Nigeria. Let us see the vote. Let us vote.
See, the reason why
your concept. I want to know your concept. Let me
put it the way you will understand.
You cannot make me understand because I was bred up there. You cannot make me understand.
Can you hear me
Don't even try to make me understand because you don't know. You don't know it. You don't know it.
Likes to talk, and
you don't know it.
He will lead you the wrong direction. This Black Panther.
See. You don't know. Look,
all right, everybody.
Through Nigeria, you don't know Nigeria, and you are not in Nigeria.
English language.
Okay,
This guy,
okay.
So
much noise. So Nigeria, please. Everybody, please. Everybody can't be talking at the same time. Nobody's even hearing you anymore. You guys are just yelling on each other's, and the echoes coming from different people and all that. There's no communication there anymore. You know, please, you guys round up in 5 minutes. Thank you. 5 minutes.
And so, may I quick talk my own? No, to Nigeria, you have been talking. To Nigeria, you have been talking. Pause, please.
5 minutes, 1 minute.
Yes, so please, let's get this thing clear. If you say a country has 16 language or whatever, that is just an internal arrangement. The official language of every country is what you have on their national passports. That is their official language. In South Africa, how many languages do they have on their passports? They cannot have 16 languages there. There can be internal arrangement where you have.
God bless you. That is what I'm saying. Thank you, sir.
If you pick the passport of Switzerland, that's the only country in Europe that has 3 official languages. You see there that it is written in Italian, in German, and in French. So if you pick up a Canadian passport, I'm very sure that French will be represented there because French is also a national language of Canada. So all those arrangements that you say some control, those are just internal things. Please, let's not confuse that. And again,
okay, now you've had your turn. No, you've had your turn. 1 minute. You've got only 5 minutes, so don't be selfish.
Wait.
Let me respond. False. What you just said about South Africa is false. South Africa has 2 languages on his passport.
Oh God, what is the official language of South Africa? What is the official language?
Now he wants to hog the time.
The problem of Nigeria is tribalism. It is tribalism, either you like it or not. Tribalism is what is breeding.
My point is that, can you stop then? See, I'm not saying
that tribalism, because I will talk last.
Tribalism is magnified for us so that it becomes a problem. When you are weak, let's say you are suffering from malaria, it's easy to knock you out with very, very little other infection. Because we are weak, that's why tribalism seems to be a big issue for us. The reason why other people have tribalism, but they can still function because they are strong. So it tells you that something else is the reason why tribalism is coming across as if it's drowning us. It's not because we are specially tribal. As a matter of fact, we actually like each other more than people like it themselves. They will slaughter each other the moment they get the chance. They're already preparing for a new war again. If they start another war, watch how they hate each other. So you know.
Are you okay? That's okay. You've spoken a bit. You don't speak. It's okay.
Languages in his passport.
It's okay now. Let somebody else talk.
No, this is an important point.
No. You don't talk. That's okay. Okay. You don't finish. I beg. No. It's you don't finish.
Time you're using.
You cannot say it all now. It's 1 minute now. 1 minute.
Okay, I will just let
you. 1 minute. Look. What I'm saying is exactly what Brother Chris, what I'm trying to explain, what Brother Chris said. Look, South Africa, what is the official language in their passport? Can somebody tell me?
African and English.
God bless you. You see,
you're expecting only one.
See, God bless you. You see, that is what I'm saying here. And when you come to tell us tribalism is not an issue, that means you don't know the history of Nigeria. That means you don't know. You are trying to play game. Anybody that comes here to maneuver game, that tribal, we are weak. Look, wait. You are giving your time to talk. Look, Nigeria is not weak. Nigeria is not a weak nation. So when you say Nigeria is weak because of what is making Nigeria weak now, because Boko Haram is here and the government officials that are gallivanting themselves as that they are supporting it to excavate our resources and take it to other nations to keep for themselves. That makes us weak. When Nigeria went to Liberia to liberate Liberia, were we weak? How many years ago? When Nigeria is still donating more money to African Union, you will say we are weak? Let us define weakness. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. Is that weakness, or people are trying to perpetrate that evil so that they can take money?
China
Is that
uses
weakness?
English on his passport. It's no reason to have official
I'm
language.
addressing your issue.
Stop,
You cannot come here to say, oh, tribalism is not an issue. Don't even try it, because we've listened to elders. Except you are saying our elders are wrong.
Let me try to get you. But Nigeria Watch, if you can give us more time, so that maybe I will get Black Panther to understand what I'm trying to say.
I cannot understand you because I do for them.
That shows that you're not having a honest conversation. You don't want
to
learn.
It's not honest. It's not honest. It's a truthful.
You have an agenda.
Don't tell me it's not honest. I don't have any agenda. Which one be agenda? Wait.
We willing to engage with logical discussion.
You people say my tribe na minority. What thing go come bring agenda for inside the
I'm looking at Chinese passport. They have English there. Does that mean China is speaking English as the official language? No, because they understand that in the international language.
If you go southwest, now Yoruba they speak past English. You hear me?
God.
Go to southwest, now Yoruba they speak for their school past English.
But actually, no, that's not true.
What are you saying? What is not true? I learned Yoruba in my school.
Speak their language at their school.
No.
Speak it at their school. Maybe they can learn it in classroomms, but they don't let them speak it at school.
No. They allow them to speak it. They allow them. You don't go speak for Yoruba place before.
I can send you a link. A lady came online and complained about this.
Invite the lady come Nigeria Watch. Make me talk.
The lady has a channel about 125,000.
Go and invite the lady. Anybody propagating lies, we can correct their lies here. See, I school in West. I learned it. I wrote exam in Yoruba. I decided to take Yoruba. Yes, I wrote exam in Yoruba.
Okay, Yoruba language. Yes. You didn't write maths Yoruba language.
They allow us to speak Yoruba in our school. That's why we are speaking English. And if you go to the West today, if you want to make a name for you, I go name for the world. Make you hear
you are not allowed to speak your language in Nigerian school.
It is because you didn't go to school in Nigeria. That is why you are talking like this.
How do you know I didn't go to school in Nigeria? I went to school.
Why are you saying it?
Okay. The way you talk here, I don't. Sometimes I really look at you with side eye.
I didn't go to school in the North. I cannot say anything about the North, but I can say about the West. I can say well about the West because I grew up there. I spent more than 25 years there. What are you telling me?
I'm watching you with a side eye, man.
You literally
want to protect the legacies of colonization in our country. That's what you are
protect. Protect. I remember them.
That's why you don't want to forget your English language.
Because of English now, that means I don't accept colonial language. What did they talk, sir? Because of English now, they support their colonial language.
Mute him.
Because I know they talk that for the past 20 years for a year now. I don't listen to
Nigeria was not mind to Nigeria. You just come at the tour of Ruffle.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Now, those Jagos go 6 hours again today. You know, I be one run when Ole, Oga CM, Oga Chris, Dr. Ken, and you know, one more person was here. I don't know. It was about 3 or 4 of them. I wanted to quickly round up, make we run. But at that time, all the remaining one come.
Nigeria Watch, you know, say if Chris enter here, if CM enter here, everybody go come in. If CM Chris enter here, everybody will come in. You're supposed to know now.
It's because of the way you guys were piling on Odua. He was saying the right thing. Now you guys were piling on him.
No. What Odua? My disagreement with Odua was I didn't disagree. Even I like native language, but I'm asking Odua, how has that? If whatever you are doing, you still
not now episode 2 now you're the ghost, so I beg.
Yes,
you don't feel to Odua since Augustia.
It's still not making you to advance. Then that's what I'm asking. I don't care the language you use, but are you using it to advance? If you're advancing with it, that's all. That's what I'm asking Odua. I say, where do we go from here? Where does he leave us? I don't care. Arab, Dubai, the Arabic. Egypt is Arabic they're speaking. But look at their civilization. Look at where they are. So I'm not against any language. Just use it to help yourself. That's all I'm after. It doesn't. The word cannot be one language. Just use it to help yourself. Some people are using it. some people are using English, but they're advancing. Some are using it Swahili. They change to Swahili in Tanzania because they don't want it. They want to change. It's good for them.
You see, what you just said can apply to tribalism too. Depending on how you can advance yourself even when there is tribalism. That is the point I'm making.
Not in Nigeria case, because in Nigeria we don't do it on merit, and you know it.
This is where does tribalism be merit? Tribalism is designed to not to be merit. That's your point.
Okay. Well, so in that case now, you without merit now, you can, particularly when you are diverse, you do. That's why in football only one language. If whether you like it or not, if it's handball, it's handball. Whether in China or yes,
you are in the UK now. The leaders of the country, does it look like there is a meritocracy going on there? It's only one side that is ruling the country. Like in the UK, if you look at all the heads of state in the country, count back how many of them come from the north of England, not even the entire United Kingdom of England. How many of them come from the north?
No, to Nigeria, you can't perpetuate this lie. It's a big lie.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
No, it's a big lie, please.
Okay, what is a lie, please, before you call it a big lie?
I'll tell you what's a lie. You said if they use meritocracy, do you know what that means? You're trying to tell us that they don't use merit in the UK. Please now.
I'm telling you that if you look at it, there is tribalism, there is cronyism, there is what do they call it? They call it old boys club. I think Nigeria Watch knows. You can't even pretend. They know. They have names for these things.
It's completely falsehood.
Old boys club. What do you think they mean by that?
It is different from what we have in our country, please.
Of course, it's different. Yours is more primitive. That's why you like to think. That's why I like to think, because we are inferior somehow.
See. You've not taken JAM before in Nigeria to get to university. That's why you're talking like this.
You've not
taken before. That's why you're talking like this. If you're taking it, you won't talk like this.
What is wrong with you?
You've not taken before now. Am I lying?
So if I'm not taking jab, I will be stupid. Is that it?
Did you go to federal government college? If you've gone to federal government college, you will know what I'm saying now.
You mean all the jab, all these Nigerian professors have got to
look
at the
you've not been to federal government college. Have you joined the police before? No. Have you joined the army before? No. If you join all those, if you join, you'll be proud of it. You'll be proud.
Who says I'm not proud?
You'll be proud of it.
Proud of our military.
You cannot reveal it. You are not proud
of our police force because they
you
are
cannot
working,
reveal yourself. You are not proud of who
time.
you are. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody said on the chat column that from 2030, that is about 6 years from now, Morocco will stop using French as official language. Maybe they use Arabic or their own.
Exactly.
No, the thing is that my own is that whatever, because if you claim that you have been doing this, I will ask you, how has that helped you? If it's helping you, continue with it. But I don't like to blame. It's like
Morocco is using French and Arabic, but they want to officially just make it Arabic. That's what they are talking. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So that one is easy now, compared to our own.
It's not. Everything is hard for you because you never see that you can lift anything, Mr. Black Panther. Even they come
my brother, you don't know.
Everything is too hard for us, Black Panther.
You don't know Nigeria. I make you the talk. I make you the talk like this. Never even if you change constitution, you small go change the language. You want to make fire catch.
Do the hard work, Black Panther. It's not
let us finish the fundamentals first. Then we'll start to language. That one the last thing we'll do. Not be now.
They're talking about
the last thing.
Talking about Nigeria. May I remember that NTA gives news in those days in Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa language and English. So people are now saying, what of other languages? So they have to.
My brother, thank you. We in a minority now. They don't call us minority.
I remember people. It was a debate then in what is it called? This Tony Radio. There's one program I used to do on Tuesdays in those days in Nigeria in the around 19 during Abacha's time. He said they give news in English because we have foreign missions, ambassadors, at least they can speak English and they can hear it. Then they give in Igbo, in Yoruba, and in Hausa. He said, what of other people? So does it mean they have to key into these things? So let us look at it that way. If it works, good. If it doesn't work, I don't.
Thank you.
I think Morocco has Baba as an official language, actually.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Yes, say this topic. I can see somebody is writing on the comment section that we need to treat this topic again. Yeah, we can bring it up tomorrow again. That is why the platform is.
We can treat it officially tomorrow now.
Yes.
Well, you are willing to do that officially. You don't want to make it a Yoruba official language or Igbo official language. You want to do this.
Look at you. Look at you.
You're a very touchy fella.
Who know me Yoruba? I know Yoruba now. You know how to speak Yoruba.
When
Me, I know
it
how to
comes to
speak am
talking
now.
on panels, you want to
Am
make it
I-
official. When they say you do it for your country, you don't want to make it official.
No.
What kind of person is this?
We discuss Tunaja, please.
Me as I speak Yoruba now.
Thank you. You know, we can take it again tomorrow. Yes, and take it from where we stop. I was just listening to you guys as well. Even when you guys were country continuously on Mr. Oduwa. Oduwa not agree for anybody. He fire back. Why here? Because he believed on what he was saying. But that's what the platform is all about. We all we come here to learn. We turn it on and we listen to each other's, and learn. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. I wish we can continue, but 6 hours is enough. Let's continue to tomorrow again. There's different topic coming out every day in Nigeria, so there's always things that we can deliberate on. Maybe tomorrow now we will even talk down and say we might not even bring this one up anymore. Now another level will come still there. That's it. And to Nigeria, this is your habit of coming late. You can't drag me for another 30 minutes. You need to stop it. If not, you're going to be fined for it. You cannot be dragging me. The time where I'll be one your take ring bell, make we close. At that time you take come. You can't drag us courage this time now. You'll be listening, you'll be there. Instead of you to just come in at that time, you are not. But yes, it was a good discussion. Anyway, I appreciate every one of you. I want to thank Oga CM. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Oduwa, and Oga to Nigeria. God bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. As Dr. Kedo Black Panther says, me not call him Mr. Dotto. Mr. Dotto K.
I nearly call him Uncle Ken, because all the people they call Ken, now Uncle, they call them.
Thank you very much, Dr. K, for your wonderful time with us today and your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Those of you that call into the show, I appreciate you all. Started with the Mr. F.A. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you, Ogashimizi. Thank you, Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength, and many others, Mr. Emmanuel, and many others. God bless you all, my people. Yes, Oga Chris also called in, but thank God that you joined the panel. Yes, I appreciate you all, my people, and God will bless you now. And those of you that supported the channel today, I'd like to re-echo you guys again. Starting with the last person that supported us just now, Stella Masaredo. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Amaka for JB, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, Didi Anthony and Kingsley Ogereahi. And God will bless you now. Appreciate you all, my people. On the comment section, I'd like to quickly acknowledge a few people there so that we can round up. Starting with Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Appreciate you always. My consistency here, the only person that have matched it 100% is my Mommy Diaspora. 100% my consistency here. Sometimes I tell her, say, Mommy, you don't need to come out today. Me you still relax. He goes, okay, make me relax. If you me relax, you go relax. So, yes, there. I want to thank every one of you. A lot of people are consistent as well. Don't get me wrong. I mean 100% with me. That's what I'm saying. And many of you know that. I want to appreciate those of you that is also consistent on the panel. I want to say thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. You know that my voice alone cannot do this. So you always join me here every day. I want to say I'm grateful. And God bless you all. And they are listening to you guys. They are listening to you guys every day. That's a beautiful thing about it. So let's continue to listen to ourselves whenever we are passing our submissions. Not just the panel that is listening to you. People are listening to you that have never commented on this broadcast before, but they are listening to you. And by God's grace, few of them also communicate with us. to give a feedback on you guys. So please continue to give your submission, continue to do what is right, how our country can be better in our time. I'd like to appreciate Oga Chris. You are right there. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael Ganamaro. Thank you. BTV Nigeria, wow, good to hear from you after 72 years. Finally, we don't hear from BTV Nigeria. BTV Nigeria, where have you been, sir? It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy New Week to you. Thank you, Kiss Dogeria. He appreciate you. Thank you very much. Everyone right there. Ogunliyi, thank you very much. I can see you like the topic today. Thank you very much. I think because you said we should expatiate on it. Yes, surely we can. We're going to continue from it tomorrow if other topic did not supersede this. Because sometimes, we have planned things like that before on this platform. We ended up not talking about it anymore because we bring other topic that have overshadowed everything. So, but let's see how it goes. We might continue from where we stop today. Thank you very much. When we say we are continuing from where we stop, I beg, make one not think say I'm talking about Obaseki or Tinubu. Say Tinubu talk and say I want to continue from where Buhari stop. So yes, I will say as when never talk and now saying want to continue for where Obaseki stop. One of the wash am if you talk and move for
no bala blue.
Exactly. So don't continue from, it's easy. If these people have bad reputation, don't say you want to continue for where they stop. If not, you kill a lot of people's minds, people that would have supported you. Amaka E, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. God will bless you now, Damia and Stella Masevedo. Thank you very much, madam. Once again, Ushena to Nigeria and many, many others. Thank you, and God will bless you. Now we'll come to the end of the broadcast. Please join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Sometimes I dey busy. I just say I'll be my come out by 8 p.m. because say that 6 is already there. I say hi. Now time don't reach. Now time don't reach. Say how person could do this thing. Like if you check on 2 or 3 times last week, I came out like 7 p.m. That 1 hour was very, very tight. But anytime we come out, we just take it from there. Always understand with us that it's not easy doing this. All we need is encouragement. And many of you are doing that. That your little write up or your right there, you might just think is a normal thing. It's not normal. It means a lot and it goes a long way. Just put it there. Thank you. I appreciate you all. It goes a long way. Always encourage us. Encourage my wonderful panelists. These guys are doing a wonderful job here. The only difference between me and them saying I mean they turn the broadcast on, but they are the one that do more of the job. So I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you who are new subscribers, in case you are wondering what the channel is all about, I believe you already know by now, but I would like to re-echo it again. We are here every day calling out our government to do the right thing. As you and I know, if we don't want to lie to ourselves or deceive ourselves, that Nigeria is not moving well. Yes, you know that. For me, particularly, since I was born, I've never seen anything good about Nigeria when it comes to the government. Everything good that I've seen about my country, Nigeria, is from the citizens, not from the government. So you see what that one mean? So if you go to visit Nigeria today, everything you will enjoy in Nigeria, created by normal citizens who work so hard for themselves. I'm telling you, go find out. Not the government. The government doesn't care about us. They're just there for themselves. So we are calling them out to do the right thing. That we are tired of living in another man's country. Many of us during the time we want to travel that year, some will just quickly go, more come back. Come back now can become another thing. Like I've said before, many of you have invested back home, built houses back home, but you're not really there. Your family members are the one enjoying these things on your behalf. In fact, even when you are alive, your family members or your relatives, anyhow, they already enjoy the fruit of your labor. Normally, you're supposed to be enjoying the fruit of your own labor. And the causes of this is the government. This is what we're talking about. If we have a good country, I bet you 70% of Nigerians in the diaspora will move back home. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, if Nigeria is stabilized today, the insecurity is gone, we have permanent light. That one is another thing. Good health care, good road infrastructures. 70% of Nigerians in abroad will move back home. Because a lot of people called into this show during the time of the 2023 presidential election campaign. They called in, oh my God, I can't wait to move back home. Or maybe Peter Obi come in, I can't wait. I thought they arranged my luggages and all that. And these were realistic statements. And many of them have lost hope now. So don't think that, sometimes we deceive ourselves. Oh, I did UK, I did Canada, I did America. Trust me. We're just saying those things sometimes to encourage ourselves. Lots of Nigerians in abroad have traveled for so long, they are already tired. They want to move back home. But you can't
sorry
move
for
to
interrupting you. Sorry for interrupting you. You know there are videos online of Nigerians that live overseas complaining that their friends in Nigeria are doing better than them. So
Oh, I
that's
wish I can see that. I've
yeah,
seen some
I can share it
anyway,
with you
and you are
tomorrow.
right. Please send
They're
some to
complaining.
me. Of
Nigeria
course.
Watch.
Of
Nigeria,
course.
if
Yes,
I may
sir.
just come in, to Nigeria is completely right. A lot.
Yes.
Not even videos. I have a lot of people around me here.
Exactly.
They call their friends. Their friends are doing, and the life in Nigeria, if you use that one compare abroad now, you go come in the evening. Nigeria, when you're there everywhere, you can't compare the two
The man is complaining that he has 4-bedroom house with a wife and everything. Now he's just struggling in Italy and all the rest. It's like
just ask them. They
But
will say the same
those
thing.
those Nigerians that are doing well, that they said they are doing well, do you try to know exactly what they are into in Nigeria?
Yeah, medical stuff. I
No,
think he was saying something like
No.
paracetamol.
God, Mr. Jonathan, is not everybody that is into fraud now. Many Nigerians that are legitimately making their money are doing well in Nigeria as well. Many, majority. So it's not everybody that is into fraud and all that or into yahoo. The spoon with the yes spoon and
Naija Watch. That legit,
I like to hear any noise from background.
That legit, Ugo is questionable. That legit way you talk, is questionable. That legit way you talk now.
Okay, you are telling me all Nigerians are fraudsters.
Not all, not all. They are
I
involved
say
in corruption.
majority are hardworking now.
They are hardworking, but majority they are involved in corruption too. Majority.
I'm not against them making money, but may they no fall sick. That is just my own. That's just
yes, that's
I think that's something to discuss. Okay. That is something to discuss to see, how big the population are having problems.
It's a big topic.
Yes.
It's a big topic. Let's discuss it.
Let's
talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk it tomorrow, please. Let's talk about it because what I want us to talk about, I want us to focus on Nigerians in diaspora that have labored. They have labored so hard, and their family members are already enjoying the fruit of their labor, even when they are still alive. That is the painful part of it. I want us to talk about this, address this thing tomorrow. A lot of people listening to me right now are victims of what I just mentioned right now.
That's true.
So that
one a boon.
When you say this thing, do you want people to open up? People where they differ, say make you come by.
Exactly. Yes, of course. If you want to call in, that's fine. Because a lot of people are victims of what
if you go into that topic of Nigerians, if we go into that topic of Nigerians that are doing well at home, you'll be shocked to what
you see now. August name say he already talk and say he be number one. Everybody is a victim of these things.
It's true now. Make them back till today, no land, no money.
I nearly, but I jump out.
I promise we will talk about this tomorrow, regardless of whatever I present tomorrow. We will switch to this particular topic so that we'll have enough time to talk about it. I'm telling you, you are normally at that time, you know, many years ago, decades ago, normally when you die, people start enjoying your thing, or maybe your children. If you don't have children, maybe your family members take your thing. But this time around now, you go their life, they're already enjoying it in your head. I'm telling
That's
you.
true. That's true.
You are alive. They are enjoying it. You know, you are just there laboring for these people.
Literally.
And it's wrong. It's wrong. You know, and the causes, the primary causes of these things are bad governance. I'm telling you, because they are the one that created that vacuum for other people to be enjoying the fruit of your labor, you know, even when you are alive. Because if you were having a good country with security and every other social amenities, there's no way somebody will be enjoying the fruit of your labor now. How many people will enjoy your fruit of labor in abroad? Yeah, you go stay there abroad for you. It's difficult. It's only down Nigeria. Some of them will be telling you, hey, brother, no, your come, insecurity. Get one man with your come yesterday. They kidnap him, they kill him.
Exactly.
They put more fear for your head.
They will
because
put
they're in your
serious
house.
fear.
Yeah, because they're in your house. They are enjoying your house. That your house where you suffer abuse. They are enjoying it. In fact, if now your brother will come marry wife, put for his side.
Najawa, that's why I tell you, say people who say that they make am for Nigeria, majority of them are involved in corruption.
The person
Najawa,
where
may I
you
talk
give.
this story? I beg.
Okay.
No,
May I
no
talk
story.
this
No,
story?
you can't talk
No,
about
no,
story, sir.
that one
Tomorrow.
one go long.
For
That
tomorrow.
one go
No.
long. The person where you give
Exactly.
SUV,
Keep it for
if you
tomorrow.
give somebody SUV of 5 million to sell,
That's why I call am.
then the
That's
price
why I
of
call
1
am
million.
doctor. No give doctor 5 chances, 1 chance. So.
You see, let me say this, my people. Tomorrow we'll expatiate on. See now, Madam Stella Imasewede is saying I should be the number one. Not even Oga CM. The Oga CM saying I'm number one. Person they talk say no, you cannot be number one. Now she be number one. Because that's what I'm saying. Majority of Nigerians in abroad are victims of what I just mentioned. Many people know they feel cry come out again. You know, I don't first talk on before. Are you aware that many of our women in abroad, many of them they not get husbands, many of them not get children. The time when they marry the man with they love, their mama or their papa tell they say, we don't go one year pastor place. He said that man not be better man for me.
Naija watch, you know why we know they cry, they know they cry out again. You know why they know they cry out again? If you cry out or say how much you get, where you they cry. My own at 10 million, your own 2 million, you they cry. Cry with your bed, close mouth.
I have a lot to review on this particular thing tomorrow. Let's add it to whatever topic that I'll present tomorrow. Then we switch. Let's talk about it. A lot of people would like to hear it. You know, a lot of Nigerians are wearing masks. They are in pains. They are only wearing masks. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. A lot of people are in pains. A lot of people have lost millions, you know, in Nigeria based on families and friends. You know, and it's crazy. Upon all that, you can't see me you use a big head or another strong head take go Nigeria, kidnap our country, you Jonah. It's crazy now. Which kind of country be this? It's crazy. So we'll answer this tomorrow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
Strong head not
Yes,
there
now.
again. No. Even strong mind not there again. Strong head, all those people can't kidnap you.
For people to visit Nigeria now, you need to have strong head now. Yes, now, because they have not addressed the insecurity thing now. That's the truth. And Nigeria is the only country where somebody go buy somebody, the thing or your go, everybody will move on like a normal thing. It's only in Nigeria now. Country where you day so where me day so dog go die. Government go take them seriously. Talk less of human being. But in Nigeria, person they go die. They go buy human being. They say come from my brother, whatever. Everybody don't move on. Nobody talk about it. You see our Nigerians on Instagram, they are discussing rubbish. You see our men, they are pressing blah blah. Nobody is interested. So the whole thing in the country is messed up.
This is your issue, blow issue, and wow.
We'll talk on tomorrow, my brother. I appreciate you all.
This blue na natural. I know why you hate her like that.
All right, guys. I want to say this. I beg. If once I come on my broadcast, Mona they quit join us. I beg. you know, so that the conversation can go on well. You know, Mr. Jonathan is always here with me, as I always post link, and one or two persons. You know, I understand, say everybody they're busy, the one that they could join us. And also, I will call, not say I don't know someone I will call at the end of the broadcast, but you see, when important discussion don't they go, then time don't they reach to close, then it not go make sense again. You understand? So one of the quick join us so that we just take it together and iron it at the same time. You understand? See now, even for me to close this one, Anna, it can be as it gets. But still, you know, if you know you are not doing anything, just come in. Mr. Jonathan is not, I'm not saying this for some people to stick, like some people have done in the past. We prioritize some people more than some. It's not about prioritization now. It's about the reality. Mr. Jonathan joined me immediately. I post link for a year, you know, and do you know that I rely on him to talk to me after my callers because nobody's on the panel. It's like I'm alone. You understand? So it just looks like, okay, what am I doing? Okay, let me just take my calls and end the show for today. You know, and I don't want that to happen. Most times that I've wanted to do that, I just wanted to, one person was on the panel, just let it be like still the same Mr. Jonathan said, may you finish talking, may you end the show. But after we just say final, everybody come, they pack, they come. Which is a beautiful thing, but if you come earlier on, because most of them get words from mouth, you know, that thing when they talk now, you know, if you can't get the opportunity to hear them properly. You see where people talk about comment section just now, say more continue with this conversation. But if we started it earlier on, earlier time than this, you know, would have enough time to iron it out. So if you know you have the time, you're listening to us, just come in, you know, be the backbone of what we're doing here. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you. I just wanted to bring that in. You know, no offense, nothing attached to it. You know, if you can do it, if you are working, you don't have the time, that's also understandable. That's fine. You know, but if you can, just do it. Thank you. I appreciate you people, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you. Now, please allow me to end the show right now. Please, guys, if it's your first time on the panel, please on this channel, subscribe to our channel. Help us to press the notification bell. Nigeria Watch is getting close to 100,000. So just one or two of your subscription will take us far to get there. So press on it and take us there. Thank you very much. And help us to share so that others know what we are doing here. If you believe that what we are doing here is about the things that can help our country, then help us to share our broadcast so that other people can hear the voices of my wonderful panelists. But if you think you are just here waiting for you and your family members to fail, don't worry, you will continue to fail in Jesus' name. Amen. You know, kind of my prayer for you be that because we know some people are here. That is why they are here. They'll be listening. They might not comment. They'll not do anything, you know. But we are here. We're not fighting anybody. We're just calling out our government to do the right thing. That's what we are doing, you know. So we don't need to fight anybody to pass your message. It's only fools that needs to fight to pass their message. No, if you want to pass your message, you can still pass your message. You don't need to fight anybody. Information reached me the other day that one of somebody that used to be, or should I say used, saying that we are scared to call out, or now that we are both passing too many rules and all that. These are part of the satanic human beings that we have here. That, you know, it's so unfortunate, but I don't want to address you. I don't want to address you, but it's very, very unfortunate that, you know, you put people in a very high esteem. They will decide to bring themselves down, and it's very, very unfortunate. But nevertheless, whatever we do on this platform is transparent. You know, we don't do it. None of my panelists that I call privately, I don't call any of them privately to say, come here, let's go live. Ask them if I've ever sent link to them privately. None of them I call privately to say, okay, see what you want to talk about today, or yeah, we could go. No, none of them. We just come in like that. Few of them that we have talked privately is not about, oh, see topic we want to talk about. It's just something else we discuss. So everything we do here is straightforward, transparent, and we don't bring topic that is not in existence. We work with third parties, as you know already. So thank you very much, my people. For those of you that believe in what we are doing, continue to support us. Continue to encourage us. We appreciate you. May God continue to bless every one of you right there. And God will bless you, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see everybody again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can take it from where we stop. Good night and bye for now.
You